There we go. Welcome everybody, welcome. Let's go. Okay. First try tonight? Well, that would have been too easy. There we go. Second try, or like 8th try, I guess. Whatever. Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Welcome. Hello, everyone watching on YouTube, on the VOD, all of that. Good evening. Or good afternoon. But, whatever. Welcome. Tonight's the night. I've been talking about this for genuinely months. Specifically weeks too. Yo, Based, good to see you tonight, dude. Yeah, I just picked Lego Racers to, start with, so I don't give away the, the first game of the N64 stream. Lego Racers is not the lowest rated game, surprise. It's just, the game that I was playing last with Grayson, so. But welcome everyone. Oh yeah, the notification squad, I appreciate you guys. 1880 Based, Plum, let's go. Good to see you guys tonight. I hope you're ready. So I'm just going to do a little bit of an introduction. So tonight we're playing every N64 game. Echo with the bit, let's go, dude. Good to see you tonight. Thank you for the bit. I appreciate it a ton. Yeah, I am so hyped for tonight's stream. Like, yo, J-Dog, good to see you tonight. We're gonna have so much fun, guys. So the way I'm gonna structure this a little bit, just is that you've been waiting. Oh, dude, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's get hype. Get hype. I want to hear the hype. We're gonna play a few minutes of each game. Some games will take a little bit longer. Some will take a little bit less. Yo, the J-Dog immediately with the gift sub at the start. Oh, thank you so much. Let's fucking go. Lollipop, good to see you tonight. I am so excited, guys. So, yeah, spoiler. Lego Racers is not the worst. Yo, Muir, good to see you tonight. Yeah, I'm so excited. Like I said, we're gonna play a few minutes of each game. It's gonna be a long stream, so buckle up. If you missed, if you have to go, obviously I get it during the stream. No worries. I'm gonna upload the whole thing to YouTube as well. Based with the gift sub to 1880. Let's go. Absolutely, Plum. Go for it. We'll probably give it another 5 minutes ish. I have all the games right over here, just chilling out here. I'm so excited, dude. I'm so hyped. Base, thank you for doing that. That's awesome. 1880, welcome back to the Toad fam. Enjoy the emotes. I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys are just so hyped. I've been looking forward to this all day. I was so worried he wasn't going down. And then at 7:40, he was under the blankie. And I was like, oh yeah? Based with another gift sub to Muir. Let's go. Saul, good to see you tonight. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Toad Fam Muir. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Let's go. What Base do? He did a gift sub. Oh, yeah. I am. The audio might be a little off on some of the scenes and stuff. I did my best, but it's not going to be perfect. So, sorry about that. What did you... that's a good point, dude. I'm so thrilled. There's a lot of surprises. Like I said, I tried to be as objective as possible with deciding tiebreakers. It was, mostly my own personal bias, but some of them yo, oh my god, let's go. Lollipop, thank you so much for the gift sub. That's 50 gift subs. Oh my god, thank you. Quarterback Club 99 was robbed. Spoiler alert. No, it's not. Oh my god, thank you guys so much for the start. This is absolutely unreal. This is perfect. This is amazing start. I'm the best. Yeah, there's a little emote and stuff for it too, but my notifications don't work, so sorry. I mean, actually, they do right now, but I could, but I don't want to. I have everything all set up. I don't really want to risk it all falling apart because it's OBS, and OBS does that. So, yeah, Toad Hearts in the chat. I want to see him. Give me your Toad Hearts. That's right. Yeah, fueling the train. Start your engines. There's really no like actual train games on the. You haven't started your tea yet, dude. You know what I made? I made a monster. Oh, lovely. A monster mixed with Diet Coke. It's really good. Wow, I didn't expect it to be that good. Because pretty much when I'm done with this whole stream, I pretty much have to start my day tomorrow, taking care of Grayson. So, I'm just ready. You played a demo of this on Windows? I will give you a bit of a spoiler. The computer version of this game is a hell of a lot better than the N64 version. It's not a bad game, I promise. But man, the PC version is so much better. I'm gonna try to not talk too much about like ports and all that. Hey, no worries, Plum. I understand. Like I said, I'm gonna upload the whole thing to YouTube after we finish the stream. So if you missed something, and I'll also include some timestamps and all that. So like if you want to like jump around to games and all that, it's gonna take a little bit of time to do that because I'm gonna have to watch it, and I'm not doing it tomorrow because I'm gonna be sleeping as soon as possible tomorrow. Nice, Plum. Hey.
Okay. Easter is at my mom's house.
Okay.
Next Sunday.
Perfect.
And me and my mom are gonna pick up Papa Murphy's the
Sick.
night before. We're gonna cook it here because she doesn't have an oven.
Yeah.
And we're gonna bring it over there.
Perfect. Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Thank you. Thanks for telling me. You guys know my Easter plans now. Let's go. All right. You know what? I'll give you guys 2 more minutes. Everyone, get situated. True, it is Mirror. I'll talk a little bit about random facts that I know about certain games. I'll try not to talk too much about stuff, because, like for instance, Jeopardy has a weird glitch that if you have 4 controllers plugged in, the game just doesn't work. I don't know why. It doesn't work with Wheel of Fortune, which was released, by the same company within a few weeks of each other, and that one works fine. But Jeopardy, no, don't put a controller in a port 4. It doesn't handle it. I am wearing. Listen here. Listen here. All right. What do you pants? I'm wearing pants. I shouldn't have done that, but whatever. Let's. Oh, one more minute. I mean, you guys are immediately gonna see when I switch the scene. It's loose skin taking the subtrain to pantsless land. Listen here. Is that loose skin? It's not really. No, it's pants. God. All right, let's get started. I'm going a little bit early, but I can't help it. I'm so happy, dude. Let's fucking go. Let's get started, all right? Okay. Coming in dead last on the N64. Carmageddon 64. What? No. No, it's Carmageddon 64. Absolute last place. I'll talk about what's kind of cool in this game. By the way, yeah, critic score 1.3. This is the average critic score of the game. Everyone hates this game. And it doesn't look all that bad at first, right? Like, you know, there are tons of different ways to actually do stuff. Yo, Glory. You know, you can win the race by killing enough zombies, by crashing your opponents, by winning the race. Problems are, the controls are horrible. There aren't enough zombies in most levels, so you literally can't even do that one. The AI is horrible. The tracks are just terrible. Everything about this game is bad. They did a terrible job. Oh, okay. Cool. They just did an absolutely terrible job with this game. It's astonishing how mediocre and bad of a game it actually is. My own personal opinion, yeah, no, this is probably the worst N64 game. I didn't think it could get worse from what I had played, but especially if you don't know what you're doing, this game is confusing. It's unpleasant. It's a mess. I would never recommend this to anyone, especially because it goes for roughly like $70 to $90 on the loose market right now. Yeah, it's a disaster. Don't play it. Moving on. Like I said, we're going fast because we're going to be here all night. And next, with an average critic score of 2.1, Batman Beyond: Return of the Joker. Yo, Steve, thanks, dude. Echo with the 2 bits. Speed showing, exactly, of course. Dude, Steve, I'm so happy you guys made it to round 2. Did you get past round 2? Eli with the sub, let's go, dude. Thank you so much. Let's get started with why this game is trash. It looks kind of cool that you can have all these different, like, you made it to top 8. Fuck yeah, dude. Congratulations, Steve. I'm so hyped for you, dude. Glory, that was the worst. Carmageddon is the worst N64 game. That was number 1. So this is Batman Beyond: Return of the Joker, second worst game. It's a beat 'em up. Yo, Based with the gift sub to Echo. Let's go. It's a really, really bad beat 'em up. All the levels pretty much work exactly like this. You won by 15? Oh my god, dude. I'm so hyped for you, though. Let's go. This is literally the whole game. There's no... You know, there's no variety. The music is the same in every level. I mean, you can get the different suits, which is kind of cool, but it is literally this song the entire game. It is literally these enemies you fight with some robots thrown in. The suits don't actually really do much, except some have like projectiles you can throw. But it all boils down to just kick, punch, kick. That's it. Moving on. There's nothing to see here. It's terrible. Okay. I'm sure everyone is thoroughly shocked that this game wasn't number, the last place one. But with a critic score of 2.4, here it is. Superman 64. Yo, Echo with the 3 bits. Dude, thank you. Let's go, Echo. You know I appreciate it. Classic alert. Let's go. There's not too much to say that hasn't already been said about this. Yo, man with the $20. Let's go, dude. Thank you so much, dude. You know I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, Superman 64. You kind of fly through rings. That's pretty much the game. I think this game is a bit underappreciated for a couple of things. It's not all that expensive, which is kind of cool, and it is... You can make an argument It's so bad it's good. I have beaten Superman 64, yes. The last, like, third of the game is really, really, really bad because it's like 10 minutes of rings in certain areas. It's not exactly a good game, but I don't think it is the third worst on the console. But it is very bad. It's so bad. You have to experience it. It is a game you have to experience at some point because it is legendary in its atrociousness. Okay, that's pretty much all I gotta say about Superman 64. So, I have spoiled this one on stream once. Coming in with a critic score of 2.5 is Off-Road Challenge. Just a extremely generic racing game. It tried to catch on the hype of Cruisin' USA. Echo with the 4 bits. Let's go, dude. That's sick, dude. I appreciate this a ton. It doesn't look all that bad, though, right? These are critic scores, Plum. My own scores, I would love to do this again with my own personal scores. Probably sometime in, like, September if you guys really like this, which it looks like you guys really do. I'm super hyped with how everything's going tonight. But, you know, it's... You know, it just tried to capitalize, like I said, on Cruisin' USA's success. Yo! Ian, good to see you tonight. It's a really generic racing game. I think it is a bit too lowly ranked. Like, there are way worse games than this. Yeah, it's a fine racing game. I mean, it's mad cheap too. But I mean, again, you know, the critic scores were based on if this was $60, and if I spent $60 on this game, I'd be pissed too. It's very unremarkable. In all honesty, there's really nothing to say about it. Well, here's a game that I thought was going to be lower, actually. With a critic score of 2.9, we have Powerpuff Girls Chemical Extraction. A game I very much considered the worst N64 game. Echo with the 5 bits, let's go, dude. This is sick, dude. Thank you for that. Yeah, it's a really kind of horrible game. Ow. Pretty much the only thing you need to do to win this game is mash A and B together. And you'll pretty much always do more damage than they will. It's terrible. That's the whole game. You fight Fuzzy Lumpkins, Mojo Jojo, him. I mean, you don't even get to fight the Amoeba Brothers. Come on. So bad game. The mayor of Townsville isn't even in it. Miss Bellum isn't in it. I mean, come on. What's it? Princess Morebucks is in it, I guess. Oh, the live action Powerpuff Girls. No, dude. Why? Why do you even have to say it? This game's really bad. So far, all the games I would not recommend at all. There's no need to pick them up unless you are a hardcore collector. Alright. Coming in with a critic score of 3.0 is Power Rangers Rescue. Sword with the raid. Let's go, dude. Good to see you, dude. Thank you. How was your stream? Echo with the 6 bits. Let's go. Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue. Welcome to the stream. It's morphin' time. So this game is really bad. It's got some variety, which is kind of cool. But like, how would you ever use this? Ever? You also move about as fast as like, yes, we are playing on physical hardware. We are playing every game on cartridge. Like, yeah, it's just fun. I thought this would be a really fun stream to do. Yo, Norstat, welcome. Everybody, you know, came from Swords Raid. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Welcome. Yeah, This is the game. Yay! Level complete. There's a lot of variety, which is kind of cool.
Ready for action.
3, 2, 1.
But it's really not good.
All the fires. Before completing your training.
I'm sorry. The cars just go flying off the screen. Whoa! Oh! I'm sorry, that makes me laugh way too much. Yeah, no, the SNES and Genesis game I've heard are actually amazing. This game is trash. Yeah, that's pretty much the whole game. There's a bunch of different, like, kinds of missions, but they all boil down to the same thing. Okay. And coming in with a critic score of 3.2 is Deadly Arts, the game that set itself up for immense jokes by being one letter away from just something else. Echo with the 7 bits. Let's go, dude. Okay. Okay, we got, you know, I do in fact mean Deadly Farts. Let's play as this guy. No, wait. Oh yeah, you know, the classic. Yes. It's in fact the lowest rated fighting game. It's like it. No, we have not gotten to Extreme G2. You'll just have to wait and see. I wouldn't say this is the worst fighting game, but I mean, it's definitely not good. Oof. Time up. Did I win? Technical points. Oh, I did. Alright. Well, I won, so, you know. The N64 frame rate. Yeah. Okay. Here's a game that is legendarily bad. It is the only game on IGN that has a literal 0. We've got, with a 3.7 overall critic score, Olympic Hockey, Nagano 98. Realistically, the game's not all that bad. Yo, Echo. Again, with the 8 bits, dude. Thank you so much for doing this. This is so nice. Oh yeah, Midway, exactly. It's their second appearance already. Okay, icing on Gretzky. Well, cool. Did they? Yes, in fact, they rose out of the floor. Hey, no problem, Knock. I appreciate you being here when you could. You know, thank you so much for stopping in for a few minutes. Oh, boom, we already won. That's all it is hockey. But it's fun. The problem is, this was the, like, 40th game released for the N64, and it was the 3rd one. This game came out in, like, February of 98, I want to say, or February, yeah, I think February of 98. And Wayne Gretzky's 3D Hockey came out in November of 96. 3D Hockey 98 came out in, like, October of 97, and then that one released, like, 4 months later. And people were like, don't spend $60 on the game you bought, like, 4 months ago. It is literally a reskin of Wayne Gretzky's 3D Hockey. Okay. I knew eventually one of these games. Before you've seen Extreme G2, I'm sorry to tell you, you will be waiting for a little while. Okay, with a score of 3.8, we have Dual Heroes. This game's really bad. I've played this on stream a few times. Echo with the 9 bits. Let's go. We could play as Guy, Gun, Hana, but we gotta go with my main man, Ho. Am I right, guys? Hello, it's Ho. My N64, it always does. I play it. My man, Ho. Oh, we're going with Ho. Okay, so here we go. It's another fighting game. If you didn't know, the N64 has a lot of bad fighting games. It'll be another $100. Oh my god, Ian, let's go, dude. The 10 gift subs? Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. Oh my god, dude. Thank you so much. Oh my god, Ian. Thank you. Let's go. Can I get some Toad Hearts in the chat for tomorrow? We won that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's the whole game. It's more fighting. It's bad. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Toad Hearts. Let's go. Dude, you don't gotta worry about that. I appreciate it. It's gonna be a long stream. I'll probably be like still streaming when you wake up. 4 a.m. Hey, get some coffee. So everyone's gonna be a little disappointed with the next one. Again, this is critic score, not my own personal score. And coming in with a critic score of 3.8 as well is Jeopardy. No. Oh! No! Echo with the 10 bits. Let's go. Yeah, Jeopardy. You're gonna be a little surprised though.
Favorite game of answers and questions. We know who the contestants are, so let's go to work in the first.
I mean, yeah, a little bit. It's a little. Not great, but you know, they tried.
For you are as follows.
State capitals. Dude, hang on. I got this. You ready for this? The site of the city was chosen by from nearby Lawrence. Lawrence, wait. I got this. I got this. You don't even got to worry about this. You ready? Oh.
No, that's incorrect. Anyone else?
Game fucking sucks. What is it? What is it? What could it be? Come on, it's Montpellier. Topeka, no! Okay, it's Jeopardy. If you don't know what Jeopardy is, I mean, come on, it's Jeopardy. Okay. Here is the next game with a critic score of 3.9. We have Battlezone: Rise of the Black Dogs, a kind of okay rated PC game. The N64 port did not go over very well. It says Topeka.
Who do we have here?
Yo, thank you so much for the follow, Knock. I appreciate it a ton. Yeah, alright, here we go. Alright, you move with the C buttons. And we're gonna head on over to this turret. Oh god. Okay. There we go. I mean, we're getting there. Renting it from Blockbuster, not understanding it at all. Yeah, it didn't seem to do a good job explaining anything. This looks really bad. It's pretty lowly rated, dude. The only game I would tell you that is worth at least trying to find and stuff is probably Jeopardy, just because it's fun if you play with the right people. I always stream this late, unfortunately, Knock. I have a 4-year-old, and I take care of him full time. So, and I stream when he goes to bed. So, yeah, this is when I can stream. But I do on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at the same time. Yeah, this is pretty much the whole game. You fly around like the moon. It tells you there are different like planets and stuff, but they're all pretty much exactly the same with like different colors. That's it. That's the whole game. Justin, you're actually going to be waiting a little while, unfortunately. Alright. Yeah, so far the only game I would recommend you play, even at all, is Jeopardy, but there are better versions, so... here is a game I actually like, though. Coming in with a critic score of 4.0 is Revolt. Out of 10. Lollipop. Yo, Echo with the 12 bits, dude. Thank you so much. I like this game, but I can totally... say it's not all, like... It's rose-tinted goggles. Yeah, this game is fun. It is. I love, like, the way it just works. It's such a simple concept. It's not too bad, but it has a critic score of 4. I used to rent this with an old friend of mine back in the day. And we played the shit out of this game. It just works, okay? But the thing is, in a slew of, generic racing games, things like this happen a lot, and then you get sent backward, and you're like, okay, cool. It just works, okay? Thanks. What about Chef's Love Shack? The fact that we haven't gotten to play that yet, disturbs me immensely. Okay? That should have been like the maybe second or third game. Where's QB Club 99? Plum, I'm not even kidding, you're going to be waiting a while. I'm not even remotely kidding you. And QB Club 99, you're going to be waiting. Oh god. So, okay, because I didn't get far enough away from him. Whatever. That's Revolt. Oh my god, Lollipop with the 10 gift subs. Oh my god, thank you. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Can I get some toad hearts in the chat for Lollipop? Yeah, everyone's gonna be a little bit controversial pick. I love this game too, and I do think this is a game you should play. But with a critic score of 4.0 as well, we have Rugrats Scavenger Hunt. Also known as Rugrats Treasure Hunt if you're from the UK. 13 bits Echo, dude, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I do. I'm gonna say it every time. Yeah, you did. Okay, so all three of these games work a little differently. This one is a co-op 4-player game, the Angelica's Temple. A Pirate Treasure Hunt is a everyone versus each other in a treasure hunt style game. Reptar Rally is a kind of collect-a-thon type of game where you go around a board. Well, I'll show you Angelica's Temple because it's the best one. But they all have these nice little intros and stuff. It's fun. It's a really fun game. And you can skip them. Like, thank you. Let me see if I can search for treasure. Just to kind of show a little bit about... Well, get some cookies, am I right? Cookies? Sergio! Yo, Nox, good to see you tonight, dude. Why is this so low? I don't know. This has a 4. I'm like, are you kidding me? This is on the same tier as like Battlezone and what was the other one? We just played Revolt. I mean, Revolt's pretty good, but you're telling me this is worse than like Rugrats in Paris and South Park Chef's Love Shack? All the South Park games? No, this game's great. I don't care what anyone says. This game's awesome. You should play this game. It's a good game. Dude, we're having a great start to the stream. Okay, I wanted to see if... Oh, alright, Phil's gonna look. So this is what you do. You can, like, look through, like, the pieces and look for, like, actual, like, figures. And if you and your party members all build the statues before Angelica does, you win. But if she builds her statues... Yeah, she can steal, like, treasure pieces and stuff. She's hard to handle in this game. But yeah, that's Rugrats Scavenger Hunt. It's great. It's great. Yo, Spooky! Welcome to the stream, dude. Good to see you tonight. Can't wait for Big Mountain 2000. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay. Coming in with a critic score of 4.1 is South Park Rally. I can't tell you how mad this made me when I did the math and found that this was a 4.1 and not a 4.0. So I couldn't give Rugrats the edge over it. Yeah, that's accurate. No one should play this game ever. Look at that. Wow, can you hear that pristine menu music? No? It's because there is none. Thank you for the 14 bits, Echo. And you gotta like find this this great track where you pass through checkpoint 4 to get to checkpoint 1. Everything's just I hope you like the intro to South Park, by the way, because you know, it's one of the only songs in the game. I mean, hey, at least, you know, it beat Revolt, right? Like, really? This game's better than Revolt? Come on. Come on. Oh, God. Why would I expect that to be the turbo? Like... Oh, you thought that was a completed lap, by the way? Nope. No, you don't go back to the start to complete a lap. You go to checkpoint 4 to complete it. It's bad. There is one thing that's kind of cool about it, in the sense that, like, if you complete more missions, it's not just racing, which is kind of cool. But all the other variants are bad, so it's not all that good. At all, in fact. So, yeah, don't play it. At all. In fact, avoid it at all costs. Don't buy it. Don't go to a friend's house and play it. It's worthless. Now, this might be a bit of a surprise, but yeah. With a 4.1 as well, we got Cruisin' USA. Yay. Cruising USA. Yeah. Every game so far is a classic. Yeah, a classic of belonging in the trash. Whoa. Oh, yeah, let's go, Echo. Thank you for the 15 bits. It screams, 2-player challenge! Yeah, the best part of this game... Wait a minute. You can like turbo with the double tapping Z. I had no idea. You don't know, so you'll probably never play it. Yeah, it's. I mean, you know, in all honesty, I kind of recommend this game though. It has a weird charm about it that it's so early 90s. True, you can, Ian, and you can also unlock more cars by completing the game on harder difficulties if you cruise the USA. There's something really charming about this game. It's also fairly cheap. I wouldn't like say it's worth going out of your way to play, but like you could do worse. You could be playing Off-Road Challenge. You're gonna go buy it. Didn't I just say don't buy it? And yeah, true. Okay. Now, here's a very infamous game that I'm sure any N64 fanatic was expecting to show up a little bit earlier. With a 4.2, we got Daikatana. A very, very much hated N64 game. Echo with the 16, let's go. Dublin, my boy. Good to see you tonight, dude. I think this game is unfairly just hated. And I mean hated. Is it good? Kinda. Not particularly, though. It's a pretty generic shooter on the N64. You know, a lot of people were expecting it to be the next Doom, which... Oh, yeah, that's right. You shoot that thing. No. But if you go into it just saying it's its own thing, it's not atrocious. Good luck finding it for a reasonable price, though. This game is actually pretty expensive. But like, I love like the little like RPG elements and stuff. Like your skills all go up and all that. Okay, yeah. This was like a really annoying thing to me. I always forget how to crouch. Oh, did I do it? Okay, I crouched. You're mad busy with school, dude. Understandable, dude. I understand it. You know, I appreciate you being here when you can. Brrr. Yeah, it promised too much, and that was its biggest downfall. Because on its own, this game's actually pretty legit. I've only played about 4 hours of it, but I really enjoy a lot of it. If you can find it for cheap, I think it's worth trying. Don't just hate on it immediately. You'll have to get really lucky, though, because this game, like I said, is really expensive. I got it for $35 in really bad condition. I mean, like, you know, it's got like property of Blockbuster on the top. It's got stickers all over it. Yeah, it's not great. Okay. Here's a game I actually have a bit of a soft spot for. With a 4.3, we have California Speed. This was a game I rented a lot because I loved one level in it. Yo, Sword with the 17. Or, sorry, Echo with the 17. Blockbuster. I actually rented it from Video to Go.
On your mark, get set.
And they let me keep the instruction manual because I rented it so much. Either that or I stole it. Could have been that. I could have just taken it one day and said, oh, okay, this is mine. It's a pretty smooth game, though. Like, it runs. It's fine. It's just... it's nothing special, though. Like, it literally... outside of the one level that has a roller coaster you drive on, which is so cool, there's nothing about this game that stands out. There's also one texture that's like a mislabeled texture where they said like, hey, fix this later or something. If I knew what level it was, I'd show it, but that's this game, if you know. Yeah, it looks like the game runs well, and then you like turn and it's like blah, 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 blah. It also does that a lot, where if you noticed, it literally repeated the exact same section twice, just so that the tracks are longer and stuff. Like, this game is really bad about that. It does that a lot on every course. And to pad out the game even more, you have to like beat it on like reverse mode and like mirror mode and all that. It's really badly designed. Again, outside of the one track that has a roller coaster that you drive on. That was so cool. I loved that. That's it. That's the whole game. It's just driving. Again. I've actually played Cruisin' Blast, I think is what it's called, right? It was at the arcade that I went to before the pandemic. Here's a game that I'm actually sure most people were kind of expecting to be a little later. With a 4.4, we have Army Men Sarge's Heroes 2. Cruisin' looked better. Yeah, Cruisin' USA is a bit better. But not according to critics. A lot of games kind of benefited from less or fewer reviews. I think that was one of them. Okay. I mean, this is kind of a fun game. I haven't played an absolute ton of it. I think its biggest problem was that it was literally just... Find my entire team. Was that it just doesn't vary enough from the first game. Which has a bit higher of a score. Oh, the humanity. Why? What's wrong? I wonder where Glover will land. Hey, you'll have to be here to find out. But like, I really like this, you know, idea of a game. I think it's a really, you know, interesting concept of like having these like tiny levels, essentially. But you're also tiny. Like, it's great. It's kind of more expensive though than the first one. And again, unless you really love it, I can't see why you'd pick this one up. Okay, cool. Beat a level. Like, I don't... There are better games. Like, I would pick Daikatana over that pretty much any day. Here's a game that I think should have been much lower. With a 4.6... Unfortunately, Fox Sports College Hoops. The only college sports game on the N64. Echo with the 19. Dude, you know I appreciate it a ton. Thank you. It's really cool how many colleges you can pick. Like, there are a lot of teams. Like, that's super cool. Like, and they all have like different like. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Does that texture just when you like scroll really fast? Does it like not work right? Okay, I kind of thought whatever. Yeah, this is a really bad basketball game. You can't skip this, and they all do this. Every single time. Come on. Okay. That's it. That's the whole game. It's basketball that doesn't let you do full court shots, which I'm gonna be mad about. I'm not gonna lie. Like, literally. I'm trying to take a full court shot, and it won't let me do it until I cross half court. You see those floating physics, too? Like, everything misses. What? Okay, I have played this game several times to, like, test it and stuff. I have never made 2 shots in a row. And I've played this game Like I said, several times. Not once did I make 2 shots in a row. Whatever. It's bad. You know it is. I swear, every time I think something's like a consistent thing, I go to show it off, and it's like, nah, we're breaking all the rules. -10, no full court shots. 100% agree, Glory. That is a bottom 5 N64 game for me. If you want a spoiler for September, they're just not capable. Okay, coming in with also a 4.6 is PGA European Tour. Yeah, this game's bad, but this intro is amazing. Yo, Echo with the 20. Sergio, thank you so much, dude. I love this intro to this game. I think this is beautiful. This is a great intro. Like, it's so serene. Oh, you get that nice, yeah, it feels, man. And then, you know, we'll just play a quick game. There are 4 courses in the game, which is better than some golf games. There's my character Devolvin, by the way. And this meter sucks. Out of bounds immediately. Yo, welcome to the stream, Johan. No Charlie, no go. I agree. Okay. There's also no background music, no option for it even. The commentary is just mean to you the whole time. I mean, I guess if you're good, it probably isn't too mean, but, you know, I'm terrible at it. It's just... It's also really bad in terms of, like... There are just so many better options. This game's also hella expensive. Like, it goes for like $80 now. And that's the whole game. It's just golf without music. Come on. There's no reason to there's no reason to pick it up unless you're a fanatic. All right, sounds good, Plum. Catch you later, dude. Well, it's true. You play golf. You got a TV in Spider-Man. It is. Oh, dude, that's sick. Okay. Next, with a score of 4.7, WCW Backstage Assault. Shockingly, not the, or actually the lowest rated wrestling game. Echo with the 21. Let's go, Sergio. I'm not gonna pretend I know anything about wrestlings. Yeah, thanks, Brain. I know Goldberg is a wrestler. You know what? We're going with the chef. With the pink shirt. He just looks like a chef. Oh, and we're reversing. Okay, we're reversing the same guy. Look at him. Because I'm tough. The Truck Arena. Hardcore damage. Give your opponent a seat. Make your opponent pipe down. Take out your opponent with the trash. Well, this is real wrestling. The Gorilla Press. Well, I mean, come on. How could he recover from the Gorilla Press? I think it's all over. I really don't want to play this game anymore. So, yeah, I think the Gorilla Press is what did it. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. Okay. Let's see. Coming up next with a score of 4.7 as well is Polaris Snowcross. By Vatical Entertainment. One of only their 2 N64 games. Echo with the 22, dude, that's so sick. Thank you for that. Yeah, let's just race on a track. You kind of see why this is pretty low rated. I mean, hey, it's... Oh, you can't watch Twitch on your TV? Oh, that is sad. You know, hey... It's definitely the best snowmobile game I've ever played. But it's not very good. I mean, I really like the particle effects. That's kind of cool looking. Like, that almost is cool. The AI is really bad. I'm just also extremely bad. The courses are a bit too long, in my opinion. There's a reason this is pretty poorly received. Like, I mean, if you have to have an N64 snowmobile game, you can't do better than this one. It's just because of the fact that there are no other ones. It does have a drivable lobster, though, which is kind of cool. I'll give it that. So, I'll give it that. Alright, Ian. Thanks an absolute ton for being here, though, dude. You know, I super appreciate it. Have a great time sleeping. Yeah, I'm really good with words, I swear. Okay. Coming in with a 4.8. Oh, Blues Brothers 2000. Titus, his second appearance in the bottom, like, 23 games. Such a way with words. You have a real snowmobile, so thanks, but no. Yeah, I like how there are credits, like, that's the real song in the game. Like, okay, come on. This game's horrible. This game is so bad. A mission from God. No, this is based off Blues Brothers 2000. The bad one. Like, oh, and don't worry. Cutscenes. Hey, it'll give me a second to take a sip. I will, in fact, need it. I gotta get out of here and put the band back together. Dude, we gotta get the band back together. You're supposed to be released today, but the evil warden plans on keeping you here. Not all of us like the warden, though. Good luck. Oops, the key. Sorry. As you can see, it's really a good game. It does have this, though. You can go... The new Banjo-Kazooie's looking good. Dude, this is what Microsoft wanted from Rare after Banjo-Kazooie. They were like, hey, now, you know how you're working on Banjo 3, right? Okay, we really have a great idea, and hope that you take inspiration from the classic Blues Brothers 2000. What do you mean? What? Okay, there's a couple other things, like you can punch, except it doesn't work too good. Oh yeah, you can crawl like this, but I don't think there's a single point where it's useful. Oh, hey, you can actually, you can duck a little bit under punches. No, not all of them. Okay. That's the game. There's like 5 levels. It's really short. It's actually fairly expensive, and like the $40 range. There's literally no reason to pick it up unless, again, you're crazy about the N64. Moving on. I don't want to play it anymore. I hate this game. I hate it, in fact, actually a lot. With a critic score also of 4.8. We have WCW Nitro. Yeah, I'm just as surprised as you are that a wrestling game beat a platformer, but that's just how bad Blues Brothers is. Echo with the 24. Sergio! This is also the only wrestling game that lets you actually use the joystick instead of the D-pad. All the other ones force you to use the D-pad. It's sure is a game. I mean, it's more wrestling. Except okay. I didn't mean to okay, wait, what? I'm trying to hit buttons. All I can do is flex on him. Okay, fine. I guess they'll play. I'll be over here. Yeah, flexing. Brrr. Well, apparently that's flexing the game. As in flexing the game out of existence. Goodbye. Okay. My kind of game. Coming in with a score of 4.8 as well. We have... There we go. I was like, transition please. Don't scare me. We have Mia Hamm Soccer 64. This was actually a bit of a controversial game when it came out. Yo, Echo with the 25. Is it going to go past the screen? This game actually caused a bit of controversy because it was, released in other territories as just, it was released in other territories without, it being female soccer. So the, publisher got accused of, being like, hey, you only did it to sell more copies. And they're like, it came out the same day in every territory. What are you talking about? And I don't get it. Female soccer, could they do that? Alright, I'll stop. Oh, you're just doing it to keep count. Alright, fair enough. Oh, kick him. Kick him right now. Just run up and kick him. Oh, it's a goal. Well, I'll count that as we lose. Fair enough. Yeah, the only other soccer player I know is like Abby Wambach, I want to say. I don't even know if that's her actual name. Okay. Here we go. With a score of 4.9, we have Mike Piazza Strike Zone. It sure is Mike Piazza. Sure, we'll all right. We'll play as Florida. Sure. Mike Pizza. I wish. Okay. The legend of Mike Pizza. Oh.
0-1.
Strike. As you can see, this is a baseball game that doesn't give you an indicator of where the ball's going. It's very good. Very good game. Okay. Pitch the ball. Pitch the ball, Mike. Haha! Come on. Go Marlins. I agree. Marlins can win. That's fine by me. 102 miles. Okay. Oh! A home run! The game winner! Woo! The crowd goes wild as we play a different game. Yo, Buka, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream tonight. It is good to see you. How was your stream? Oh yeah, with a score of 4.9 as well, we have NFL Quarterback Club 2001. I wholeheartedly disagree with this. There's one in particular football game that is way worse. I love this thing about it, where it gives you historic sims and stuff. I love that, getting to like read all about the history of like what games went down and stuff in the World Series. I love that. That's great. That being said, sure, we'll play as the Patriots. I might like them a lot. They did not really do much to improve on any of the other three previous NFL Quarterback Club games. So in that sense, yeah, this is just a generic football game that came out really late in the N64 lifespan. The Marlins win the World Series. They're going to win a lot of them, Okay, let's throw a pass, and then we'll say that that's enough football. Or alright, psych. I had to that's enough football. That's enough football, I think. Right, everyone's cool with that. We'll play, not football for yeah. Okay. So here's a bit of something that's kind of funny, I think. At least to me, this is funny. With a score of 4.9 as well, we have Rampage World Tour. I actually wholeheartedly recommend playing this game. This is mad fun. We're going to play as George, because his name's George. And it's classic Rampage. It is just fun. It is just cause all kinds of pandemonium, destroy all the buildings. Just go crazy. Rampage is this low. It's kind of surprising, right? Fan-made Pokemon game. Oh, the same one as you were playing yesterday. And this is it. You do this for like 3 hours, and if you play with 4 people, this game's awesome. Or 3 people, I should say. This game's super fun. But that's all it is. That's all Rampage is. Yo, Moss, it's good to see ya. Had this game, yeah. So here's the thing, though, and I'm dead serious about this. This is the same critic score. Rampage 2, Universal Tour. Both games have exactly a 4.9. What the hell happened to the corner of the screen? What was that? Okay. The fourth of the screen didn't load. It just didn't. Masterpiece. I do like this character selection screen where they just jump down off the buildings. I think that's really cool. These versions of the characters, though, are really so forgettable. Who cares? But you can unlock the originals, but it takes forever, and it's the same game. It's the same exact game. I totally, absolutely just straight up missed that. Yeah, that's Rampage 2. It is the same game, so it got the same score. Crabs. And coming in at 30th place, we have, with a score of 4.9 as well, Knife Edge Nose Gunner. It's an on-rails shooter. It's a unique game in that sense for the N64. I kind of dig it for that, just being so unique and out of place. But it goes a little bit so fast that you have no time to react to anything. Like, your cursor moves a little too fast, I think. You move a little bit too fast. It's a bit, you know, all over the place, if I'm being nice. It's definitely an odd game out there. Like, you're not gonna run into too many people being like, oh yeah, Knife Edge Nose Gunner, that was my game. But like, I could see someone having grown up with this being like, no, I absolutely love this game. It's definitely unique. It's oh, you can immediately center your thing by pushing R, but that doesn't seem all that helpful. Yeah. Shooting game on the N64. Yeah. It's... you just need to get good. It's just a really, really run-of-the-mill game. In all objectivity. Okay. And here we have... the game Ian was most looking forward to. Unfortunately, he missed it. With a score of 4.9 as well, we have Transformers Beast Wars Transmetals. Everyone worked on this game. Janasia, yes. Would you expect it to be a fighting game? Oh, and hold on.
Let's get it over with.
Come on. What is that? Who says that for a fighting game? Hey guys, let's get it over with. Vehicle mode. See ya. I'm out of here. Except, you know, I can't. This game, I think, is hilarious. It is horrible, but man, is it funny. So fun. Let's get it over with. Oof. Oof. Oh, see, that's it's a great game. It's a great game. Also, it's like $90 now, so if you're looking for it, good luck. Here is a game I think is pretty unfairly appreciated. We have Hexen. It's kind of a reskin of Doom 64, but interestingly, they came out on the same day. And I love this idea. Like choosing your class, and they do actually do different things. It's really a cool game in a lot of aspects. Okay. It froze. That's not great. Hexen. I'd like to show a little gameplay, please. There's a whole hell of a lot of levels, too. It's a cool game. Like, this game is cool. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think it's just the N64 port got a lot of hate. Okay. Oh god. Yeah, my controls are going to be a little off from what I'm used to. Yeah, this is the game, you know. It's cool, though. I love that you can punch stuff. Like, you can just punch. The jumping is a... not exactly a welcome thing in my book. It's got some fun cheats and stuff that I don't remember. So I'm not going to, try. Oh, let's go. Yeah, the weapons are mad cool, and like I said, all three of the party, the classes have different weapons and stuff. It's sick. I think this game is super unfairly criticized. Like under a 5? Are you kidding me? Like worse than South Park Chef's Love Shack? That's awful. This game's cool. It's also fairly cheap. So coming in with a score of 5. The N64 version doesn't have co-op, I don't believe. It does have multiplayer, but I don't think it has co-op. Is South Park Chef's Love Shack. This game is... I hate this game. I hate this game. Okay, Lollipop. Chef! Yeah. This game's horrible.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
Yeah, just yeah, come on. Who's gonna play this game?
Okay.
Who out there is gonna play this game with anyone? Ever. Fine. Staying. This is it.
How many rounds are we playing? Dealing with a pro, huh?
Alright, Glory, come on over. Is sucks or Canadian? Okay, cartoons suck. Find the animated Canadian. Barney? Wait, no. I'm a genius. Okay. That's the game. You answer trivia questions, you do some horrible mini games. It's terrible. Never again. Let's go, baby. Okay. Okay, alright, guys. With a score of 5.0 as well, we have NBA in the Zone 98. Guys, it's basketball. You want to see the shitty mini games? It would take too much time to get to them. It takes like 10 minutes to get to one. Someday. I promise you, Buka. Someone's gonna make that happen someday. We're playing. Oh. Can I just like punch him? Give me the ball. Is OOT coming soon? I got some bad news for you. For 3! This game sucks. It's just a bad basketball game. Like, it really is. It's just a mediocre basketball game. Okay. So, here we have one of the first Elmo games. Now, it was up to me to choose between Letter Adventure and Number Journey. And I went with Letter Adventure because of one simple fact.
Elmo's so happy to see you. You picked the perfect day to visit. Let's go look for some letters.
God, no. Okay, well, there's Grover. No. There's Big Bird. I'm good. Here's Ernie, at least.
Hey, guess what? I know an underwater world filled with letters. Would you like to go there?
Oh, of course. Let's go. I'm so hyped, I can't even stand it.
Come with me on an underwater adventure. Press one of these buttons. The ones that are flashing.
Push any button, goddammit.
Welcome to the Aqua Chute.
This game looks pog. Dude, yeah, no, speedruns of this game are legit. Alright, so we gotta find some T's. Zooey, go lay down. Oh, no! Zooey, go lay down. Go on. Go on. Okay, that's the game. All you do is go around in different locations and find letters. Don't worry, Number Journey's coming up. Right now. I'm sure you're shocked, but critics gave both games the exact same scores. The reason I chose this one is better because it has the count and Cookie Monster in it. So, you know, that was my whole reasoning. Like, come on. Come on. Come on. And still Ernie. Come on. I mean, it's the same thing except you find numbers. Fine, okay. I get it, okay, fine. We'll play on hard mode, jeez. Fine. Fine. Oh wait, I can only get 2 wrong. I'm done. I'm out. Okay. And with another 5.0, we have Monopoly. Yeah, I can kind of see why. Oh yeah, I should probably add a player. All right, let's pick the dog because it's the best one. Yeah, exactly, right? Hexen has a lower score. Okay, right. I guess I should add 2 players or something. Yeah, it's Monopoly. The menus are really bad when it comes to trading and stuff. I can see why this game's pretty lowly rated. Oh, doubles. Fuck this game. Okay, listen. First turn, immediately losing money. Okay, so here we have, with a score of 5.0, Flying Dragon. Now, shockingly, this is actually... You lost count. Aw, that's alright, Echo, no worries. This is a pretty decent... Yeah, you can clip that, go for it. You can make... Absolutely, everyone is free to make clips, go for it. It works for me. This game is actually pretty cool. You can play like this 2D style fighting game or a 3D like fighting game. It's 2 in 1 and it's pretty good. Yeah, this game's actually sick. I don't know why it got such bad like scores. But like, if I was gonna pick a Tekken style fighting game on the N64, this is my go-to. Yeah, I don't doubt that, but at least this is fun. Like, this is a huge step up from what was the other one? Deadly Arts, like, or Gasp, Flying Wasp, whatever the European name is. This game's cool. Flying Dragon is a game worth playing. Yeah, this game's actually pretty sick. Okay. But here we have my favorite, I think 5.0 rated game, right? Yeah. Shadowgate 64. This game is super cool. Like, I love the foreboding atmosphere. The music sets the pace just right. I love this, like, intro where you're just carried in by this behemoth and you don't have no context. Like, you're just carried in. An adventure style game. That's cool. I'm not extremely familiar with the NES library. It's actually one of the ones I know the least about. Nice. Appreciate the clip mirror. This game, I really like the setting for this game too. It's a very unique game on the N64. It's kind of an adventure game, but like a point and click at the same time. You move with the or the C buttons rather. It's very awkward, but it's really fun. I wholeheartedly actually recommend this game, like completely, like unironically. I love this game. This game is so fun. But we can't spend too much time on it. I'd play this game way too much. But like I said, it's an adventure style game. You get out of that dungeon and then you go exploring, and it's so good. Great game. Highly recommend that one. 5.0 is just dumb. And here we have the first 5.1 rated game, Arrow Gauge. Kind of a cool style of game. It kind of works like F-Zero. It's got some really advanced tech though. Like, I've researched like a bunch of stuff like this. You hold Z, you turn, and then you tap A, and that gives you a boost. And if you want to do anything good in it, you have to get good at that, because the AI is brutal in this game. Like, they're absolutely ridiculously good. I really don't dig the qualifying thing though. Like, I don't know why so many games decide to include that. I think it's a completely worthless addition and just kind of there to pad the game out a little more. And, you know, that's the game. There's like 4 courses too. It's pretty disappointing in that regard. They had such a cool concept and they just kind of threw it like together and said, okay, well, this is good enough. It's Extreme G2, but bad. Is it on PSX? I actually don't know. Sorry, forgive my ignorance on that. But right behind it, the other 5.1 game is GT64 Championship Edition. I'll be honest, I probably rated this a little bit higher than Arrow Gauge just for... I can't really explain why. I really like the way the game actually kind of looks. You know, another one that... but I get why this one has, you know, qualifiers. They're trying to make it more, you know, realistic, like, you know, races and stuff. But, like, I love this, like, pre-rendered look and stuff. I think this is sick. There are a few games that have this style. I don't like the way the map rotates with you. I think that's really discombobulating, and it makes me look at it like all the time and I'm like, stop. It also highlights the parts of the track that you can't drive on, which is really, really weird. But like I said, I love this style of like pre-rendered like graphics and stuff. I think it looks really cool. Yeah, it's a pretty generic Formula 1 well, not Formula 1, but like just racing game. There's a lot of them on the N64. There's a real lot of them. It doesn't do anything too special. I can see why it has a 5.1. Oh boy. Here's a game I played on a segment I ran called Trash Thursday. Starshot Space Circuit Fever. We'll just play the file I've played a little bit of because you're not missing anything. It's okay, I guess. Like, I really hate that when you jump and you land, it makes you stop. I find that so aggravating. Okay, I guess I couldn't collect that one. Whatever. Yeah, this is the game. You kind of just wander around and you find the objectives that you need. It's really not a good game. Like, the platforming really, they didn't flush out well. It's just kind of an aggravatingly bad game. It's definitely better than Blues Brothers 2000, but not by a whole lot. It's really bad. It reminds me a lot of Bubsy 3D. Without all the Bubsy charm, though. It's a really bad game. It really is. But here we go with Milo's Astro Lanes. And Bubsy's so bad. Yeah, Bubsy is bad. I have claws encounters of the furred kind, but I think that's enough Bubsy to own for everyone. Oh, you've got this one sword? Yeah, Milo's Astro Lanes. I dig the aesthetic of this game, like this, like 1950s like restaurant style thing.
Select your ball. Select your contestant.
I mean, you can play as Milo, that guy, her, that guy, where, that guy, robot. Yeah, we'll play as a robot. If you were expecting this to be bowling, I've got good news for you. It's bowling. It's bowling with power-ups. So yeah, it comes down to just spamming the power-ups and you pretty much win. That's it. It's bowling. I like like I said, I love the aesthetic of it and stuff. There are better bowling games out there. Okay. With another 5.2, we have Fighter Destiny 2. And you might know of a game called Fighter's Destiny on the N64. It's much more popular than this one. But yeah, this one's Fighter Destiny 2. Yeah, the sequel dropped the S for copyright reasons. Let's see. Oh, D-Dog. I like how all these characters look so, like, you know, exaggerated, and then he's just, like, a pretty normal-looking dude. With a tattoo. Whew. Oh, and yes, of course. From Japan. No doubt. Oh, God. Oh, God. No, thank you. Why does he not get a character profile? Alright.
Okay, everyone.
I mean, I kind of like this game though. Like I said, I love games that let you win different ways, like ring outs, and like that's cool. That's fun. I like that you can play differently. It's fine. It really is a fine game. Kind of pricey though, and bullshit like that happens where you know, knock them out and you're like, oh, you're too close, you lose. I don't agree with stuff like that, but it's a fine game. It's pretty much the exact same game as the first game though, so and quite a bit more expensive, like $40 versus like $8. Here we have, with a 5.3, War Gods. I'm honestly surprised this is working. Excellent. Hey, welcome back, Lori. Now, if you can take a guess at what game this was trying to capitalize off of, I'll be very impressed. Did you miss anything good? No. Oh yeah, no, the cover art is sick on the on the actual cartridge and stuff. Okay, well, you know, they know the moves, I don't. Mortal Kombat? What? No, come on. You could call this a Mortal Kombat clone, I suppose. I mean, it's got this little uppercut thing. That's War Gods. That's War Gods for you. Okay. Here's actually a game I think is legitimately really good too. We have Star Soldier Vanishing Earth. Yeah, it might be a little bit of a Mortal Kombat ripoff. This is actually the only shoot 'em up released on the N64 in America.
Mission 1.
It's pretty fun. It's nothing like crazy good. It's not like oh, what's that game? Truxton or what's the really famous one that's been on every console like ever since like 2005? But it's fun. It is a mindless, fun game. The final boss is bullshit. But yeah, that's all it is. It's just a fun game, you know. It's kind of hard to find, but it's not too expensive. So if you see it out there, I do recommend picking it up. Yeah, Gradius. I'm thinking of a specific game though. There's a specific game that I'm struggling to remember the name of. Okay. I believe this is the first 5.4. Yes, it is. ECW Hardcore Revolution. The only ECW game on the N64. No, not R-Type. It has a it's got a bit of a longer name. It's definitely Japanese. Pay-per-view. Name of it. No, thank you. That's too much effort now. Versus Awesome. Is that really his name? That's the best picture they could give this guy? Really? Oh, I guess it could have been worse. Oh, come on. Oh, we're going with J Victory. Oh, versus this guy. Yes, of course. There we go.
I'm gonna take this fist and shove it down your throat.
Oh, listen to that soundtrack, dude. I also like that his name is J Victory, and they put a V on his chest instead of the J? Huh? It's a bad wrestling game with no music. What else is there to say? Welcome back, Dublin. It's just a bad game. I know literally nothing about wrestling except Hulk Hogan and The Rock are wrestlers. That is the extent of my knowledge about wrestling. Oh, that music though. Quest 64 is our next game. Of course we start, without being able to say what could possibly go wrong. Yeah, this game's... It was supposed to be the big, replacement for, like, Final Fantasy. And man, it's just not. I feel bad, because this game had really lofty expectations. I mean, coming off of, like, Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6, all, really solid games. FF6 actually being my favorite game of all time. Or the game I consider the best game of all time, I should say. It had really big shoes to fill, and it did not choose the best, way to fill them. Yeah, FF6 is a brilliant. It's if I could only give one game a 10 out of 10, it is that game. Yeah, it's an RPG, all right. It's certainly one of the best N64 RPGs out of the two of them. This is actually the lower rated one, but we're not too far away from the other one. Yeah, you can pick it up for pretty cheap. That's cool. God, okay. I like the environments and stuff. It's just they really kind of rush this game. Like, again, why can't I just fall down here? Like, it's stuff like that they really kind of slacked on. It's not balanced. I know the whole way to beat this game is to just invest in the rock skill, and all you do is just spam the rock skill over and over, and that's how you win the game. Because nothing is yeah, it is. It's exactly, yeah. That's enough Quest 64. I'd get to a fight, but that would take too long. Okay. Here's game actually number 49 with a 5.4. We have Nagano Winter Olympics 98. And you might be wondering, what can I expect from such a great game? Well, I'll tell ya. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the rock is the whole way to just beat the game. If you were looking for alpine skiing, we got it. If you were looking for giant slalom, K9 individual, but I know what you're all really here for. I know what you're all here for. Right? Right, guys? Curling? Giant salami. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Mm-hmm. Oh, no! No! Well, I think that's enough curling. You know what? I'm gonna let a professional. Volneo moved up by like 0.9. Yeah. Not too much there, Dublin. It's Canadian up. Well, I surrender. They win. Oh, here's a game I genuinely love, but it's not good. Game number 50. Scooby-Doo Classic Creep Capers. Worst curling game ever. Hey, that's actually the best curling game I've ever played, because it is the only one I've ever played. That's You of the Rugrats, and this one. I love this game. Like zoinks! Now, if you expected this game to have tank controls like Resident Evil, well, I have good news for you. Oh, you had this on the Game Boy Color? I've heard the Game Boy Color version's actually sick. The whole point of this game is to literally go around solving mysteries. Big shock, I know. They really messed with the formula. But I love that all the cases relate to each other. Like, there is actually like an overarching plot to the whole game. It's actually pretty fun. I'll show you the best part of the game, though. It's going to take an extra couple of minutes, but I think it's worth showing. Yeah, it's got tank controls. It's really difficult to get used to. Like one mystery. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. This is the best part of the game. In 100% seriousness. Rich Row. Ah. I've only ever managed to dodge all the food twice. And all he does is go, man, I could really go for a sandwich. Oh, I actually got max on both. Yeah, that's fun. It's really fun. Uh-oh. He actually won't follow you. Oh, God, he actually follows you in here? What? Wait, what? I gotta get a sandwich. Oh, damn. Okay, I didn't think he actually followed you in there. I thought I remembered that. Whatever. That's enough Scooby-Doo. I love this game. I would speedrun this if I thought people wanted to watch. I love that game. Now, okay. The next game that I have is a game I 100% recommend to everyone. This game is actually sick, and I'm mad that it is this low. Chameleon Twist 2. Again, this is critic score. Don't be mad at me. This would be a lot higher in my own list. I love this game. The soundtrack is so good. The controls are so good. It's so fun. And this game got destroyed by critics. I was so mad when I was looking into this. You get costumes. You get... It's fun. Again, the music's so good. Like, come on. It's just... How can you listen to this game and not want to give it, like, an 8? Yeah, no, this makes me mad. It's so fun. And it doesn't have that stupid thing where you land from a jump and, you know, you slow down. Even if you use the umbrella, you just boom, right back. Great game. I love this game. 6 levels, 20 coins in each level. really fun mechanics the whole way through. I know they ditched the 4-player mode thing, but did anyone really care about multiplayer Chameleon Twist 1? Like, ever? Come on, this game's so good. Like, look at that. You can... Oh, it's so fun. I so wholeheartedly recommend this game. Yeah, no, Glory, this game's sick. Ah. You've never played it before? Oh, you gotta, like, listen to this music. This OST slaps. Like I said, this makes me so mad that there are so many shitty games that are above this game. Like, I could play this game all day. Chameleon Twist is so good. If you have not played this, you gotta give it a try sometime. I used to rent this all the time. It is a bit on the pricier side of games, running about $45. So I mean, there is that to consider, but if you are really looking for a great 3D platformer to play, could not recommend this one more. The locations are all varied and stuff. It's great. Give it a try one day? Good, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, if you take nothing else from this whole stream, play Chameleon Twist 2. Fantastic game. What's it about story-wise? Just some chameleons are existing, and a rabbit shows up and is like, hey, go on an adventure and help my town, or my world. That's the whole game. And now, unfortunately, with a 5.5, we have Charlie Blast Territory. The first one? The first one is solid, but it's not as good as Chameleon Twist 2. It's okay. They are connected story-wise, slightly. So yeah, this is Charlie Blast Territory. You, just do this. What did I do? Oh gosh. Oh yeah. There's like 60 levels in this game, and they're all pretty much like this. You just go around solving little puzzles. It's fun, but it's kind of boring, like really quickly. You can lose if you're like in the way when things start exploding. But it's that's the whole game. It's just a little puzzler game. It's completely harmless. If you're really into puzzle games, like I said, it's harmless. It introduces a lot of mechanics throughout the way. It does a good job in that regard. But there are just so many other games that you could play. Okay. And with a score of 5.5 as well, we have NBA Hang Time. This was actually the first released basketball game on the N64. This was the first one that really tried to emulate that NBA Jam style of game. As you can see, they got every, Bills player that everyone really enjoyed back in the day. It also has a weird thing where you can... I messed it up. But you can change specifically Dennis Rodman's hair. For 3! Well, game's terrible. Can't get a full court shot first try, and what's the point? The Bulls, yeah. Okay. So I know you guys really like, you know, basketball games, so don't worry. With a score of 5.6, we got in the zone 99. Woo! Woo! Yeah. Choose the Heat. I'll place the Heat. Let's see. There you go. It's basketball, right? I mean, it's got better presentation than in the Zone 98. But I know the AI is horrible in this game. Like, they cheat so badly if you're winning. I watched a good bit of someone I know is doing a playthrough of every N64 game. Like, he's actually beating all of them. For 3! Well, the game's terrible. Yeah, that's a dark horse. He's actually beating every N64 game, and this, he said, was one of the absolute worst because the AI cheats so badly. Yeah, you should watch his channel's really good. I really like watching his stuff. Yeah, he's spent like 750 hours through the first half of the N64 library. Ow. And coming in with a 5.6 as well, we have Chopper Attack. This is a game I have spent borderline no time with. He has a Twitch. Let's do a mission, I guess. You know, we're going with Hiromitsu. No Rumble Pack. I actually don't have a Rumble Pack. You know, I couldn't afford it. Bought all the games, couldn't get a Rumble Pack. Okay. Oh, you move with the C buttons. Alright. So, this is the game. You fly around a very generic looking town, stop, and end of area. Well, why don't I go this way then? Do I just lose? Oh god. This game actually kind of looks pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why this game gets is such a bad score. Oh, destructible environments too. That's kind of cool. No, I kind of dig this. Maybe it gets worse near the end of the game, but this part's pretty sick actually. Yeah, no, I'm totally cool with this game. Oh, you can turn off the background music. Yeah, fuck that guy. No, come on, we don't need that. No, that game actually kind of seems pretty sick. 5.6 seems a little low, but maybe it gets repetitive. And again, I have not played a ton of that game, so here we go. I believe this is also a 5.6 game. It is. We have Aiden Chronicles: The First Mage, the highest rated RPG on the N64, because it's one of two. This was kind of supposed to be like this, you know, be-all, end-all N64 RPG. It's it's not that good, unfortunately. It's got some really cool concepts, but they tried way too hard to make it this crazy innovative game and stuff. Like, Yeah, they tried too hard to incorporate way too much. Like, and immediately a cutscene, like... I mean, I like some of the dialogue, like, in the actual game. Like, he's like, oh, hey, you know, can I buy the thing off you for, like, 1 gold and all that? And then they're like, hey, yeah. He's gonna die, isn't he? And not see him alive again. Nice, you know, it's like they tried. They got some stuff right. But man, look at this walk cycle, and then immediately another cutscene. Oh, it's actually a fight. And you have to, like, run to, like, be having a chance to attack, and then they can run to you. Ow. Okay, yeah, it's pretty rough. They, like I said, they really wanted to, like, you know, go all out and make, like, this crazy advanced game instead of just making a good one. It's... I want to play through it, actually, like a whole playthrough, because it seems like it could get better near the end. But man, it looks like it's a pain in the ass to get through. Okay. Here we have the first 5 point... Oh, it's still 5.6, never mind. It's South Park. The game, not the show. Yeah, the FPS that runs on the Turok engine. Yeah, another game that kind of really shouldn't be played by anyone is exactly right. You sure? I mean, of the South Park games, yes, this is the best one on the N64. Because, you know, again, it's just Turok with South Park characters. Come on, just... There you go. See, now... It's like, you know, choosing your character at the beginning. What is it? How do you change characters? Oh. I know you can change your characters, but I don't remember exactly how. You know, it's kind of cool. I actually really dig the setting, like, you know, exploring the actual South Park. You know, that's cool. That's actually cool. Why do you place anyone but Cartman? You know, that's a good call. Especially because they all share the same health bar. But this pretty much the whole game is you throw snowballs and dodgeballs at turkeys. That's the game. And you get points for some reason. Because we're playing Atari? But again, I think it's really cool to like explore like the town and all that. That's really cool. There's actually a bit like to actually explore too. It's not just like limited where you can go, which I do really appreciate that. That is about the end of the nice things I could say about this game, though. Yeah, that's about it. That's pretty much the whole game. You play through every town or every part of the town. Okay, now we have the first 5.7 NFL Quarterback Club 2000. If you liked Quarterback Club 2001, I've got good news for you. it's pretty much the same game. Loading, please wait. Loading, huh? I do like these historic sims. That's pretty much my favorite thing about these games. Is getting a chance to like repeat history or play history and getting to alter it in your own way and like make a team win, make a team lose. I love that. That's such a fun concept. But again, this is pretty much the exact same. Audible, why? Just kick the damn football. Yeah. Delay of game. Oh, look at that ref. Yeah, I wanted to do a delay of game so I could do an onside kick.
Well, they're lining up for the onside kick.
Perfect. 100% chance we'll get it. Oh no. Oh, we got it! We actually did get it! Let's go! Okay. I'll show you how bad the passing is in this game. In this whole series of games. At least I think I called a passing play. Brrr.
And the pass flies incomplete.
That's enough NFL Quarterback Club 2000. Don't worry. It'll be back. Okay. Here we have the other 5.7 game with Jeremy McGrath Supercross 2000. This game is actually pretty cool. Like, I actually really like this game. It's no masterpiece, but man, you could do a lot worse. As you will see. No, I'm sorry. I gotta go with my man Button. Jimmy Button.
Our host for today's race is Washington. 3, 2, 1.
Now, you know, I can't wholeheartedly recommend this game because of one massive problem. And that is the fact that it's not Moto Racer 2, which you could get on the PlayStation 1. And that is a million times a better game. I mean, if you only have the N64, this is by far the best motorcycle game on it. It actually controls pretty well. The frame rate's pretty consistent. Like, it's a pretty solid enough racing game. You could do a lot worse, which you will see in a little while. But that game is actually pretty good. Every character actually feels a little bit different too. Like, okay. Up next, we have a game that I absolutely despise. All-Star Tennis 99 was the first game that I have ever played that I remember genuinely hating. Oh, we gotta go with Randy. Oh, I'm sorry, wait a minute. Excuse me? What's his name? Mark Philipposis. Let's go with Mark. Versus Randy. Yeah, this game's horrible. Hang on. There we go. It's cool that you can change the color of the ball. You gotta love that tennis music though, right? I'm so upset that I've hit back-to-back like perfect shots. Because I swear I don't like this game. I have not played it all that much. It's horrible. I absolutely despise this game. There's honestly, it's not as bad as I remember, but I don't care. I hate this game, so it's in my bottom 5. Okay. You're not ready for the next one. We've got Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. Here's another one of the well-known, really bad games. Whew, man. Okay. Ow. There we go. Yep. That's the game. You everything kills you. You try to get past anything. Can I? Okay, I can grab that. I was just trying to. Oh god. Okay, I was just trying to trigger without, getting hit by it. Oh god. Awesome. Awesome, Clutch. I'm glad to hear that. Good to see you tonight. How you doing? I have tried that several times, and I've never gotten that jump to work exactly like that. Okay. That's the game. Everything kills you in one hit if it's a trap. Yeah. Yeah. That's Mortal Kombat Mythologies. But are you ready for EA Sports NASCAR 2000? It's racing. It's NASCAR. Left turn simulator, pretty much, yeah. Woohoo. Woo. Okay, would you believe me if I told you this is considerably worse than NASCAR 99? Oof. Yeah, that's NASCAR. There's really nothing else to it. It's racing on like 12 tracks with mediocre music, with the pit crew that's like, whoa, there goes a tire. Actually, that's not even in this one. They're just like, oh, he lost the tire. But NASCAR 99 sold so well, they were like, hey, NASCAR 2000. And they put no effort into it. They took out the full motion video stuff, or the cutscene stuff. Like, they put no effort into that version. How many games do we have left to go? 234. We're going to be here a while. Another game with a 5.8. The second golf game, while a country club true golf classics. Let's go. We got time. Yeah, we got time, dude. Let's go. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I'm very happy. It's been such a fun stream so far. As you can see, this is quite a bit better than PGA Tour. There's my character, Fribble. The thing about this game that is definitely a big problem with it, it's one course. That's the whole game. But I love the sounds. It's got some like Neo Turf Masters vibes to it, except not nearly as good. Yeah, no, for the animations for the time are top notch for the N64. Look at that. The disc drive game, like Pro Golf Tour or whatever it is, looks really incredible for the N64 game. It is hella rare though. Like I will probably never even see it in person.
That ball has a bad line.
I can't imagine running into someone who has a $2,000 game just chilling. Okay, that's enough of that. It's one course. It's a pretty solid enough golf game. You can find it pretty cheap. I think this cost me $5. If you gotta have a golf game and you don't want to spend like too much money, yeah, that one's fine. Here's a bit of a surprise, I'm sure. Coming up next with a 5.8 as well is Mega Man 64.
Good luck.
6:15 a.m. still going. Hexen helped a bit. Good. I'm glad. You know, I really appreciate you being here, though, Knock. I am not super familiar with this game. I'm not going to lie, but it seems totally. Oh God. It seems totally passable. I don't know why it has such bad scores. Mega Man Soccer vibes. That's why. Okay. You know, a lack of music definitely hurts it a little bit. Does that roll? Yeah, this is just Mega Man Legends. Can I talk to her? There we go. Yeah, I don't know why this is such bad scores. Like, Wiley Country Club Golf scores. Yeah, well, you can make it move like stuff like this. If you hold the Z button or the R button, you move like that. It's kind of weird. Yeah, that's Mega Man 64. Those reviewers need to get punched. Yeah, you tell that to Chameleon Twist too, okay? Yeah, I'm sure it is actually a pretty fun game. It's one I need to go through someday. And here we go with, I think a game is super underrated, is Cruisin' Exotica. Of the cruising games, I think this one is by far the best. I've, like, pretty much 100%ed this game, with my character here, Devolvin the Cowboy. I actually have Mega Man Legends 2 on the, PS1, Glory. I do it out of complete habit. Let's do some driving. But like, look at the pie wagon. Come on, hunka junk. It's great. You could drive a forklift. Come on, this game's so good. Yeah, there's also the Misadventures of Tronbon, which is a like $200 PS1 game. Legends 2 is like $100. It's pretty uncommon, but Tronbon is stupid pricey. But this game it's just fun. This is one of those games that they were like, oh, it didn't do too much, and I'm like, but it's fun. Who cares? It is a pretty just, you know, run of the mill, you know, racing game though, and it does have the same problem as California Speed, where parts of the track just repeat because they were like, it needs to be longer, so they just copy and pasted. It does do that, which I'll try to show off really quickly. Yeah, as you can see, we're at the same exact hill. There's a bit of a change right here, but I think it branches out into one of the branches we already... Yeah, see, we've already done that exact branch, just like that, with the same building. It's a bit, you know... It's a bit much. But it's still a fun game, and, you know, it's a bit kind of pricey. It's like $25-30 for a kind of, you know, mediocre racing game. I mean, I like it, but okay. Now here's a game that where it is makes me very mad. Coming in at a 5.8 as well. We have Bomberman Hero. This game's awesome. Yeah, I know, right? Wait a minute. Oh, come on, like, listen to the soundtrack. Dude, this game's so good. Okay, so, like, this is what I was trying to get across with this whole stream, too. Is you want to know why we're not getting, like, good good platformers and good adventurous games like this and stuff? This is in the bottom 100 on the N64. This is like 68th place. Like, you're really saying there are 230 better N64 games when there's still like 100 sports games left that are all just generic cut and paste sports games? Look at this. I love this game. Is it perfect? No, but I love it. You know, and then we finally get like a platformer that shows any sort of promise originally. It's, you know, with Battle in Wonderland, and then it, oh no. Oh no. How did they go so wrong? How did they go so wrong? Oof. Yeah, no, it does, but I swear it works if you do it, so I don't care. That is true, Norstat. 100% true. I know. I love Bomberman Hero, though. I 1,000,000% recommend this game. It's cheap, it is fun, and you will have a good time playing it, I promise. But you know what game got a better score with a 5.9? Fucking Triple Play 2000. A horrible, horrible baseball game. Are you really gonna tell me that this game is better? But it's not even online. That's why even make the game? You know, really? Like, why even make the game? Right? Yeah, apparently it does, but I swear certain games don't work if I don't do that. I promise. Ratings are... And it's so sad that there's so many, like, you know, companies were like, okay, there's no money in it. We can just make a sports game, and then, you know, it'll sell well because people see an 8 or a 9 on it. Oh. No. You think the companies pay for the... Hey, come on. I mean, I'd never insinuate that or anything. Oh, yeah, exactly. See, I mean, I still do it. I mean, I'll show you. I'll try to get one to work without doing that. Oh, home run? Home run. We win. That's the game. Yeah, I'll try to just get this one to work. Oh, surprise, surprise. Yeah, really? You're gonna tell me? Come on. Just for the J-Dog. We got... Oh my god. This game's horrible. I really hate this game, dude. You know what you can do, too? You can, like, backflip. And forward flip. Oh, hey. Get hit by a paper. You know garden gnomes? Oh, I'm out of papers. Well, I guess that's it. Who let this exist? Yeah. This fucking horrible ass game got a higher score than Bomberman Hero. That game is horrible. I hate it. And here we have V-Rally Edition 99. Quite possibly the most this game does not need to exist game. It is just another run-of-the-mill generic racing game.
3, 2, 1, go!
What? Oh, no, we didn't crash. We're good? We're good? We're good? Yeah, alright, the stream's still going. Sorry about that. Yeah, you gotta be prepared. My stream does cut out sometimes. What's the point of Paperboy? You deliver papers. Okay, are we good? We played enough V-Rally. It's racing. It's just a racing game. That's it. Again, and it's like that game has higher scores than Bomberman Hero. That's why those games make. Yeah, it's got pretty appealing graphics, but like, that's about all you can say for it. Yeah, here's a. Here's Earthworm Jim 3D. The intro's about the best part of the game. I cried. It's not, no, DK64, I'll tell you now, is quite a bit later. He's a yellow cartridge, yeah. No, Earthworm Jim 3D is one of the 3 yellow cartridge games, including Tony Hawk 2 and DK64. Isn't this yeah, it's a Super Nintendo and Genesis game that got a really, really mediocre N64 game. I almost said 360. Yeah, it looks like it'd be good. That's what I thought too. Everything about it is designed just slightly off. It's so close to actually being fun. But like, you can't jump out of this. So you just slowly sink till you die. You get 1 health back for every marble you get. But, if you notice how kind of really awkward the camera is. And everything is so specific on where you can actually like grab the marbles and stuff. It's so close, but it's a really, honestly, it's a really bad game. It's really bad. It's kind of hard to explain without like giving you the controller. But it's so unintuitive in what you're supposed to do too, especially the later levels are ridiculous in what they want you to do. And if you die, you lose all your marbles and stuff. It's not good. Level design's bad. He's got anchor arms. Here's our next 5.9 game. We've got Wheel of Money. It's Wheel of Fortune. No Pat Sajak. They couldn't get him.
Let's get started with our first puzzle.
There is one thing about this game that I think is absolutely hilarious, and I will try to show it off really quickly, if I can get lucky. Nope, of course not.
Sorry, you lost your turn.
Sorry, you lost your 10. Not really, no. No. Okay, I give up. That's Wheel of Fortune. It's Wheel of Fortune. I like the FMV cutscenes. That's pretty cool. That's about as much praise as I'm gonna give it. I will say it's really funny. If you have money. Oh yeah, next is a Razor Freestyle Scooter. This got better scores than Bomberman Hero. Okay. It did have the benefit of only getting like 2 critic scores though, so let's go with Chad. Let's go Chad. It's just bad Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Yeah, that's it. That's the game. It's trash. Yeah. This is a horrible game. It cost me like $3. It was a Blockbuster exclusive, as you can see in the box art. They were very proud about that. And it's really bad. FIFA Soccer 64. It's this deserves to be so much lower. The game is better on Dreamcast. I've never played the Dreamcast version. I'm trying not to compare too much to like, you know, other console versions and stuff. This isn't bad. But yeah, Wheel of Fortune has a thing where if you have money and you go to buy a vowel, it'll let you pick consonants. So your people will be like, I'd like to buy a vowel. W. And I think that's so funny. Like, they'll say it with all the confidence in the world. And then just W.
That's a great bit of play.
Yeah, this is a really lousy soccer game. You'll see so much better ones in a little while.
That shot's going nowhere.
There's no reason to play this one. I mean, even the other EA Sports soccer games are loads better. That one's just... Spider-Man? No, we have not gotten to Spider-Man yet. You'll have to wait and see. Okay, here we go. If you don't already know what this game is by the title screen here, it's Hey You Pikachu. I do not have the VMU, and I'm sorry. This game has great music. And it's so cute. The funny thing about this game is, The VMU actually works great, and Pikachu actually responds to commands really well. It's the microphone they included is trash. I wish I could show it off, but I honestly, I didn't have the money to buy the VMU, and I'm sorry. Yeah. It's a fun game. If I ever get the VMU, I will play it again. I will absolutely play this again if I can buy a VMU. But like, yeah, I don't have any way to show off anything. I'm sorry. But I love this concept. I hope someday. How much does it run? The VMU is like $20. Another 6.0. We have Rally Challenge 2000. It's racing. I've seen some places list this as one of the bottom like 10 N64 games, and I'm like, no. Bottom 10 racing game? Sure. But it's... Man, there are so many worse games out there. It does have a weird quirk, though. I wonder if you can see it. Alright, Gloria, we'll catch you later, dude. Thanks for hanging out for so long. We will see ya. Maybe on Monday. Yeah, I wonder if you'll notice the quirk about this game. Oh wait, maybe no, it's not this one. No, my mistake. This one's just racing. You can drive on the dirt though, and that's pretty cool. Am I right? Sometimes you just get kind of stuck, and you can't turn. There's also a lot of dust, which, you know, great feature. That's my favorite part of actually driving, is getting dust in, you know, my face. I mean, the realism is just off the charts. I'm glad they went for it. Yes, crossing. Well, that's a lap. I think that's oh, finish. Oh yeah, you're supposed to come in first from that. Come on, you couldn't do it? Me? That's Rally Challenge. Now here's a bit of a surprise. We have NBA Jam 2000. Now if you're expecting it to be as like monumentally good as the SNES NBA Jams, I have some really bad news for you. It's not. I do like that it has a sim and a jam mode. Sim is pretty worthless, but jam's pretty okay. I gotta go with Gary Payton, of course. Oh, you had this clutch? It's not atrocious. It's a big downgrade in my opinion from NBA Jam 99 though, which we'll get to in a little while. And of course, we got to go with the 3. Like, having just what's his name? Kevin Harlan, right? That's who it is the commentator. Him by himself is a big step down, because they also had we'll get to his name when we get to NBA Jam 99. You'll see it, yeah, of course. Now here's a big surprise. It's not in the top 10. We've got it. It's the legend. The absolute king of games itself. Big Mountain 2000. Oh, it absolutely deleted my file. Whatever. Here we go. Let's go, Hans. The clock's ticking. Get moving. Now, it is probably the best skiing game out there on the N64. You could make an argument it's probably the best game on the N64. I could absolutely understand that. It's pretty great. I've been thinking about changing my name to Big Mountain 2000 Fan 5, because it's just such a good game. Okay, never mind. I crashed once. I think I'm gonna give up the game. That's game. Oh, clutch! I cannot wait to get to Snowboard Kids. I love both Snowboard Kids 1 and 2. Okay, but we have a little bit of ways to go. Toad Fan 2000. Here we have Clay Fighter 63 in a third. I feel like we should address the elephant in the room. No. Not okay. And with that out of the way, we'll play as Earthworm Jim. Yeah, it's a shame we never got a Snowboard Kids 3. I love both Snowboard Kids 1 and 2. I actually don't hate this game outside of the thing, like I said, the elephant in the room. But the game itself, it's alright. It's kind of a goofy little game. Oh, I don't have any super meter. I really, really hate the AI in this game, though. They're kind of bastards. Like, all they do is run away from you. You didn't see what the elephant in the room was? There's a character that is very overtly a racist caricature. So it's pretty bad. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty bad. That's Clay Fighter. Okay. Here we have Fighting Force 64, the best beat 'em up on the N64. And you might be wondering, it only has a 6? Well, it was either this or Batman, and Batman got a 2. Yeah, they were really proud about this game too. They were like, this is by the people who made Tomb Raider, you gotta play this game. It's okay. I mean, if you need an N64 beat 'em up, yeah, go with this one. It's okay. What about Smash? Wait, that's a fighting game. It's kind of it's a unique thing. I mean, I'd tell you anyone to get Smash. I'm wearing actually a Smash t-shirt. Yeah, this is the same game. I mean, yeah, get out of here, Floyd. It's a little slow. Oh, get out of here, Dex. Carl? Yeah, more like, get out of here. Oh, you missed Batman Beyond Return of the Joker? Hey, don't worry, it'll be on the VOD. And I'm gonna upload the whole thing to YouTube with timestamps and all that. Yeah, that's Fighting Force. It's okay. It's, like I said, it's a shame though that the SNES got so many good beat 'em ups like Final Fight, the Double Dragons Battletoads game is pretty good. The other Final Fight, I don't know tons of them, but I know there are good ones. And the N64 literally got 2, and one is horrible. Yeah, that's right. Okay, and here's the game that we started the whole stream with. Lego Racers. I love the PC version of this game. The N64 version could have used a little bit more time. Unfortunately. I love the music in it though. And we gotta go with my main man, Turbocharger. The whole strategy of this game boils down to exactly one thing though. All you do is get these things. Get hit by some objects, of course, all the time. Oh yeah, Lego Racers is great. I love this game. You gotta get the PC version. This version's, in all honesty, this version is trash. Oh, come on. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna get this to show it off. But the whole game boils down to exactly one thing you want to do. You get this, and bam, you're like in first place. And that's it. That's the whole strategy of every race, is you get that exact combo. And that's it. Okay. I'm very upset about what the next game is, because this game deserves to be way higher. It's Bomberman 64: The Second Attack. It had the unfortunate timing of being released in late 2000 when people were already looking forward to the PS2. I love this game though, dude. Come on. Alright, this game's so good. I love this game. Literally, I played through the entire thing. I love this game. I completed everything. They do. I 100% agree, Clutch. And especially the second attack is by far my favorite. Like, come on, this is just so fun. All the different power-ups and stuff, like, you can just... There's the battle mode. Oh, there is one problem with why I can't recommend this game, though. This cartridge goes for like $220 now. It is a super expensive game. Yeah, right? Yeah, no, it's so good. So I'm also going to be a little mad about this one. We got Snowboard Kids 2. Right after it. I'm like, come on, these are both like straight up like 8s and 9s. Come on. How I know this has a 6. I can't tell you how mad I was reading reviews for this in preparation and stuff, being like you jerks are giving this game a 5? Yeah. The highest review for this game gave it like a 7.7. And I'm just like, what? Come on, the music in this game. Oh, just everything. This game's so good. Come on, slash for Smash Brothers, am I right? Oops, I guess we're picking the worst board in the game, but whatever. I also edited all my boards to have the burger skin. I could play this game all day. I love Snowboard Kids too. Create my own review points. I would love to do this again. Like I said, you guys have, you know, obviously shown that you really are digging this kind of video for me. You know, I would love to do my own review for all the games sometime probably in September. You know, because I don't want to do this whole streaming for like probably like 10 hours thing for a while. But this game's so good. I'm gonna play a little bit more because I like this game so much. I'll get to the ski lift. But I mean, you guys do want to see me do like my own ranking sometime, right? I can promise you, Snowboard Kids 2 will be a lot higher. Crash. All right, we gotta go a little bit further. I would spend all day playing Snowboard Kids 2. I love that game. My own list, awesome. The Squaresoft sale, do it. Or I'm just kidding. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You're not gonna be happy with the next game. With a 6.1 NBA in the Zone 2000, we get Bomberman 64: The Second Attack, Snowboard Kids 2, and then basketball. Again. The NBA in the Zone series has a very weird distinction, though. It is the only trilogy where the first game is the lowest rated, the middle is the middle, and the last one was the highest rated. So they were like, hey, this series keeps getting better. No, this is the worst one. But so few critics rated it that they didn't care. You hope Hexen gets way higher. Yeah, no, I would absolutely. There's a lot that's going into it. Don't worry. I also want to wait till September so I do a full, like, complete list. And I would absolutely do like a tier list form of it. I would love to do that kind of style, especially when I have my computer fully finished. Foul. Just let me shoot the ball once. I just want to shoot a full court shot and then we're done. That's all we're doing in all the basketball games. We're taking a full court shot and that's it. Just shoot. Yeah, miss. Mine. I didn't get it. This game sucks. Yeah, Hexen was yeah, unfortunately. Oh, of Seiken Densetsu? Yeah, there's the Trials of Mana version on the Switch. Okay, for 3! Terrible. Bad game. It's actually the most expensive basketball game on the N64 as well. It's like $25, $30. Okay. With a 6.1, we have Cruisin' World! It's here. Hey, you're all good, dude. Can I only pick slot 2? Fine, we'll play slot 2. Who cares? Yeah, this game's better than I originally gave it credit for. It's loads better than Cruisin' USA. Dude, I'm so glad to hear that. Thanks. I really appreciate hearing that, Clutch. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that you're interested in it. It's something I've thought about doing for a really long time. I think it's so fun to go through the history of the N64 and like just, well, history of consoles. I'd love to do this again when I have a full set of like Dreamcast games, which is my next big my next console that I want to complete. Okay, that's enough Cruisin' World. It's racing again, but it's pretty fun actually. My cartridge is a little beat up. I got it for cheap. But yeah, I have a long ways to go for the Dreamcast. But I'd love to do that someday. I'd also love to do like the SNES. I think the NES is probably out of the picture for like buying the games. And with another 6.1, we have NHL Blades of Steel 99, which I'd probably.
NHL Blades of Steel 99.
I'd probably swap these two rankings with Cruisin' World and NHL, but I'd already set them in stone and made the layout and all that, so I was like, I don't have time. Because I said the tiebreakers were decided by me, but and this game's actually pretty mediocre. It's the lowest rated hockey game, I'm sorry, no, Olympic hockey was. Go Panthers. I don't care about hockey at all. Go whoever is playing. Well, that's hockey. Icing. Oh, I guess it was. Well, you know, that's hockey for you. It's definitely the sport I really care the least about. And now we have Penny Racers. Yeah, but I think it's... I'm into more fun sports like baseball. Yeah, of course, exactly. I'd rather play the physical cards. I mean... but I doubt I could ever pull off the NES. Like, come on, little Samson. Okay. This game actually did get a sequel, Japan only. It's like Koro Q2. I have a cart on a Japanese like import site that that has the sequel in it, but money, money. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. But it's just another racing game. Why would you pick that one? That's a trick question. There's no reason to. Okay. Here we go with another 6.1 game, Tonic Trouble. This game runs off the Rayman 2 engine. It was made by, same company, Ubisoft. It starts off really strong. I think this opening level is sick. It's really fun. It introduces the collectibles. And then the game falls flat. Like, so fast. This is by far the best level I had played. Yep, Rayman 2, The Great Escape. We are not going to get to that one for a long time. I promise. Because that game is a absolute masterpiece of a game. Like, I would almost give that game a 10 out of 10. It is so damn good. This is painfully mediocre. Yeah, this, like I said, this is by far the best part of the game. At least that I've played. Riddles. And here's the next, but wait a minute, that's riddles. Another 6.1. We have Army Men Sarge's Heroes. Bit of a surprise. Oh yeah, Nightbot, let's go. This game, I knew a lot of people who had this game, and a lot of people who love this game. But it got really, really low scores. All things considered, at least. The 3DO console. Yeah, the 3DO is a disaster of a console. Good to go. Oh yeah. Come on. We'll just, you know, run for it. No worries. Oh, if you skip the cutscene, it just stops the music. You know, like good games do. A minefield? You know, I think we have more things to worry about, like this giant tank. It's alright. We'll just make it. Come on. It's all good. Hey, there we go. We beat it. Beat the game. Yeah, it seems like it's pretty fun, in all honesty. I know the training missions are, pretty good. You need to crawl? No, I don't. Why crawl when I can run? Where are the mines? Speedrun, dude. Okay. Here we are with the first 6.2 game. Maybe. Come on, Dark Rift. I know you're a mediocre fighting game, but come on. Yo, Scott with the raid of 8. Let's go, dude. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you tonight. How was your 12-hour stream? Oh. Morphix. Nikki. Scarlet. Zenmaron. Come on. Gore. I like just gore, you know what? Just gore. Let's go. 120 sucked, but Burio was all... Dude, good to hear. Congrats on the 12 hours, by the way. Well done. Okay, versus... Today. Did it crash again? I think it crashed again. Okay, come on. We're literally gonna get through the menus as fast as possible so we get some gameplay. Did I get all the N64? Yeah, we have all of them. This is game number like 99. I believe. Yeah, but that's all the way over there, and I don't have the time. Okay, come on. Come on, just... Come on. Come on, just a little gameplay. Even 2 seconds. Good. Prepare for... Trying my patience, Dark Rift. Battle commence. Oh, and it's not even good. It's just not good at all. I mean, it's you know what? Actually, it's all right. I've played worse. Can't recommend it. Oh, just absolutely destroyed. Yeah, you know, we win. That's the game. Oops. Good enough. Okay, no, it's actually like game number like 90. And here we have Mace the Dark Age. This game was really supposed to be a big deal. It was a big arcade game for a while. The N64 had the exclusive port of it. And I think the N64 port did more problems than anything else. These are pretty much the same exact game. But I guess this one has more characters, which was what I went with. There are 296. Yeah, we've been streaming for about 3 hours. At this rate, we're going to finish in about 9.5 hours in. So we have like 6 hours to go. That's Mace the Dark Age. It's a very, very whatever kind of fighting game. Alright. Here we have Twisted Edge Extreme Snowboarding. Hey, you know, this whole like layout and everything in this, like to set everything up probably took me about like somewhere between 80 and like 100 hours. Hey, it's all good, Miura. I understand, dude. The whole thing will be up on YouTube eventually. Probably I'll upload it probably tomorrow at some point. Let's go, Kevin. Oh wait, whoa. Cat. Yeah. I like that you can choose the music at the beginning. It's not very good music though. Thanks. True. Yeah, the Mario charity stream was really fun. I was a lot of fun to do that.
Dude, you've taken the lead.
Oh, thanks. I've taken the lead. Well, that's Twisted Edge Extreme Snowboarding. It sure is extreme. And snowboarding, I guess. Okay. Here we have it. Everyone's favorite. Aero Fighters Assault. This is actually one of the hardest N64 games. Like, this is constantly rated one of the hardest games to finish. There's so many weird missions in it, like, on what you have to do to actually beat it. Oh! Oh! It's also really hard to control everything. It's really confusing with how much stuff is on screen. Yeah, they give you so much info and stuff. It's hard to focus on anything to do. So, let's, yeah, I think that's enough of that. It's really confusing. Like, here we have a game that I think is super sick, and is pretty underappreciated. International Track and Field 2000. I think this game is sick. You also, this is the only game that has the distinction on the N64 of accepting the Konami code. And it unlocks all the events for you immediately. Let me see, what are we on? Triple, no? High jump? 100-meter dash, there we go. This is super difficult. Getting any of these, like, to beat the AI on them is so difficult. I'll try this one just because it's button mashing. Oh, okay. Whoops. Okay, come on, this time for real. There we go. I won at least. Yeah, there are Olympic events like that and stuff. It's just a fun game. It really is a time-wasting game. You can sink hours into it. It's fun. There's a lot of variety with the events. It is also the only other game outside of Mario Party 1 that involves rotating the joystick a whole bunch. So don't use your good controller on it. But with the first 6.3 game we have Bass Hunter 64. If you were ready for fishing, well, it's here. Oh, wait a minute, I gotta fish for fun, okay? Hang on. Let's go with the sidearm cast. That's what I'm feeling today. There we go. This is Bass Hunter, okay? Big difference. And now we just wait for an hour. Yeah. Well, we didn't see any fish. I think that's enough, Bass Hunter. It's fishing. That's the whole game. If you like fishing, maybe you'll like that one. I can't really recommend it, though. And here's a game that I think doesn't even need to exist. So it doesn't exist. Okay, cool. There we go. Did it freeze? No, okay. It just wanted to freeze. Please wait until prompted. Yeah. It's just asteroids, dude. This is it. If you've ever played asteroids at like an arcade and stuff, I'm not kidding. It tells you, oh wow, look at all these things. It's just asteroids. That's it. That's the whole game. Oh, with some like fancy, effects and stuff. So if you've ever played Asteroids ever in your life, congratulations, you've played Asteroids Hyper 64, except without all the flair. So all the things that make Asteroids like iconic and stuff, yeah, no. It's a really, really lazy game, dude. Yeah. That's it. That's the whole game, and it just keeps going like that. That's it. Whole game. Riddles. Hey, sweetie. And up next we have Riddles. Nope. Midway's Greatest Arcade Hits, Volume 1. Then there's not making any use of it. Yeah, literally. Come on. That is such a lazy game. And that cost $60. Someone spent $60 on that. Okay, we have Root Beer Tapper, we have Robotron, Defender, Arcade Trivia, Sinistar, Spy Hunter, and Joust. I'm going to go with my favorite of them, Sinistar. You know, all it is, you know, pretty solid arcade games. Uh-oh. But, like, you know, again, you compare this to, like, you know, Asteroids Hyper that we just played. That's one arcade game versus this has 6. Why would you choose the one that has 1? I mean, none of these are, like, crazy amazing games, but, like, if you like arcade games, they're pretty good ports of them. Okay, here is a game that I actually really don't like at all. Gex 3 Deep Cover Gecko. Yeah, I don't think this game's very good. I mean, it's better than a lot of the games we've played so far, but it's really not good. They changed the controls from Gex 64. It's a lot more clunky. The level design is really mediocre. Collecting the 100 items in each level is just a pain. They really limited how many you can have. There's a lot wrong with it. This is the best level by far. I mean, that's cool, Clutch, you know. Are you thinking of Gex 64? Because Gex 64 is awesome. But, like, everything feels more, like, clunky. Like, they want you to go in, like certain paths and stuff. What was that jump? I don't know how I jumped that high. I mean, I wish we'd gotten a sequel at least some point. Like, I don't think it's bad enough to, like, end the series on. But this game's, like, more annoying than anything else. Like, I love Gex 64 for how wonderfully mediocre it is. That's it. We're just... You can beat Santa to... What? How did that not kill me? But I'm sure you can hear that. Yeah, you better run over and over. Like... It's a run-of-the-mill 3D platformer that... It shouldn't have ended the series, but man, is it... It's bad enough too, I guess. I suppose. Here's a game that I think is loads better. Toy Story 2. I love this game. I have a bit of soft spot for it, for playing it, like renting it and stuff. But I really do like Toy Story 2. The intro for this is a bit obnoxious, considering that you can't, like, skip any of these. Nice, Based. This game's great. Yeah, it's got some rough controls, but But it nails the things that it needs to. It also doesn't just use the "you got a friend in me" the whole game. You haven't played this game in like 17 years. It's worth playing again, dude. If you can find it, it's not that expensive either. If you can find it, you should absolutely revisit it sometime. But the whole point is, you know, you do little missions, collect the pizza tokens, I think is what they're called, right? And then, you know, you go save Woody. It's great. It's a great game. It's nothing like earth-shatteringly good, but it's fun. It's really fun. There it is. Yeah. It's just fun. Like I said, it's cheap. If you can find it, I do recommend it. Okay. I believe this is our first 6.4 game. If I'm not mistaken, yep. NHL Breakaway 99. Yeah, there's kind of a weird thing about this game. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so, the first NHL Breakaway released, I want to say in like February 98 or 97. And the sequel, NHL Breakaway 98, released in like October. And it did not do anything like crazy different. In fact, you could make an argument it removed stuff because there's like fewer teams to like pick from. The cheats are considerably worse. Yeah, they really did not do a good job with this one. I do think it's funny that you can immediately just take your goalie out and it leaves you completely open. It's really funny. But that's it. It's a pretty mediocre hockey game that released to was a sequel to a game that sold pretty well. That they just like get it out. Come on. They rushed it so fast. Okay. Here we have reached the 100th game played tonight. Roadsters. This is number 100. The third game by Titus for the N64. I think we gotta go with Billy. Go to. I don't care enough. Like, we'll just race. Yeah, you can like pick like. There's a lot you can actually do, and it's kind of cool. But like, it's a run-of-the-mill racing game. A lot of people have a fondness for this game. It's sold pretty well. And there are a lot worse games out there. I really hate games that try to do something crazy good. And they're like, oh, hey, let's have 4 laps or 5 laps instead of the normal ones. Or just really dumb things like that. I cannot stand lousy innovation like that. We're like, yeah, we're different. Here's 4 laps. Why waste my time? No. That's Roadsters. It's okay. It's okay. Titus made a lot worse games. Now here's a game that should be a lot higher rated, and I love it very much. Hydro Thunder is this low rated. I cannot tell you how upsetting this is to me. I love Hydro Thunder. Even that, just Hydro Thunder. We're gonna have to go with Arctic Circle, of course. Misbehave, right? Yeah. There we go. I think this game is sick. I don't think nearly enough people talk about it. Yeah, that's right, computers. That's right. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Hydro Thunder is a sick game. Absolutely amazingly good game. I'm not good at it by any stretch of the imagination, but it's so fun. Highly recommended. Weird thing about this game is it's one of the colored cartridges. You normally see it in blue. But it actually got a gray cart release as well, and the gray cart release is like 3 times as expensive for pretty much no reason. Yeah, awesome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Scott's a good dude. I really enjoy watching his streams when I have the time. A whoosh. Yeah, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate that. 4th place. That is like actually the best I've like ever done in this game. I'm really bad at Hydro Thunder. Okay, can't spend all day on it. I could play that game pretty much all day though. Great game. The blue cart's pretty cheap. You can find it for like 20. Here's the one everyone wants me to play, though. You know it. You know I hate it. Rugrats in Paris. Bomberman Hero and Chameleon Twist 2 have lower scores than a dumpster fire. Yeah. Rugrats in Paris didn't make the bottom 100. I hate it. I can't. I hate this game, dude. How did this rate higher? Well, okay, I'll tell you this. It's better than Carmageddon. And probably Batman. I agree. The Rugrats board game is infinitely better. The Scooby-Doo game is infinitely better. This game has tank controls. And just mini-games. All it is mini-games and fetch quests. That's it. It's the whole game. I hate it. I hate this game. You know what's really dumb, too? The Brawler N64 controller, that wireless one that came out kind of recently, works amazingly for this game. Like, way better than it has any right to. Because it doesn't work super good for Mario 64, but it works. It's like the controller was made for this game, which I don't mean that as a bad thing. It's actually a pretty solid controller. It just surprisingly works stupid good for this game. Yeah, there's golf, which is the best part of the game. That whole thing's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. I don't want to play it anymore. I hate this game. I really, really hate this game. I know I said All-Star Tennis 99. What'd you miss? I just missed Rugrats in Paris, Saul. Okay. Here we go. With a 6.5, we are on MRC. Multi-Racing Championship. And Hydro Thunder. You did miss Hydro Thunder. This is actually probably legitimately the game I have played the least of the entire N64 collection. Oh, I've played a little bit of it, okay. It's pretty unappealing looking, I'm not gonna lie. It looks like everything's blurry. Like, I promise, this isn't my stream quality. It's actually just blurry. Oh. Okay, the game froze. We played it. We got to gameplay. Moving on. No, we have not gotten to Pod Racer yet. Don't worry. But we are on Top Gear Hyperbike. This game's actually pretty cool. It's a pretty solid motorcycle game. I think Jeremy McGrath is a bit better. But it's pretty good. It also does have a really funny cheat code, but I don't remember it, where you can play as a dinosaur. And you can only play as him on the first level for no real reason. The reason I think this one's a little bit worse is it's really easy to get lose track of where you are. Like you can just, go out of bounds kind of really easily. Yeah, Hydro Thunder's a sick game. Like, I absolutely love it. Like, you can just, easily go this way, and you're like, oh, hey, I guess, there's power-ups and stuff over here. It's the right way. And, nope. You're just lost. But it's pretty good. It's a pretty good game. It's kind of pricey, actually, though. So, buyer beware. Okay, so, next we have a pretty cheap game. You can find this pretty easily in a lot of places. It's pretty easy to find. Sculptor's Cut. Clay Fighter. Yeah, it's just more Clay Fighter. Except this one costs, $500. Woo! You couldn't find Pokemon Coliseum or Gale of Darkness. Let's get ready to crumble.
Time to liberate ya.
It's more Clay Fighter. I mean, yep, it's Clay Fighter again. It is the most expensive N64 game. Going right now for $900. I got mine for $350. And I hope to never buy a game for that price ever again. $360. Oh, you have a record in Hydro Thunder? That's sick. Okay, so a while ago, someone asked me about a certain game. Extreme G2 is here. We're here. Extreme G2. Oh, that's not good. That was you. Oh, welcome. Is it Hydro Thunder good though? Yeah, this game has problems for me. Okay, let's just get some gameplay so we can go to the next one. Extreme G and Extreme G2 are both really fun though. They're good games. Hope I can get it to work. There we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
There we go. Alright, at least we got some gameplay. Oh, and we're going the wrong way. Well, that's alright. Yeah, Hydro Thunder Hurricane. It's a good game. Do you know about the trick to get one of the achievements in the game, Justin? There's an achievement for having 4 controllers plugged in. And you have to have all 4 of the human players beat all the AI. But if you have all 4 players pick the rubber duck, the AI don't move at all. And I had like Rock Band guitars and stuff hooked up. Like, yeah, it was mad easy. Oh, you don't go for 100%? Yeah. I tend to if I like the game enough. Yeah, this is Extreme G. You know, it's a pretty solid racing game in all honesty. Reminds me of like a bit of a slower like F-Zero. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, if you have all 4 controllers plugged in and they all pick the rubber duck, the AI don't move at all. It's time for one of my favorite games. Iggy's Wrecking Balls. I love this game. I was actually a bit surprised that this was this highly rated. Considering I thought critics hated this game. If you would like to know a random fact about this game, the first ever YouTube video about Iggy's Wrecking Balls uploaded by me back in like 2006. Doesn't have any sound. It's not a good video, but it is the first Iggy's Wrecking Balls video.
3, 2, 1, go!
I love this game. Can you really? I have not played enough of Extreme G 1 or 2. Yeah. And the Toad fan lore. Oh yeah. If you don't know, my YouTube channel is like God, it's like 15 years old now. Actually, it is 15 years old. In 4 days. Yes, the first Iggy's Wrecking Balls game ever put on YouTube, or Iggy's Wrecking Ball video put on YouTube, is by me. It's a terrible video. It's like 20 seconds long, and I just show the characters and play one stage. You have more gamer score than me? I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. Alright, and here we have a game I also really love. Chameleon Twist 1. I don't think it's as good as Chameleon Twist 2. You've seen my melee all characters run. Famous Toad. Well, thank you. You know what's kind of funny? I always forget how many people actually do know me. Like, I've been on like so many communities for like so many years that people just know me. I'm like, oh, hey. I'm like, yeah, it's still ToadFan. It's me. YouTube.com/ToadFan5. It's true. This is a good game, but it is not quite as good as Chameleon Twist 2. But it is a good game. I rented this a lot from Blockbuster when I was a kid. And then, you know, one day I was like, you know what? I want to buy this. Chameleon Twist 1 and 2 and Snowboard Kids 1 and 2 were the big inspiration for me starting my N64 collection. Like, I started getting them and I was like, well, maybe I should just get all of them as a joke. And then I just did. They're good games, though. You really should give these a try. Chameleon Twist 1 isn't too pricey. Chameleon Twist 2 is a bit more expensive, but I think it's worth it. It doesn't hit like triple digits or anything. You don't have to worry. It's not even like 60. I think it's 40. I mean, I do hate like cryptic stuff like that, though. Yeah, that's Chameleon Twist 1. Good game. Not quite as good as the sequel, but like, you know, that's the way it should be, right? Hey, appreciate it. Blockbuster. Listen, it's Blockbuster. Here's a game that I definitely have some rose-tinted goggles for. Yoshi's Story. I don't care. I love this game. My copy doesn't like to work very often. I actually need to buy it again. Because this happens a lot. Like, if there was one game I would count on not working, it's Yoshi's Story. I love this game. I appreciate that, Justin. Why so low? It got really, you know, lousy ratings. People didn't like this game. Like, critics hated this game. They're like, it's not Yoshi Island. I'm like, okay, but it's not trying to be. It's trying to be Yoshi's Story. And truth be told, I like this game more than Yoshi's Island, okay? And Yoshi's Island is a masterpiece, but... Oof. It's a major problem. The N64 guy. Yeah, the problem is, like... I really don't have the time. I feel bad about like saying it like that, but like I really don't have the time to do like manage a YouTube and stuff. And like produce like videos for it and stuff. I mean, I'm gonna upload this whole thing, but it's not even gonna be edited. I'm just gonna be like, okay, I mean, here it is. Will I ever do a GameCube stream? Absolutely. I would love to do more like streams just like this. Yeah, Yoshi Story, dude. Yeah, I know, 6.6. I was pissed too. I'm playing this one a little bit longer because I fucking love Yoshi Story, okay? It is. This game's sick. I don't care what anyone says. This game's great. There we go. This was actually my first N64 game, 1880. This and NASCAR 99, which unfortunately is somehow more highly rated. Let's not talk about it. Yoshi's Story is phenomenal. Couldn't recommend it more. And here we have Knockout Kings 2000. Probably my worst condition cartridge. I will show it to you in a few minutes. Yeah, this is unfortunately as close as we got to a Punch-Out on the N64. Well, this and Ready to Rumble Boxing, which is considerably better.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the fight. I'm Al.
It's punching. Better than Yoshi's Story, though, guys. Am I right? Come on, so much better than Yoshi's Story. Chooch poo. Look at that crowd. Okay, I'm just gonna try to knock him out. Oh, there we go. I win. That's right. Oh, he got back up. I'm done. We win. Don't worry about it. Yeah, see, there's a giant, like, crack in this cartridge. I bought it for, like, I want to say $4 because it was destroyed. And I was like, I mean, I need it, so. But, you know what they say. It's time for some virtual chess. I think I should stream best close based on viewer votes. I would do that. If you guys wanted to do like a big ol' like everyone gets to like voice their opinion thing. Okay. Well. Haha. It's a good move. There we go. I'm so good. It's chess. You get like these funny little animations. Here you go. It's chess. It works. The AI is really good. I'm really bad at chess, so we'll just say I won. You got some guesses for number one? I will tell you, neither one of you is right. And here we have Indiana Jones and the Infernal Kingdom. This had some weird critic scores. Some critics gave this absurdly good scores, like 9s, and other critics gave this like 4s. This was really hard to like actually rank, and I settled on 6.7. Let's just start this part. Oh, for viewer votes? No, the game that'll probably win my viewers is Mario 64. Didn't have a chance. Poor Indiana Jones. He never had a chance. What rank is Conker's Bad Fur Day? I will tell you it is in the top 20. I won't tell you where, but it is very highly ranked, and it is a great game. Could be Justin. Could be. Gotta love the music, by the way. Conker's okay to stream? Yeah. Well, this is the game. I mean, you can put on some... The whip. You get a gun. It's got some great sound design. Yeah, I don't think it's a good game. And you have to watch to the end. Yeah, that's how I get you. that's right. I saved the good for the end so that, you know, you'd have to watch for them. Here's a bit of a expensive game. We have Super Bowling. This is a really good game that if it was cheaper, I could recommend it to people. This game's going for about $500. No, all the Tomb Raider games were PlayStation and Dreamcast exclusives. I have one of them on the Dreamcast. This game has stupid good music. I can't select my my favorite one, but it's a great game. It's almost 8 a.m., so sleeping is out of the window anyway. Hey, there you go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get a pin. Come on, get one. We take it. No, this is seriously a really damn good bowling game. I wish it was cheaper so I could recommend it. Because, like, I can't justify spending $500 on a game. But Super Bowling is so good. It's a shame. It was a really late N64 release that was just a bowling game. I mean, not too many people cared about it. Dreamcast is Sega. It is worth $40? Yeah, I mean, I got it for $40. I got hella lucky with it. 40 is a good price? Yeah, 40 is stupid good. And now we have the last of the Bomberman trilogy with a 6.7. Bomberman 64. I can't begin to tell you how upsetting that is. I love the music in this game. Did you find... I was gonna say, did you find a copy of Super Bowling for $40? I was like, you need to buy that, like, immediately. But yeah, no, I got hella lucky when I got Super Bowling. It's probably my, like, best, like, luck purchases. If you found it for 50 or less, yeah, it would be an instant buy. This game, yeah, Bomberman 64 is so fun. I really recommend all 3 of the Bomberman 64 games. Yeah. They're all really, really good. I would play them all day, which is why I have to stop. Are you ready, Justin? Are you ready? Are you ready? With the score of 6.8. Biofreaks. Born ready? Are you sure? It is Biofreaks. Oh my god. What? Oh gosh. Oof. Oh, alright, I won. It is a run-of-the-mill beat-up fighting game with genuinely just gross characters. That was the whole point of the game. It was the 90s, all right. We didn't know what we were doing. No, those are just metal beams. Okay. And here we have the Mortal Kombat trilogy. This was actually a pretty popular release when it came out. Alright, let's see. Who do I know how to play? I don't know how to play anyone in any Mortal Kombat game. Oh. Striker, kind of. I'm really bad at Mortal Kombat, though. Just fair warning. Do I have any attacks? Okay. Oh, there we go. Jeez, what is the recovery on that? Like a millennium? Full screen. It hit her and she can punish me? Okay. Well, that's Mortal Kombat trilogy. It sure is Mortal Kombat. And a game I think is slightly better than it, just slightly, is Killer Instinct Gold. Yeah, I wish the N64 ports were a little better. But man, they're so not great. Where is he? Spinal. I really like Spinal. I think he's a fun character. Oh, I won. I'm really good. Ah, Supreme Victory. Well, thank you. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah, KI Gold is actually pretty good for an N64 fighting game. It has a pretty solid, robust like training mode to get better at it. Like it teaches you like a bunch about the game. So kudos to them for that one. But I mean, come on. If we're talking, games, I mean, we gotta go with Cyber Tiger. Oh, of course, all fighting games are better with against humans. It's why it's kind of hard to judge a lot of these games, just like those. Got him. Oh god. Oh no. Let's take a mulligan. Ah, yes, indeed. Very good shot. Thank you. Okay, eagle attempt. Oh, it was pretty close. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah, par. Alright, I guess we can do one more. Yeah, sure, that'll work. 119. Oh, there we go. That's pretty good. There we go.
Sweet shot.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Tiger. I have a absolute tremendous soft spot for this game. I rented this a ton, and I really loved it. It was one of those games that, you know, inspired me to get the full set of games. And here we go with A Bug's Life. I have actually still had people friend request me on the PS3 for having a high score on like 2 levels on the Doom leaderboards. This game just makes me happy. These berries don't work. This way, Flick. It's a fun game. It is just a fun little platformer with completely, like... It's worth playing. The latter third of the game is really more frustrating than it should be. But it's pretty good. It's worth playing. No, Saul, sorry. My friends list is full now, because so many people are just, you know, messaging me every day saying, hey, you have, you know, the highest score on 2 levels. I just think it's funny. Like, I legitimately got a friend request last, like, 2 months ago, I want to say. And the guy said, was like, hey, you know, you beat this one level really fast. It's called the Express Elevator to Hell, and it's part of the Final Doom pack on, like, I think it's called, like, the Ultimate Doom Collection or something. And, like, I legitimately do have the highest score on Ultra Violence. And he was just like, that's amazing. I'm like, it's okay, dude. It's 1 level. Yeah, that's Bug's Life, good game. Give it a playthrough at some point. It's one of those games I could just play for a while and zone out and be like, oops, we've been playing for too long. But it is not as good as another game built off the Rayman 2 engine, Donald Duck's Goin' Quackers. I love this game. It's pretty good.
Hello, everyone. It's your faithful reporter Daisy here to bring you this exciting special report.
Can you believe it? Actual voice lines on a N64 game.
I'm going to find out what terrifying new plans he has in store for us.
He's beautiful.
Near Murloc from where I'm standing. I'm going to try and get a closer look. It seems that Murloc is working on a really strange machine.
I'll save ya, Daisy.
Don't worry, Donald. Gladstone left too quickly. For now, my teleporter doesn't have enough power to reach Murlong's secret temple. You'll have to travel around the world first.
It's a fun game. Let me show you. I'll show you a level. A typical level in Going Quackers. It's kind of hard to explain, so yeah, you gotta see. You kind of just run forward. And that's it. It's just a fun little platforming game. I really dig this game. I think that this is so worth playing. It's pretty short, which is a bit of a problem. It's like 4 hours total, 100%ing it wise. Like that was my first playthrough, was 4 hours. Does this count as a DuckTales game? Huey, Dewey, and Louie actually do appear in this game. What PSP games do you have there, Saul? I have only a really small handful of them. PSP was not a collection that I really attempted of any kind. Yeah, this is the whole game. You know, this is what you do. You get some power-ups here and there. It's just fun. There's a lot of like different scenarios and stuff. It's a good game. As you can see, it's very Rayman 2, with the pause even like being directly from it. It's worth playing. Give it a try sometime. It's not too expensive either. Does Scrooge McDuck show up? No, he does not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, don't tell anyone, okay? Don't tell anyone what game we're playing. The first 6.9 game. Obligatory nice. Yeah, it's just... It's Bassmasters. I swear it wasn't on purpose. Casting game. Cast into the target. Oh. You can't make it up, dude. I swear. That's the critic score average, is a 6.9 for this. I'm just like, are you kidding me? I mean, it's better than Bass Hunter. Ugh. But it's still just fishing. I mean, at least this one's multiplayer. And it looks considerably better than Bass Hunter. And it's got mini games, variety, like... See, I can imagine that if you were really, really into these, like the boats and stuff here, and you saw all these like slogans and stuff, you'd probably be thinking, oh man, that's so cool. Like they have the hummingbird, or the hummingbird, like that's so cool that the thing in real life is, yeah. I can imagine that being cool. That being said, it's still fishing. I don't care. Tick, Trick, and Tack? Really? Or Tick, Trick, and Track. They're Huey, Dewey, and Louie. In America. Oh boy. Oh, are you ready? It's time. It's time for the legendary journeys of Hercules. Oh yeah, no, I mean actual fishing is sick. Virtual fishing is virtual fishing. Oh, okay, I gotcha. A time of myth and legend. It's setting up the story of Hercules. I think you know it. Oh, Dave Mirra Ultimate BMX. That's cool. Cool. That's a solid collection, Saul. Okay, here we go. Now, if you think this kind of reminds you of a certain N64 game, I understand. But don't worry, we just played Bassmasters. We're not playing it again. It's okay. I like how he's just running around. Punch! Punch! I think you don't you legitimately like destroy these tents? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, well, if you didn't get it, it's pretty close to a certain Zelda game. Are jumps though, so it's completely different. Who? Chop, kick, punch. It's all in the mind. Good at fishing. Fair enough. Fair enough. I just kind of want to see what happens when you get a game over. My money! Boom! Game over. Just game over. Okay. Well, that's Hercules. The legendary journeys. It's, I've heard it's actually pretty okay. I have not played nearly enough of it to form a real opinion on it. But here we have Wayne Gretzky's 3D Hockey 98. If you remember earlier, one of the first games we played was Olympic Hockey Nagano 98. You're going to notice that this game is almost identical to it, in the sense that it's actually identical to it, except for textures. Offsides, you gotta be kidding me. Like, it's fun, but again, that's all it is it's fun. Can't you check people into backflips? I don't know. I'm not super familiar with these games. Like, I've played them a bit, obviously. Yes, it is. The Legendary Journeys is based off of, the guy who looks like Fabio. Okay. It's the same game. It's fun. It's fun playing against real people, but there's really no reason to play it by yourself. Okay, here we go. Bust a Move 99. I have a bit of problem with this game, as I am pretty badly colorblind. And if you know about what this game is, you'll know how much of a problem that would cause. There are some shapes and stuff, but when you're just looking really quickly, it's pretty hard to like just differentiate right away. Oh, let's play as yeah. Is this a dance game? Pretty much couldn't be more inaccurate. Oh, hey, we did good. Woo! See, I'm just really bad at also like lining things up like that. Oh. There we go. Oh. See, like, I try to assume that I'm right with the colors and stuff, and it's just, it never goes well. But that's all it is. It's a fun little game. I assume if you're not colorblind, it's probably a lot better than if you are colorblind. But it's fun. Okay. Here we have Mission Impossible. It got that theme down like perfectly. I really dig that. The theme is sick. But I went through it kind of quickly so that, you know, copyright and all that. Okay. How do I climb? Clearly, do I just walk around? No. Okay. How do I climb? How do I climb? Oh, now I can jump? Okay. Okay, there's one guy over here. Ha, got him. Do. Yeah, you may have a gun, but I've got fists. Oh, you don't have a gun anymore. That's right. Oh, man. Yeah, this game wants you to be really stealthy and stuff. I'm not about that. I mean, come on. Abort mission. Never! Hey, who are you? I'm Fred. Dog waste. No, you're not. Oh no. Okay. Well, that was Mission Impossible. Hope you guys really liked my thorough playthrough. He didn't get very far. Alright, here we go. Here we have it. It's Gex. It's Gex 64, baby! I love this game. I know it isn't like amazing or anything, but I really love Gex 64 at least. Pardon my tongue. It's Gex. We got him. Forget about it. It reminds me of Halloween at Rip Taylor's. Depends what it is, Knock. This game is so good. It's just fun. This is a great fun game. It's cheap. You can find it pretty much anywhere. We gotta get moving though, so let's keep going. That's Gex. It's fun. It's worth playing. But here is one of my top 10 N64 games. This low, and it bothers me so badly. Duck Dodgers starring Daffy Duck. I love this game. People need to play it, but it is kind of on the pricey side. It's like $70. This game is awesome though. It's such a fun game. Do I have a PSP? I do have a PSP. It's got super skippable cutscenes that don't take too long to load. It's great. It's a great game. So you can watch them if you want. Or you can just be like, no thank you. It's just got fun little challenges throughout, like 5 worlds. You collect 100 essentially stars, but they're these orbs. There are, you know, some fun bosses. It's a great game. It suffered for being released really late in the N64 life cycle. You know, not much fanfare, but it's a great game. This is a game that, like, I would recommend even spending $70 to get. It's so fun. It's great. I could play it all day. In all honesty, I would spend too much time playing it. Great game. Okay. This is another one of those games that doesn't like to work for me very often. It is our first 7.0 game, F1 Pole Position 64. If we can even get a second of gameplay, I'm going to be happy, because this game crashes all the time for me. Which it already did. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is the one, like, other than Yoshi's Story, this is the one I was super worried about. Yeah, give me a second. I'll try. Good news is we're about halfway done. We're gonna be here a little while tonight. Oh my god, dude. Come on, pole position. Give me a second. Yeah, sorry about this one. Oh! Yeah, no, if you want to post a link to, like, just the Rogue Squadron, like, Wikipedia page, that's fine. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little tired. So if I miss chat stuff, I apologize. Like I said, at least we're halfway done. But the games are going to get better, and it's going to be harder for me to stop playing them. Except if they don't want to work at all. F1 pole position. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Don't be the one game that just, like, doesn't work. I mean, I promise you're not missing much, but I would still feel really bad if one game decides to not work. Oh, come on. Just one game. Really? I should have cleaned this one beforehand. I should have known better. My mistake. Sorry, guys. I'll try one more time. Come on. Come on. Oh, okay. Alright, we got a chance. Really? You just wanted to show me the intro screen for half a second? Get my hopes up? Wanted to be as aggravating as possible? Pole position? Really? Fine. I'm gonna put this up and we'll try it again at the end of the stream. Maybe it'll decide to work. Yeah, sorry about that. 3DO with battle tanks. This game's actually kind of cool. The whole plot is that, like, pretty much all the women died. That's it. That's the game. And there's literally, like, no women left, except for, like, a few. And this is what happened. And I believe the ending of the game is that you literally, like, find your wife. It's kind of a cool concept for, like, you know, this game. And the reason that, you know, I know that is because the sequel pretty much does a fantastic job recapping this game. This game is okay. This one's alright. It's fine. It's fine. All it is you just go around destroying other tanks. You know, it's battle tanks. They didn't lie. Fuck you, pole position. I'm so mad at that game. Okay, here we are with Load Runner 3D, a kind of okay puzzle platform game thing. We'll just pick a start. Transferring to Hub World. Oh god. What is this menu? Oh god. This one, sure. Okay. Oh, Oh, thank you. Did I win? Yeah, yeah, that's right. That's the game. We beat it. It's a little puzzle platformer, like I said. You know, you destroy blocks, enemies fall on them. You collect little power ups or like little collectibles throughout the stages. It's fine. It's an okay game. I don't know if that's like the whole intention. So okay. Here is a very unique game for the N64. Hybrid Heaven is a very strange game. I don't know how else to put it other than to say strange. It is a RPG style fighting game. But you also like adventure, like it's an adventure game too. Again, it's named Hybrid Heaven, very accurate. You move way too slowly. I'd like to show you at least a battle though of some kind. Code key, thanks. Oh. Okay, is this a battle? Ow. Okay, okay, I'm just getting hit by everything. I thought you could fight these things. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't push anything to open that, it just did that. A little slow, guys. Oh, okay. Okay, that's enough. I'm sorry. I think that's enough for that one. Yeah, it's a very unique game. Slow. Let's move on. To another baseball game. And this time we have Bottom of the Ninth. You'll notice right off the top, it's got all the players. It's got the MLB license. They did something really, really dumb though. League A, League N, Anaheim, Boston, they didn't license the teams. So it's just the Boston team, the Chicago A team, Cleveland team, Cincinnati team. So you're not the Cincinnati Reds, you're Cincinnati, the team. Colorado, the team. Like, come on. You got everything else except the teams? Like, it's a weird way they cheaped out, and I don't particularly like that. I also really hate these warm-up pitches things. Like,
Now the pitch. He puts the glove on. That throw was away.
I do like throwing the ball away, though. I think that's fun.
A hard line drive to center. No one's going to get that one.
It's more baseball.
Now the pitch.
I'd like to do at least one at bat.
Here's the pitch. It's hit deep to center.
There you go. Yeah, I'll do one at bat. You can Z to use power. That's right. Ball.
Here's the pitch.
I'm not good.
Now the pitch.
That could have been very good though.
Swung right through that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Come on, give me a pitch already. Haha! No. Okay, that's baseball again. That one's alright. It's got a nice scenario mode, which I really dig. I appreciate that. But it's kind of a mediocre baseball game. And here we are with the next game, NASCAR 99. Like I said, this is the other game that I got my console with. So I do have a bit of a fondness for it. I like the music a whole lot better in this one over NASCAR 2000. I also like the announcers a lot better. But it's virtually the exact same game.
They're really fighting for position now. Hey!
It's you drive, you go to the left. That's pretty much the game. There's really not much to say. It's better than NASCAR 2000. Here we are with the next game on the list. Ready to Rumble Boxing Round 2. I love these games, even though I don't play them very often. I'm just glad they exist, as weird as that sounds. They're just cool. Like, I just like that they exist. I know there's a lot of unlockable characters and stuff. That mustache, though. But, I mean, come on. Oh, Saul. Man, you're making me hungry. I could really go for some food. Oof. This camera's a little bit close. I think I'm getting my ass kicked. I don't know how to... Oh, well, alright, yep. Well, that's Ready to Rumble Boxing Round 2. It's more boxing. And I believe this is the highest rated 7.0 game I gave. Star Wars Shadows of the Empire. This was supposed to be a launch title for the N64. And it got delayed and delayed. Its best mission is easily the first one. The Battle of Hoth here is crazy good for the N64. This is unreal that they did this. It is just fun. That if you've noticed, that's pretty much what I'm about. If a game's fun, that's what I want to play. I like fun games. Knights of the Old Republic? Absolutely. I've played a little bit. Nothing crazy, but I would like to go back someday and finish it or play more of it. They did such a good job. This is so enjoyable. I wanted to show you at least one of the AT-ATs, I want to say there, right? Yeah, I know. Crazy. Hey guys, I like fun games, okay? Thank you. Stage complete. Woo! I just want to show you the one thing that really sold this game. There it is, the AT-AT. Okay, how do I do the thing? There it is. This is such a cool experience, like, especially you think this was 96. It's cool. I like fun games like Clay Fighter 64. Okay, you bastard. F1 position. Come on. Come on. Yes! Oh my god, I got some gameplay. Finally. I told you weren't missing much. It's racing. That's all it is. But now we played it. Ha! It's a really mediocre racing game. I do like that you have all this display stuff, but yeah, it's just it's F1 racing. You got it. Got it. Let's go. Okay. Oh, Nightmare Creatures actually has a 7.0 as well. That's right. I think there's actually 2 more games that have 7s. This game's kind of cool. Name the list in Discord. Just put like a list of all of them. I mean, I could do that. It would take me a little while, but I do like this like intro though. I think this is a really cool idea. Like where like you're playing but the text is going. I mean, it's a little hard to focus on, but I think it's a cool idea. See ya. Oh god. See, this is a game I'd love to play like through on like Halloween. It seems like it could be really fun. It's a bit not good though. That's the problem. That was cool though. I like that. Okay. Here's a game I actually think is very good. I think this game is actually very good. And I got a hell of a good deal on it. Because the eBay or the Amazon UK cartridges do not work on N64s. Actually, UK cartridges do work on the DS. My copy of Diddy Kong Racing DS, one of the 2 I own, is from the UK, and it works. It's actually my autographed copy. Oh, come on, hopefully we get the good song. So the International Superstar Soccer games are pretty cool. I really, really dig the scenario modes they give you. And this one is definitely they implemented the least of new things in it, but it's still a solid game. As you can tell, this is loads better than the other soccer game that we've played, FIFA Soccer 64. Tripped? What do you mean? What? You gotta be kidding me. No way. Warning. Yeah, good. Good call.
It's a free kick.
You actually can just straight up push people in this game. But yeah, it's soccer. This one has some pretty good music though. I really dig one of the songs in this. I posted it on Twitter for my N64 song of the day one day. Okay, we got to keep moving, and we're on to Mickey Speedway USA. Believe it or not, this is the lowest rated Rare game. Oh, well, I guess Killer Instinct. But this is the second lowest rated Rare game. I love immediately proving myself wrong. It could be this. It's not, but it could be. Yeah, it's a shame. I would love to mod my console, but at the same point, I kind of just want to get a Japanese N64 at some point. For GameCube games, would I do all of them? I would absolutely love to own every GameCube game. I don't think certain ones are like worth pursuing though. Like Pokemon Box is like $2,000, and all it is Pokemon storage. Like, I don't consider that like a game, even though, you know, I'm sure a lot of collectors do. Okay, that's enough of that. It's racing. You get the idea. It's pretty good. Oh, dude. Yeah, Justin, I'm down. Here's a game that I know exactly one person has been waiting for, and I'm sure they are thrilled that it made the top half of the N64 library. It's Scars. This game is about 5 points too high. Shoutouts to oh, Brain. Come on, Brain. Brain, come on. Come on. Awesome. Good job, Brain. I hate when my brain does things. I keep wanting to call him by his Twitter name right now, and that's not right. I'm like, no, Brain, no. Well, sorry. I'm really good at stuff, I swear. I literally went to say his name, and I'm like, oh. This is so me. It's so me. Oh, let's go Scars. Well, you know, he can yell at me when he shows up. I keep wanting to say shoutouts to no one, and I'm like, that's just the Twitter name he's using. Yeah, okay, that's Scars. It's a weird racing game where you jump sometimes. It's really not very good. It really is not very good. Draken, my god, Brain, thank you. Finally, God. Did you miss Rugrats in Paris? You did miss Rugrats in Paris. And with the 7.1, we move on to WCW Mayhem. Oh, it's a viewer. He shows up every once in a while, but he's pretty busy a lot of the time right now. Okay. Let's play some Randy. Let's go Randy. XG2. Yeah, Extreme G2 over Scars any day. There's a lot of games I'd take over Scars.
There's the bell. Let's see what happens. What is this? Vertical suplex.
Oh no. Why is that his name? Is that me? No, okay. I'm Macho Man. Brrr.
Back to the well with that one.
It's wrestling.
Vertical suplex. Goodness. Standing drop kick. He took a nasty hit there.
I'm sure kicking him a lot.
Russian leg.
Did I win?
I've never seen anything like this before.
Nope. Okay, well, we'll say I won. Because it's wrestling, and, we have a lot of games to go. Oh, alright, Justin. Sounds good. I'm also going to give you guys a big warning for this game. This game has, a lot of flashing lights. Like, I mean a lot. If you have even slight photosensitivity, like, just be very, very warned. Like, it's a lot. I'm not even going to play it, like, even remotely long, because it is a lot. It's Robotron 64. Like, you can see immediately if it's going to flash a lot. Like, even immediately on his eyes there. It's cool in a lot of sense. Like, I love this concept of, like, this arcade style, like, arena thing. But yeah, that's all I'm willing to play. That's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. I don't feel comfortable playing it for much longer than that. It's too much. If you were on the fence about it, you're good to come back and look now. And now we are playing some Monster Truck Madness 64.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I just don't want anything to happen to anyone, because that game is a lot. Here's Monster Truck Madness. Here, we can go with 0 opponents. And go on expert. Oh, my cartridge isn't working great. That's great. Oh. This must be the secret ending. Yeah, I care. You know, I get it. It's... What was it doing? You know, I want to make sure people are okay. And that game is a lot to handle. It really is. It's a lot of flashing, and that's not even the bad levels. The later levels are tons worse. Okay, we're just picking the level. Okay. Now, if you were wondering, oh wow, it's monster trucks. That's pretty cool and unique. They decided to make them control like garbage. It's bad. I traded Luigi's Mansion for this game when I was like 14. Because a friend of mine wanted to trade Wind Waker and this for Luigi's Mansion and Sunshine. And I was like, oh yeah, you know, for like a week or something, and I'll see you again. We'll come back and trade them again. And I never saw him again. So yeah, I did that. And here we have Destruction Derby 64. The NES one was better. Oh, hey, yeah, no, dude, I understand. I again, stuff that I think, you know, really, you know, makes sense, you know, to warn you guys about, like, you know, that game's too much. It really is. I almost straight up didn't even play it at all because it's so much. But I felt like if I issued a warning, it's fine.
Welcome to Seascape Sprint. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I've regretted that trade ever since I made it. But again, I wanted my friend to like play Mario Sunshine and Luigi's Mansion, and I thought I was gonna hang out with him again, and then my mom literally said he wasn't welcome back. Like, she literally told me he can't come back. I was like, what? And she was like, yeah, you're not going back to, like, you know, that summer camp and stuff that I was going to. I'm like, what? Like, she was pissed at something. I was like, I don't remember. I hung out with the kid all day. Like, he came over to my house and we played in our pool. We played some games together. And then literally, like, she told me, like, after he left, she was like, yeah, he's never coming back. I'm like, what? Why?
That's another one down. 9 to go.
I mean, this is kind of a cool game. You know, it's Destruction Derby. I rented this once as a kid, and I literally never played it again. Like, I never rented it again. You kind of crash cars. I mean, it's better than Carmageddon. But I feel like the whole game wants you to just crash into cars and stuff, clearly. Because happiness isn't allowed. When it comes to my mother, you're right. Here we have a bit of a surprise game cracking this high into the list. Armorine's Project Swarm, another game that had extremely varied reviews. Some were super high, some were really low. A lot of criticism was that it was just kind of a generic game, like there's no reason to play it. I mean, to be honest, it's okay. I like the thought of, like, you know, you gotta like go to this base, and it's a pretty good setup. It works. Some of the levels are admittedly confusing and convoluted. Yeah, it was like a tennis camp I did at the YMCA when I was like 14, like I said. Do I have to watch the whole thing again? Okay. Oops. Hey. He could be infected, you don't know. I mean, that's the game. I'll play for real, like for a few minutes this time. No, I promise he didn't. Yeah, it's like some like bugs and stuff. But I really love that you can just jump off right at the beginning. I love that there aren't invisible walls. Like, I can't tell you how annoying that is when you try to jump off something and the game's like, no, don't do that. I'm like, why? Oh yeah, that's alright. Let's go, Nightbot. Be sure to follow the stream. Isn't Carmageddon... You're good, Nog. It's totally understandable. Yeah, it is. It was really heavily censored too, for all releases. It was actually the literal lowest rated game too. And here we go with Winback Covert Operations. Pretty solid game in all honesty. It's a bit of a shame. It could have been so much more. Goldfish are pretty okay. Oh, man, I'm hungry, dude. But I don't want to, like, eat for a little bit because I'm like, alright, we're already going to be up to, like, 5 in the morning. Goldfish the snack? Yes. This was one of the first games to introduce this kind of cover system, too. Got him. Well. Operation Windback aborted. That's right. So into the chair it goes. Oh. Let's go. We're almost there. Goldfish's uncle. I'm sorry, what? Alright, and here we go with Turok Rage Wars. I don't have the gray cart. I'm sorry, I was not willing to spend $200 to fix one glitch in a game that is exactly the same. Let's play as my main man, Turok. Okay. Should I just like stand still for a minute? There he is. Got him. I've seen some speedruns of this mode where you play as like all the characters and stuff. It's actually really impressive. And there we go. That's Turok Rage Wars. You just do some trials and stuff. There's no like overarching story. It's just literally trials. It's kind of fun, and I like the multiplayer aspect of it a lot, actually. Here we have what I consider the best basketball game on the N64. It's not the highest rated, but I sure like this game a lot. It has a terrible name. NBA Showtime NBA on NBC is a horrible name for a game. And I feel like that did a lot of, like, you know, it did a lot in getting the game not popular at all. Because, like, I don't know anyone who cares about this game, but I think this game's sick. Let's see. Mike Bibby, let's go! You had another Turok game? I'm sure it's either 1 or 2. A lot of people love Seeds of Evil, which we will get to in a little while. I really love Shadow of Oblivion, which we will get to also very quickly. Well, kind of quickly, I should say.
Here's the tip. And it is showtime here.
But this is, I think, as close as we got to NBA Jam on the N64. Oh, well, alright, hang on. We need to take a real full court shot this time. Wait. Hang on. No, give me the ball. You bastard. Give me the ball. Yeah. Okay. For 3! Wait. Oh, I'm... Hang on, this one for real. For 3! That's right. That's how you know it's a good game. Full court shots. That's right. Good game. I straight up recommend that game a lot. It's so fun. And here we have a game I'm really bad at. The 7.2, it's Dr. Mario 64. There's story mode, which is kind of cool, but I'm bad at it. We're literally gonna do just the bare minimum, okay? I'm sorry. I'm so bad at Dr. Mario, you don't want to watch that part. There we go. Oh, it's a password. Ooh. It's Dr. Mario. If you like Dr. Mario, you'll like that one. But here we get to the legendary Buck Bumble. Yeah, I do. I'm sure someone out there is like, oh, you're not playing Dr. Mario more? And I'm like, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's pretty much the same game on the NES. This title screen is legendary. True. You know what? You're right. Okay. So this is Buck Bumble. It's kind of a unique game, but it's really cool. You fly around, you know, you take care of the enemies. It's got a really cool soundtrack. Don't fly into the water. All right, that'd be pretty bad if you went like. Oh my god, that's way more brutal than I thought it would be. Mission failed. No. Okay. And here we have the legend. We've got it. You wanted to know Dublin. I remember. Glover's so cool. I mean, it's not exactly what I would call a fantastic game, but I love Glover. How can you not love Glover? And a kazoo. Whee! It's a shame we didn't get the sequel finished because of literally an error in ordering. How do you... Okay, hang on. I need to figure out how to play this game again. There we go. And then you... I remember you definitely ground pounded this, right? Like that. Oh no! This is honestly, it's a really fun game. I know it gets a lot of hate, but I think Glover's actually pretty sick. Okay. And here we have Mischief Makers, a game I have not really played nearly enough, but it's pretty cool. Yeah, like I said, I've played this not nearly enough. It's one of the most unique platformers out there. You play it with the D-pad, which, you know, is a big kind of... You forgot to do something for me 5 hours ago? It has been 5 hours. Oh god. Oof. Oof. as you can tell, I am very good at this game. I am really, really bad at this game, and that's partially why I don't play it very often. Hey, Saul, appreciate the host, dude. Okay, well, that's about all I'm willing to do, because I'm very bad at the game. It is a game I need to play more of, for sure, but I do recommend it. Here is a game that I wish I could recommend, because this game is sick. Stunt Racer 64 is awesome. You know, we gotta play as Toad. If you would like to know a spoiler, by the way, she's the last boss. I'm sorry. I know I spoiled it for everyone. I'm 100% serious. She's legitimately the final boss. I have 100% of this game, because Stunt Racer 64 is actually amazing. Like, this game is actually so fun. I really wish it wasn't like $250, $300, because it's so worth playing. Yeah, we're having a good time, dude. We are having a good time. Oops, I forgot to roll to the right. Well, you complete all the missions and then you start doing some races and stuff. That's what Stunt Racer is. It's fun though. It is a really fun game, and if you can find it, play it. Okay. And last but not least, in the 7.2 category, we have Pokemon Stadium 2. I am going to have some Cheez-Its because I'm really hungry. Yeah, see you next stream, dude. Now, I know what we all want to see. Where are they? Minigames. There we go. I'm tired. Let me play on easy. It's Jellybird! Give me that piano. Okay, I'll just take the diamond ring, I guess. Oh, diamond. No! Out of my way. Do you get more for matching? Oh yeah, you do. Oh, you know, I gotta get a piano. Oh, alright, never mind. Let's get the console of Legends. Whew, that was close. Uh-oh, I may have been too greedy. Wait. Yes, let's go. I'm sorry, I'm just so hungry. Yeah. Pokemon Stadium 2. All-time classic. Love that game. I don't have the actual transfer pack games like Crystal or Gold or Silver or anything, but getting to see your Pokemon on the TV, unrivaled. And now we have the highest rated motorcycle game that I think is the worst motorcycle game. This game sucks. Supercross 2000 is horrible. This game is genuinely just a bad game, and I don't know why it got such slightly okay good reviews. Like, are you really telling me this is better than Jeremy McGrath or Top Gear Hyperbike? It's hard to explain. It looks pretty impressive and stuff, but the controls are disastrous. I mean, they're so unresponsive. It feels just wrong playing it. It's a bad game. And the commentator just literally talks about how, like, who's in first and stuff. That's it. And there we go. That's a win. You can actually beat this game in like 40 minutes too. If you set everything to one lap, you can. It's just so easy. I hate that game. That game is bottom tier. And it has a 7.3. There are some games they tried pretty good with. Supercross is not one of them. And here we have Hot Wheels Turbo Racing. Pretty okay game. Nothing too crazy good though.
Hot Wheels Turbo Racing.
It's they could have done more. Let's just race. Like, look at these textures. Like, I get what they were going for with it being like like a racetrack, like the sets and stuff, but it looks so cheap. This collision is also really all over the place. I mean, like, again, it's kind of cool, like getting to see like the like the racetracks in a game. That's kind of cool, but like, yeah, in all honesty, I just wish I was playing with Hot Wheels. Oof. Okay, well. That was the thing. And here we have the other museum collection for the N64, Namco Museum 64. The games they give you are a little bit better than the Midway one. Like Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, Galaga, Galaxian, Pole Position, Dig Dug. And let's go with some classic Pac-Man. It's Pac-Man. I mean, come on. It's good. It's a good port, too. Not, like, crazy good, but... I like the border they give you and stuff. Like, it's fun. It reminds me of, like, going to, like, a pizza place and, like, sitting at one of those, like, sit-down arcade machines. But, Oh. It's, Well, we got gameplay. I'm counting that. That's fine. Apparently water just destroys Hot Wheels. True. Don't take, Hot Wheels to, like, anywhere with water. Because Magical Tetris Challenge is next. Music in this game is actually pretty sick. But it is just Tetris. With, Mickey Mouse characters. If you don't know, I'm really bad at Tetris. But I love this, these cutscene things. These are great. But you'll see just how bad I am at Tetris. That one. Oh god. That one. Oh no. What? Oh yeah, and then you get ones that are 5 and I really don't like this game. I'm really bad at it. It's Tetris. If you played Tetris, you've played Magical Tetris Challenge. Except it's got good music. So let's move on to Brunswick Circuit Pro Bowling. The game that looks like it's about to just stop working at every second, but I swear it's fine. I don't know if it's shaking on stream, but it's legitimately shaking on my TV. He's just... Yes, him. Let's bowl. Oops. Oh no. That's bowling. It's the third bowling game. It is the highest rated bowling game. It is not as good as Super Bowling. This is actually a bit of a weird case of a game. Expansion pack detected. Okay, that's it. That's all we get. There we go. So if you remember, we already played Army Men Sarge's Heroes 1 and 2. It's a weird, really strange case where the spin-off game is the highest rated game in the series, on the N64 at least. Come on. Come on, Army Men. Yeah, if I can't really show it on stream. I mean, I could probably get away with doing a little bit of it, but see this? This cartridge I bought was straight up broken, and at first it wouldn't work, and I let it just chill for a couple of days. and then randomly it decided to work one day. Okay, this is going to be another one of those games that we're going to have to come back and play. I'm sorry. We'll come back to air combat. But now we got Battle Tanks Global Assault. This game is sick. I straight up think this game is like a 9 out of 10. It's so fun.
Battle Tanks.
Like I said, see, it tells you the whole story, but you can just skip it if you want. You know, it lets you choose different tanks and stuff, and later missions. It's just immediately faster, more appealing. It's great. This game is awesome. Like I said, it's just faster and more fun. And I like that it just, you know, puts a little, like, thing right above, like, an enemy. Immediately. Great game. I highly recommend this game. Yeah, but we're turning it off so often that it doesn't really matter all that much. Oh, you bastard, air combat. Fine. I'll give you a little bit more time. And here we have the first of the 3 Mario Party games. Mario Party 3, like I said, straight up actually the lowest rated Mario Party on the N64. My files. I got this from an old friend of mine named Scott, and he literally gave me this game so I'd leave him alone. So I made my files, Scott, you smell. Because I was mad. And that's how, like, you know, 10, 11-year-old me was like, ha, got you. Mario Party 3 best? I think it comes in a solid 3rd place. It's a great game though, it really is. It's too low, like too low rated for sure. Let's pick a mini game. Okay, I'm just picking a mini game. And you know Mario Party. You play on some boards, you play some mini games. Whoever has the most stars and coins wins. It's great. Uh-oh. I was trying to lose. Come on. Ah, rats. Well, that's Mario Party 3. This is one of my all-time favorite games on the N64. This is in my top 10. Gauntlet Legends is so good. This game's awesome. I think it is a shame that it has only a 7.3. This could make such a fun co-op game. Like, if I ever get out to a Games Done Quick, this is like one of the games that I'm bringing. It is just so good. You played a lot of the GameCube ones. I personally think Mario Party 2 is the best one. I think Mario Party 2 is really, really good. Oh, this game's so fun. Literally, after I got this game, I played it like pretty much straight for like 40 hours anytime I had free time. I plowed through it. This game's so good. Like, I get it's not like, you know, as incredible as everyone hoped it would be and all that, but like, it's so good though. If you just want a fun co-op game with people, this is the game. It's kind of pricey, but oh, it's so good though. It's one of those games I could just play all day. So we gotta keep going. And here's a game that I don't want to play. Like at all. I cannot fathom how this game has a 7.4. But it does. It's Rat Attack. And that's all you do in every level. That's Rat Attack. I don't like it. I don't like Rat Attack. I think that game's bad. And here we go with Tom and Jerry and Fists of Fury. Or Furry, rather. Yo, Glory, welcome back. This is a game that actually has a really hard time running on, like, emulator. We have, like, 133 to go, Glory. Oh. Alright, Sword. Have a great, you know, rest of the evening, sleep and whatever thing. Yeah, we have a bit to go, dude. We have, like, probably straight up, like, 3 hours left. But yeah, thanks for being here, Sword. We will catch you later, dude. So if you've played Tom and Jerry War of the Whiskers, this game is just a bad version of that. Everyone has way, way too much health. There's no move that just does, like, enough damage. Like, everything lasts just way too long, and all it is a little fighting up. Fighting up? Beat 'em up. Again, if you've played War of the Whiskers, that's just a better version of this. Fight 'em up. Thanks, brain. Oh yeah, no question. There's a reason emulators have such a problem running this game. It's kind of unfair to compare it to War of the Whiskers. That came out 4 years after this. You know, it's got destructible environments. It's kind of cool, but again, stuff like, you know, the health bars being way too generous and all that. It's okay. There are worse games. 7.4 is a bit high, I think, though. Come on. Come on. Work for a second. I just need you to work for a second. Come on. Come on, Air Combat. I believe in you. There we go. Oh my god, we got footage. We got footage. Yeah, like I said, this is the rare example where the spin-off game is the highest rated game in the series. Very odd. It seems kind of fun, though. I have played this game like a total of maybe 20 minutes, though. But yeah, it seems fun. That's enough. We got it. We got there. Yeah, I know. Certain games on the N64 look so good, and other ones, wow, they did not know what they were doing. Okay. We're back to NBA Jam 99. Let's play some Jam mode.
And now, the starting lineup for they line up at the circle.
I mean, yeah. Nowadays, I never. True. Okay. Oh wait, hang on. For 3. Oh, bruh, bruh. For 3. This is a real thing you can do though in the game. You can just jump at your opponents. It's so funny looking. I love that about this game. But that is the best part of the game. The commentary, like I said, is loads better than NBA Jam 2000. Because it's Kevin Harlan and someone else. But they do such a good job together. Especially for the time period. And here we go with 7.4 of Top Gear Rally 2. Yeah. We're just tutorial. There we go. I actually think this game's pretty cool. Like, I like this immediate track design and stuff. It's cool. But at the end of the day, it is still just a kind of run-of-the-mill racing game. I haven't played too much of it, but it's pretty cool. It works. It works pretty alright. But there's nothing too special about it. It's cheap. If you're looking for like a decent racing game, you could do worse. Yeah, true. Oh my god. Yeah, that would suck if you opened up a Christmas present or a birthday present and you got Rugrats in Paris. And then we're like, oh, it's bad. But you know what's not terrible? Vigilante 8-second offense. I got Rugrats in Paris for like my birthday one year. So the whole point of Vigilante 8 is literally just you know, destroy the other opponents. Or your opponents, I should say. Not the whatever. Objective B failed. Well, I guess we already failed. But the music is pretty good. Don't worry, we'll be back. There's Vigilante 8-1. Oh, don't worry. Here we go. You thought we were done with Titus games? Sorry, it's Xena, Warrior Princess. Yeah, that's totally true. Xena, Caesar, Gabrielle. Yeah. Joxer. Let's go, Joxer. Woo! It's another like arena style fighting game with swords. But this one is Xena. Woo! What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? Didn't you know Joxer? Ho ho! Oh, the pressure. Yeah, no, this is surprisingly decent. That's right, it's me, Joxer. Let's go. Oh, he's so happy. Yeah, I mean, it's alright. There are definitely worse games. And now we have Road Rash 64. So, Road Rash is 64. You literally, you drive up to your opponents, you try to knock them off their bikes. It doesn't really matter all that much. The AI rubber bands horribly. Even if you knock them off, if they're trying to win, they will win. Like that. Get out of here, Big Jim. Each track is only a minute long, which is kind of cool. I do like that. But it comes down to, are you going to make the mistake at the end, or is the AI just going to let you win? And more often than not, it's just, you win. Yeah, see, Big Jim's already back up. Oh! That's Road Rash. That's it. That's all it is. I mean, the thing is, it wouldn't be all that good. That's all it is. It's like 6 tracks, and that's it. And that's all the gameplay you get. Is you hit your opponents. Let's get some wrestling. Like, I mean, even the wrestling game is better. WCW NWO World Tour. Okay. Sure. Oh, Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan. Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, no, it's fun for a few minutes, but can you imagine paying $70 for it or $60 for it? And that's all you get? Okay, it's more wrestling. Oh, did I win? Yep, that's a win. I mean, I feel like it's so hard for me to talk about wrestling games because I don't care about them in even the smallest amount. And this was the era of Attitude wrestling games, so considering there's one even called Attitude. But here we come to Indie Racing 2000. This game's actually kind of cool for one really unique thing, which I'll show. It's called the Gold Cup. God, sorry, my nose is so itchy. You can get these extra cars, and it's kind of cool. I mean, they control pretty trash-like. if I'm being honest, but it's cool that it's here. I appreciate that. And I do think it separates it a bit from other racing games on the console. Again, even if it controls like absolute garbage. You know, the tracks are nice and varied enough. It's an okay racing game. That's really cool. I don't know nearly enough about Extreme G 1 or 2. I do also like, though, that this game actually does have 20 opponents on the track at all times. Like, that's actually cool that they managed to pull that off. Okay. Keep it going. Keep it going. There it is. Okay. Here we go. I don't know. Here's NHL Breakaway 98. The game I was talking about a little while ago. This one released to pretty good sales, pretty good critical stuff, and then they just churned out the sequel like 6 months later, 7 months later. It's an okay hockey game. That's all it is. It's an okay hockey game. I can't really say I like recommend going out and buying it like immediately. And here we have Quake 64. I think this game's actually pretty sick. If I had more time, I would probably like fully customize my controls and stuff. But it's honestly a pretty sick game. I really like shooters like this and stuff. Like, I mean, I know they don't control super good on the N64, but I think they're fun. There we go. Yeah, it's fun. It's a good game. I actually do recommend Quake 64. I think it's absolutely worth playing. And with one minor change, this game would have been absolutely worth way more playing. Playing way more. I'm sorry, I'm a little tired. Doom 64 is really, really underrated. Like, everyone always talks about how the brightness is so bad and stuff. It's like, yeah, it is. It is a glaring flaw with the game. But the level design is actually great. It's just fun. Like, I mean, this is with brightness all the way up, and you can barely see most things. But it's great. This is a seriously good game. There's lots of different weapons. There's like, it's great. It's worth playing. It's pretty cheap too. I think it's only like $20. You can also get it on like the PlayStation Network, Xbox Live thing, and the eShop. Okay. Here we are with a game that I love. I played this game on my buddy EJ's EverDrive. One day we just were hanging out and we just decided to pick this game because neither of us had ever played it. And this game is so much better than it has any right being. This game is amazing. Like, it is so fun just to explore like little worlds and stuff. Like, you just literally bounce around and stuff. It's just a charming little platformer. You know, a 2D side-scrolling platformer. Where you just literally play as Tigger and collect honeypots and some picture frames and all that. It's nothing like too difficult by any means. It's great. It's a really fun game. You can just pick up and play it. It's very cheap. I think this is a $10 game. It's so worth playing. Great fun. And here we have Snowboard Kids 1, the second highest rated 7.5 game I have. I love the music in this. The controls are so fun. Like, so good. I don't know why 1080 has higher scores. I'm not gonna lie. I get why some people like 1080, but come on, these games are so much more fun. In my opinion. Oh, you want to hear a jam, Glory? Hang on, I gotta pick a different course.
Ready? Go!
Oops. Sorry. A little tired.
Ready? Go!
Okay. You want to hear a real, like, absolute top-tier N64 song? Oh, god damn it. The Big Snowman song.
Alpine! Ready? Go!
God, I love this song. Okay. I will keep playing this game if I don't stop now. Okay. And here's a game I think is an absolute masterpiece of a game. Easily in my top 10. Castlevania Legacy of Darkness. This game... Oh. Literally, as soon as I started playing this game, I absolutely got just obsessed with it. It has 5 like different campaigns. I mean, kind of like 2.5, but still like 4 different playable characters who all play really differently from each other. There we go. And they learned from the mistakes of Castlevania 64 and made this one so much better. I mean, it released a little bit too close, I think, was the big problem that people had with it. It released very soon after Castlevania 64. But, like, literally, it's just so much better of a game, I don't even care. Like, they literally took all the problems from the first game and just said, okay, let's make those not the thing anymore. Like, it's a little clunky in certain areas, but, like, it is so worth going through. This game is great. The music, everything about it, it's so good. But, okay, we gotta keep going. The biggest problem is this game is really jumping in price. I think it goes for $100 right now. Never got into Castlevania. There are some really good Castlevania games out there. Okay. I think Castlevania 3 and the 264 games are all really good. Speaking of games that could be considered good, Micro Machines 64 Turbo. This game's pretty cute. Of course, we're gonna go with our best friend, Dwayne.
Hello.
We're just gonna do a little bit of a race. Now, this game's kind of cool. I'm not a big fan that you have to wait for people to load. I like, come on. It's cute, but I'm like, let me race. So you get this weird kind of top-down view, but I really like the creativity they used for, like, you know, designing obstacles and stuff. It's really a cool thing that, you know, no other N64 game does. I mean, I'm sure, you know, pretty much everyone has played some game kind of like it, at least, at some point. It's cool. Good game. A bit hard to control, but it's fun. Kind of pricey, actually, though. I think like 40. So, it's not super worth seeking unless you're immediately impressed with it. And here we go with San Francisco Rush Extreme Racing. If you want to know a game series I think is extremely overrated, it is this series. All three of the games are way too highly rated. All of them. They're okay, but not 7.6 is the lowest. This is all it is. The AI is really good. San Francisco Rush. This is the game. It's racing. Again. There's no like turbo. There's no. Is it? It's got some cool effects like that. That's cool. But I think that's enough. I am not a San Francisco Rush fan. And here we go with Mortal Kombat 4. We're almost there, guys. 117 games to go. I do think this game's actually kind of cool.
Johnny Cage. Choose your destiny. Round 1, fight.
But it's a little clunky. Brr. That's a win. We take those. Okay. We are approaching the game that I think has the absolute best name for any N64 game. Maybe even any game of all time. Not Top Gear Overdrive. This game's okay. This game's alright. Yeah, alright. Enjoy. There's also a weird little message hidden in the sand over here. I've never seen anyone mention it. I'm not sure what it says or anything, but I mean it's in Top Gear Overdrive, so that's it. It's just driving. The controls are actually really pretty bad in this game. I really don't actually recommend that game. Okay. Here we go with Nuclear Strike 64 with a 7.6. This game's actually kind of cool. Another game by THQ. A lot of their games actually got pretty alright scores. But I like these scenarios they give you, like, you know, go enact this mission and all that. And it's just go. You know, it's the same kind of game as like Air Combat and stuff. Alright, good. Yeah, that's the game. You know, you take care of the missions and all that. It's cool. I don't mind it. I don't mind Nuclear Strike 64. I wouldn't say it's like go out of your way to go get it, but it's alright. But we've reached it. The pinnacle of game names. We have Automobili Lamborghini. Come on, it's named Automobili Lamborghini. That's so great. Game's just another old racing game. It has a really annoying thing where certain cars are just straight up better than other cars, even though the game doesn't tell you that. Literally, you only know that by like playing the game like crazy amounts. But like some of them are actually considerably better than others. Also, 4 laps. Why? Why do the 4 laps thing? I hate that. I can't stand how dumb that is. I don't want to go around the track in extra time for literally no reason. But, you know, it's a pretty alright racing game. But the name is the best part. Okay. We're almost there. Don't want an extra lap? No. Here's baseball.
Hi, this is Ken Griffey Jr. Let's play Major League Baseball.
I mean, at least it's Ken Griffey Jr. instead of Mike Piazza. This game's alright. I do like the menus though. A Porsche over a Lamborghini. Nice. Did you know Ken Griffey Jr. actually at one point had a notable enough following to where he was requested for Smash Brothers. Yo, Santo, good to see you tonight, dude. We're tired. We've been playing for a while. Oh, it's a hit. We're going for 2. Go for it. Come on. Oh. You got back from work. Nice, dude. Congrats. We've got a little bit of time left. You can watch about 112 more N64 games if you got the time. Oh, glory. You did miss virtual chess. I'm sorry. But here we go with 7.6. We have Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness. It's kind of like a precursor to Pac-Man World. It works pretty good. I think this game's pretty cool. Like, I do recommend this game, actually. It's cool. And it's cheap. I think it's about 20 bucks. So it's not terribly cheap, but it's worth playing. Okay. Can I play Doom? We actually already did play Doom. And here we go. Virtual Pool 64. I love all the options they give you. 8-ball, 9-ball, 3-ball, 6-ball, 10-ball, straight pool, bank pool, 1 pocket, rotation. And you get different rules and stuff. Like, if you are looking for a game that is intricate about everything pool, this is the game. It is meticulous. It offers so much. Oh, well. It's pool. It's really cool. Okay. And here's Wayne Gretzky's 3D hockey. This released in 1996, at one point was the actual 7th best-selling N64 game. Now, like, as you've seen when we played Olympic Hockey, Nagano 98, and Wayne Gretzky's 3D Hockey 98, they're all three are borderline the exact same game. The first one is the only one I can recommend because, let's go, because we got a goal. It's the cheapest at like $5 usually, and the new ones didn't add anything worth anything. And the last game at the 7.6 ranking is Mario Party 2. Didn't make the top 100 N64 games. I'm not going to lie, that really surprised me. I love Mario Party 2. It is easily my favorite one. I love the worlds, but we're going to just do one mini game. We'll just do one mini game, and then we'll move on to the next game, because we got to keep going. But this is absolutely a game. Even though I think this game actually runs like 40 to 50 bucks, it's so worth it. You can have so much fun with this. You wanted to play Mario Party? Mario Party is so great. It really is. It's so fun. Okay, here we go. Day at the races. So I can have the rest of my soda. Boo is top tier in Day of the Races, followed by the Bomb. The Thwomp is usually better than the Womp, but it can change randomly. Come on, Boo. Come on, Boo. No, 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 no. Oh. Close. If he had teleported a slight... yeah. I think he came in actual dead last, too. Cool. Okay. You gonna work? Game? Okay, there we go. The next game on the list with a 7.7 is Forsaken 64. This game has actually really bizarre rankings. Like, some places gave it like a 9. A lot of places list it in their like top best N64 games. I don't think it deserves that much praise at all, actually. It is a okay game at best. Like, I hate these intros that you can't do anything about. I can't stand them. Oh, and yeah, advertise the strategy guide in the game. Come on. Come on, can we get to the game, please? Oh yeah, I'm sure the multiplayer is actually great. Beard. Playing as Beard. I guess that's pretty fitting. You're not wrong.
The game begins.
The box art is so bad for this game too.
Victor, there is honor and the spoils of battle. For the vanquished, there is pain and humiliation. Failure is not an option for the Forsaken.
Like, it's kind of cool, but it's like just another one of those like vehicle destruction games. And the intro took so long that I feel like we have to like stop playing already. Music's pretty good. It's alright. I used to move by doing this though. When I first played the game, I was like, whoa, how do I move? And so I literally like tilted the camera like this. And that's how I moved. And it made me really disoriented. It's okay. I've played better, I've played worse. Even tonight. Oh. Okay. Here we go, NBA Live 99. The game released in 98. Has the rosters from 97. and is just an okay basketball game.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Don Foyt, and welcome to Chicago for tonight's game. What a steal!
For 3! Well, bad game. It's basketball. I mean, come on, it's basketball. It's basketball again, except for some reason they rated that one much higher. And now it's time for some Duke Nukem 0 Hour. .3D Realms. Yeah, this game did not hold up very well.
Hail to the king, baby.
Oh god, there's like an hour-long intro cutscene too.
New York is in trouble, Duke. The alien scum have taken over the areas around Liberty Island. Without immediate intervention, they'll get the whole damn city. Your helicopter is waiting. Go kick some ass.
Who the hell are you, my evil twin?
I'm you, genius. Only back in time. Now hear me. Aliens have traveled into Earth's past to try and change history. I went back and fought them, but my time machine was destroyed, and I can no longer chase them through time. As a result of their tampering, your timeline will experience...
Oh, I mean, it's totally fine if you like the game, you know. It's totally good. I've never played Descent.
But how you get there is your problem. But remember, if you don't go back in time and make things right, Earth's history will forever change. And mankind could be wiped out.
Well, so much for my vacation time.
Thanks, Duke. Oh. Oh, yeah, the jump. Oh my god, that's terrible. What is that jump? Oh. Oh. I guess that's why they call it 0 hour. Because, you know, I died immediately. That's Duke Nukem 0 hour. That's as much. That's what I'm willing to do. I don't know. The first door I go in, it's like, oh, here's a gas chamber, you're dead. Okay. Let's go. Here we are with Top Gear Rally, the last of the Top Gear games, and the first one to be released. I hate the default camera for that. 20th place, by the way. 20th place. This game's actually pretty cool though. Like, I really like the aesthetic of it. I really like how, like, kind of, as weird as it sounds, I kind of like how haphazardly thrown together it looks. The gameplay is not great. I've tried a lot of different combinations for, like, the grip and the tires and the steering and all that. Nothing seems to work. It's either too loose or it's way too, like, janky. It's kind of a mess, but I don't know. I kind of like it for some reason. I can't really explain why, but I kind of like this game. It is probably the best of the Top Gear games. It may be Hyperbike, but none of them are all that exceptional. This game's really cheap, though. And my version has property of Hollywood Video literally carved into it. Here we go with one of the last games I got for the N64 collection. Ken Griffey Jr. Slugfest. You know, let's just do the home run derby. Go with my main man, Mark Bellhorn.
Good evening.
I doubt too many people have said that ever.
Home run derby.
Foul. Alright, I'll do one more pitch. Well, that's a home run if I've ever seen one. Alright, one more. Okay. Here we have actually one of the most impressive N64 games. It was actually one of the first rare games I got too. Just missing the top 100 is StarCraft 64. A game by all accounts that like actually shouldn't exist, but somehow just does. Like, I mean, even this is actually really damn impressive for the N64. Hey, you know, nothing wrong with that. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I know nothing about these kinds of games. I'm so bad at them. But I think it is so damn impressive what they were able to do with this game. Like, the fact that this works on console is astonishing. Okay. And like I said, it's pretty hard to find, though. That game's actually pretty rare. But I do think it is very impressive. And here we have, I believe, the last 7.7 game. Tarzan. It's a fun, like I said, it's another one of those fun like 2D side-scrolling platforming games. You know, you throw fruit. You know, you collect some you know, items and objects and all that. It's a fun game. Like, it's cheap. It's just good. It's got some good music, as you heard in the beginning. And it's just different enough where it doesn't feel like it could just be any other old like platforming game. This is one of the better ones. I do recommend this one. I love like activating those things too, and then just sending them away, being like, no wait, I didn't mean it. I don't need help. Okay, bye. Got it. There's some like pictures. There's like spelling the name Tarzan. You have to collect all the coins if you want 100%. It's that I don't like the 100% requirements. That is my big problem with the game. Like the coins, they're so easy to miss like just one, and then you have to do the whole level again. And it doesn't save that you've collected like 90 coins or whatever. You have to collect all of them one run. And you can get further in a level and can't go back. Like, You jump down here? Oh, I can't go back now. Too bad. But all in all, it's a solid 2D platformer. It's like 2.5D realistically. Here we have World Driver Championship, a game I think is extremely overrated. This is a bottom 50 game for me. The controls are disastrous at best, just unresponsive mostly. Give me just arcade race, please. Well, that's about. It's a lot of if you make a mistake, then just too bad, start over. So I'm sure it's slightly, it might be kind of obvious that this game is also a lot like Stunt Racer. They were built on the same engine around the same time, but Stunt Racer was a Blockbuster exclusive. Didn't get a whole lot of press, didn't get a whole lot of... Oh my god. This game's bad, dude. This game's really bad. It's so easy for things to just not go right. Especially your starting cars are just... They're just bad. I don't like it. Not a fan. But this barely missed the top 100. That was game number 101. And the game that brings us to the top 100 is... Fighter Destiny. Whoops. Nobody knows. Oh, I'm sorry, Fighter's Destiny, that's right. Because the other one's Fighter Destiny. This one's Fighter's Destiny. You sure are. It's challenging, okay? You might be able to rise to the challenge, but... Oh, destruction, dude. Absolute, just annihilated. Alright, computers. It was great, meeting you. Have a great night, and we will hopefully see you again sometime. Have a good night. That's Fighter Destiny. We have 99 games to go. We're almost there. And what better game? What better game to go with than Space Invaders? What? Space Invaders? Yes. Just regular old Space Invaders made the top 99. But, Bomberman Hero didn't. None of the Bomberman games did. This is just Space Invaders. There's nothing special about this one. If you've played the arcade original, you've played this one. Oh. Oh. No. It all it is Space Invaders. Well, I guess that's enough Space Invaders. Because if you've played it, you've already played it. And you know what's crazy? We have not played a single Madden game. And here's Command & Conquer, the other RTS on the N64. I'm not sure how this one is rated higher than StarCraft, just due to the impressive nature of it alone. But it is. I can't begin to tell you, what makes an RTS good or not, it's the genre I've played by far the least, like, ever.
Reinforcements have arrived. Reinforcements have arrived.
I mean, I will say it's cool how, like, just intuitive it is.
Ready and waiting. Not a problem. Ready and waiting. Not a problem. Right away, sir. Right away, sir.
That's cool. You played it a ton on PC? Yeah, I've played this, like, grand total of, like, 5 minutes. I guess, like, 5.5 now. I mean, it seems kind of fun. In all honesty, it seems actually kind of fun. Hey, well, we're gonna say that we did it. We beat the game. Oh, okay. After shooters, you played a lot of RTS games. Yeah, I really am very inexperienced with RTS games. It's just not my genre. Yo, Zombie 2, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it a ton. And now with a 7.8, we have Madden 2002. My favorite cereal is Fruity Pebbles with marshmallows. Let's play Jaguars versus Saints. Sure. Good question. And you know what's cool? You have the 640th follower, so we have 64, but without 0 at the end. Woo! Ask me anything. Go for it. Go ahead. My favorite cheese? Parmesan. I like Parmesan cheese a lot. Though, like Colby Jack, if I have to just have just cheese, Colby Jack's great. Oof. Okay, that's Madden. Okay. Yeah, Pepper Jack's okay. Okay, well that's enough Madden for me. This was actually one of the last released N64 games too. Very close to the end of the life cycle of the console. Now we're entering like mad good games. We have Turok Dinosaur Hunter. I'm not a huge fan of this one. I know this is gonna sound a little weird and kind of unbelievable, but I am really not a music person. I like game music a lot, so I really don't have like a favorite band per se. Like I like individual songs by like bands and stuff. I even like certain albums and stuff, but like, oh, that's a lot. Okay. But I really don't like listen to much music. Ooh. You're not a dinosaur. Got him. Like I really like I said, I really like video game music. I listen to a lot of like OSTs and stuff, like the Paper Mario OST. Okay, I think that's enough Turok. I'm really not a fan of the first Turok game. Yo, Egg. Oh, welcome to the stream, Egg Yeller. How you doing? Welcome. Okay. The soundtrack from Hades. That's actually a game that's on my radar of games I need to play someday, but I just haven't gotten to it yet. Here we go. Castlevania 64. I do very much like this game a lot. I think... see, here's an example. I think the intro to this game is beautiful. Even just like... oh. See, this is the kind of music that gets to me. So like, for instance, my favorite, like albums and stuff are like the Final Fantasy VI soundtrack, the Persona 4 and 5 soundtracks, and the Clanad soundtrack, and Little Busters as well. Like, that's what I go for in music. Something that, like, I've experienced it. That's the kind of music I like to listen to. It's not to say, like, I don't dislike, you know, regular music. I just don't go for it very often. I just don't have the money right now, zombie. I spend all my money on retro games. But yeah, here's Castlevania 64. I think it's a really good game. I think it is super underappreciated. The first one is pretty cheap. This one, I think it goes for like 20-30 bucks now. Maybe a little less. It's a shame that Legacy of Darkness is so much more expensive, because it is a much better game. But this one is really good too. Okay. Can't spend all day playing it though. Can't spend all day playing it. We gotta keep going. We're getting close to being done. Here's a bit of a surprise that this game is this highly ranked, in my opinion. Golden Nugget 64, the only casino game in North America, at least.
Welcome to the fabulous Golden Nugget. How many players? Player 1, would you like to register? Enjoy your
Okay,
stay.
we're playing Big Wheel. We're going...
Welcome to Big 6.
all in on...
Place your bet.
Wait a minute, get out of here. We're going all in on 40 to 1. Let's go. Yeah, it's a nice little casino game. I think this game is really relaxing and nice. It's just a fun, chill game. I totally dig it. We're not gonna win? I don't believe this. No.
Paid 2 to 1. Clearing.
What website I looked up every review I could find for every N64 game and averaged them. Okay, here we go with NFL Blitz 2001. No, I'm going to do a personal ranking of all the games sometime probably in September. But this is all critic scores. But yeah, I know I typed in like to Google, you know, like critic scores of each game, and I went through a list of like a lot of scores and just averaged them all out and stuff. It took, I'm not gonna lie, it probably took somewhere between 80 and 100 hours of like just research, making layout, and all that stuff. I did play virtual chess. I'll be uploading the whole thing to YouTube as well. After we finish the stream. I mean, probably not tonight, because I'm gonna be exhausted after we finish. And I'll have like a oh, I'm sorry, zombie. Well, we're gonna do this again, like I said, sometime probably in September. And again, the whole thing will be uploaded. And I'm going to include timestamps and all that. Oof. I love this game. All the NFL Blitz games are good. One of them has benefited immensely from only having like 2 critic scores, if not just 1, I believe. There we go. That's a touchdown. Where this game got criticized for doing pretty much nothing new. Still being fun though. Oh, okay. And here we go with Turok 3 Shadow of Oblivion, a game that many people don't even know exists. Released in, early 2000s, I believe. The 4th Turok game in 4 years. Yeah, I've been alive for almost 7 hours. So we're just playing that kind of nice, chill stuff. I am Turok. But this game's sick. I think this game is sick. And more people need to give it a chance. But again, most people don't even know it exists. Oops. I think it's loads better than Turok 1, but they have the exact same critic score. Yeah, not stop until we finish. Not stop until we finish the game, or the whole set. I do like that, like, each part of, like, the missions, like, have, like, these little, like, interludes and stuff where, like, you get to, like, find, like, a little bit about each, like, quest. Like, unexpected help. That's cool. I don't know what that means, but... I do think this game's sick. Really, I think it's a shame that most people don't actually even know about this. Must have been Turok 2. Yeah, that's fine. I totally get why. Most people only remember Turok 2. Or Turok 1, or... Oh, that's awesome, Clutch. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you've been keeping things secret. I know there will be one game that is a absolute surprise, probably to everybody. Because it absolutely surprised me. Okay, that's enough for now. Turok 3 is great. If you can find it, absolutely worth playing through. Great game. And here we go with WWF Attitude. Woo! Wrestling. It sure is more wrestling, guys. This is actually one of the 2 games I own the N64 box for. Let's go with Kane versus Edge. Ah, yeah, I get you. Okay. Hey, at least there's an announcer this time. Somewhat. Well, I think we beat him. That counts, right, guys? That was a knockout. We're all in agreement. Yeah. And here we have NBA Live 2000, which actually has a very odd distinction of being the only basketball game on the N64 to have Michael Jordan in it. At all. And they didn't advertise that? I genuinely don't understand how they didn't like plaster that everywhere. That's why they probably didn't make NBA Jam or Live 2001. Like, that's a whole thing. Oops. Oh yeah, no, this was after he retired. This game was after he retired for the second time. Oh, okay. For 3. Well, I think this game's bad. Here we have with a 7.9 Jet Force Gemini. Yeah, it's got pretty good. No. NBA Live 2000's pretty alright. Oh, yes, absolutely, yes. He was clearly done. The rest, yeah, I knew. Yeah, absolutely. Oops. Oh, Jet Force Gemini has amazing music. 5. Give me a second. I mean, there's a cutscene anyway. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame they didn't actually make a sequel to this. I mean, I know it didn't sell crazy good by any means, but I feel like a sequel could have ironed out some of the problems that the first game had, and you know, they really could have done a fantastic job. Because again, they already had the OST. I mean, this is one of the most celebrated console OSTs ever. Like the Water Ruins track. Masterpiece. Yeah, this is one of the longest, like, intros. I'm just like, please. Come on. I actually recently just deleted my file, too. I should have prepared for this. I forgot how long it is, though. Come on. I hate unskippable cutscenes. I can't tell you how much I hate unskippable cutscenes. I mean, I can. I hate them a lot. I mean, we're in the top 90 now, though. There's 89 games to go. But I want to do at least a little bit of gameplay for all of them. Like, I don't want to just be like, okay, mid-cutscene, we're done. So, this one's taking a little extra time. It's all good. Okay. No. Yeah, this is a game I'd like to actually go through and like actually beat someday. Oh. Okay. I'm too tired to actually play this game like exactly the way they want me to. You run and jump. You save some animals. It's got good music. It's a good game. And now we have Wet Tricks. With the long unskippable. I knew it. I should have known, dude. Okay, I'm really bad at Wet Tricks. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Bad. Am I doing good? Am I doing good? I don't think so. Oh, repair bonus. I'm great. Game mode. Okay, I'm bad. We also have a 7.9 with Star Wars Episode 1 Battle for Naboo. I think this game's actually pretty sick. It's definitely the most like obscure Star Wars N64 game. And it has the full Duel of the Fates though, which is I think that's sick. Like, it's got that intro and everything. It's great. I don't want to play the whole song because you're copyright and all that. So we'll just jump in quickly. But look it up. It's cool. I do think this game is really cool. It's got tons of different like fighters, vehicles. The missions seem varied enough.
Just make sure you cover those houseboats.
They're not too difficult, but not too like impossibly easy or you know. I think this game is really fun. I think it is super underappreciated. Okay, that's the first part of that. Oh, I blew up immediately too. Cool. here we have a game that I'm actually really glad made it this far. We've got a 7.9 Harvest Moon 64. If you'll notice immediately, push the start. Harvest Moon was really in its infancy in this part of the game, or in this, like, in the series. This was the second one, but it's a cute little, like, life sim game. Like, you go around, you can just kind of do whatever you want, but it's a little overwhelming in what you know. It's just like, go do it. It's like, what do you mean? What do I go do? But there is a lot to do. It reminds me a lot of Animal Crossing, specifically with like these screen transitions and stuff. There's a lot of characters you can meet and all that. I believe you can get married in this one. There's shops to visit and stuff. It's a cool game. But I don't know enough about it to show like exactly everything you can do. And the funny thing is, so after we played Harvest Moon, it's time for Thanks game. It's time for Body Harvest. Did I go down? I don't think I did. Body Harvest. There we go. Oh, I hope I didn't change my layout twice. I'll be kind of mad at myself if I did. Okay. Bert. Let's go, Bert. This game is actually by, pretty famously, it was done by, the team at Rockstar when they were still DMA Designs. And they crammed a lot in this game. It's got some sick music. It's a cool game. Oh my god. Oh, that's sick looking. I actually didn't know. Oh my gosh, dude, this game rules. Oh man, I love this. This is actually great. I can't believe I didn't play this before. Like, outside of a few minutes here and there. This is super cool. Oh, I love this. This is great. Okay. I'm gonna have to play this more. Alright, here we go. The score is 7.9. We have Mario Party 1. Let's get to a mini game. Oh my god, I can't tell you the last time I stayed up till 3 in the morning. Oh. Yeah, Mario Party 1 has the highest critic score of the early Mario parties. I found that really surprising in all honesty. Let's do Crazy Cutter, that game's great. Okay, 80 more games to go. We got this, we got this. I'll take a 91, considering I'm this tired. I'll take that. We did it. Okay. Coming in with a 7.9 again. We've got Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. Oh god. Isn't there? No, there's. You can skip this. Okay, thank god. This game's so cool. Like, and I know I've said that a lot this stream, because, you know. Words are hard. But this is legitimately one of the actual, like, most fun and creative games on the N64. It is just so enjoyable to, like, just run around and, like, explore and find new characters. Plus you can do this, so you know it's Game of the Year. There's a lot in this game that we won't be able to get to, unfortunately, in just one stream, but like the robot battles and stuff, it's so cool. It's just a really cool game. But I will show off Plasma. A plasma. Okay. That's like all I can get to. 2 days ago, I watched a lot of American streams. Well, hey, you know, I appreciate you being here in my stream. Okay. Is Kirby the first game with an 8? I gotta make sure I didn't mess up my thing. Oh, God, I'm tired. So close though. We're almost there. No, I did double tap it. So Kirby is actually a 7.9. So my mistake. But now we're on the right. I absolutely love this game. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Kirby is just a 7.9, not an 8. I still can't believe they've never done this again. Of combining the powers like this. That's such a good idea. And it's just fun to experiment and stuff. Like, I remember, like, first renting this game and being so thrilled, like, every time I found, like, a new combo. I'm so sad that they've never done this again. I've pretty much not bought a Kirby game since, actually. Except Air Ride. Air Ride's fantastic. Okay. Lovely. You slept most of yesterday. You're up for 27 hours. Yeah, as soon as I'm done here, I'm pretty much immediately going to try to sleep for a little bit. But I pretty much have to go right into starting my day, taking care of my kid. Oh! Alright, that's Kirby. And here we go. With the first actual 8.0 release, we have Ready to Rumble Boxing. Midway, point of view.
Arcade mode.
Boris. Oh well, we gotta go with the classic Afro Thunder.
From From New York, from Brazil.
Let's get ready to rumble. Oh god. Puncher. Come on. Okay, so I'm just really bad. Oh, I got one. You know, I'm comfortable saying that that's a draw. Yeah, it was a good fight. It was a draw. Here we go with WCW vs. NWO Revenge. One of the rare sequels, better than the original, according to critics. But sure. No announcer again, you know. Okay, did I win? What is with the announcer, that little like thing that just shows up in the corner there? That really enhanced the wrestling experience. Oof. Okay, it's more wrestling. I mean, this one's not very good. The meter at the bottom there means absolutely nothing to me. Hey, we're gonna say that that's a ring out. We win. Here's one of the games. This is the game I actually had straight up the hardest time finding reviews for. NFL Blitz Special Edition was the second to last N64 game released. It was a Blockbuster exclusive. Nobody cared about this game. It's actually pretty expensive. It's the worst of the Blitz games in my opinion. Literally, I found one review and all it says is 8. And I was like, okay. Oops. I didn't mean to activate a cheat. But like literally there was one review I found for this game. And I think it is straight up easily the worst of the set. Because there's 4 of them. And yeah, this one is considerably the worst. First down, come on. Oh. Okay, good enough. Okay. Oh. Up next, we've got Bust a Move 2 Arcade Edition. You know, remember earlier we played some Bust a Move 99? They're borderline the same game, but I actually straight up do think this one's a little better. I don't know what it is about it. It's just, I think it looks better. It's more fun. I'm still really bad at them. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. I win. Well, that's cool. Good enough for me. Oh, okay, let's get Extreme G1. Whoops, I did spoil one this time. Extreme G1 is the next game. My bad. How much I spent for all of them? I couldn't give you a exact number. It's a lot though. It is a lot of money. The most I spent on one was $350 for Sculptor's Cut. I bought it a few years ago before it really jumped up in price. Thankfully I got it when I did, because it is a whole lot more now. Extreme G has a really good soundtrack though. It's fun, it's different. When it jumped on the scene, it was fun. The only game that I got really lucky for when collecting, like at least relatively, because now I got really lucky on a whole lot of games. I mean, even Sculptors. Yeah, it's pretty much the same game as Extreme G2. You know, I really like, you know, the courses. It's fun. It's a nice motorcycle-ish type game. I know we're going a little faster than normal, like we were going, but we're close to being done, and I'm very tired. 77 games to go. And now we have a Duke Nukem 64. Pretty much the only game that, at least currently, I overpaid for was Worms Armageddon. I spent $250 on it, and right now it's trending at about $2. But at the time it was at an all-time high, and you know, I had the money, so I was like, alright, I'll buy it. Duke Nukem 3D is a really good game, but this is probably the worst version of it to play, and it's still pretty good. I can't super recommend this one because, again, you could get like the 360 version for like $10, and it is infinitely better. But if you have to have one, you could do worse.
It's time to make tracks.
Okay, that's Duke Nukem 64. There's a lot of cool levels in it, actually. It's actually really, like I said, a game worth playing, but just not that version. The N64 version is actually pretty mediocre. This is a game I really need to invest more time into. That title screen is so catchy. You'll remember that for a long time. Shadow Man's cool. It's a game, like I said, I need to play this more for sure. Oh, there we go. Okay, it caught up. Okay. Almost there. 75 games to go, guys. I do in fact own Duke Nukem Forever.
I hate this shit.
And that game is pretty mediocre. It's a shame. I was really looking forward to it too. Because I had bought Duke Nukem 64, or, well, just, whatever, Duke Nukem 3D on the Xbox Live Arcade, like, in 2008. Oh. It's the Shadow Man. This game looks really cool. I need to put time into it. And time is not what I have right now. I know you go to like a church and stuff, or a chapel, and like get some like powers and stuff. It looks like a really cool game. Like once you get like lost in it, I bet it's really fun. There's a reason it got an 8. Okay. Here we go with Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. Let's just go.
No tangles in sight.
I actually really think this game's really sick. I'm really bad at it because I am so impatient that I don't do anything right. But it's fun. It's a game I wish I could like actually sit down and play the right way, because I think it would be really fun. But I'm so impatient that I won't. I can't bring myself to do it.
Man down. Need backup. Man down.
Oh,
Man down.
there I go.
Man down. Need backup now. Fire in the hole.
Oh no. Rainbow Six actually is the only game I have that has a color cart variant that I have the gray cart for. It does bother me a little bit, and I didn't notice that I was collecting all the colored carts until I had already ordered that one, and I was like, oops. And here we go. Another 8.0 game is Goemon's Great Adventure. From people I know that have played this game all the way through, they absolutely love it. Two-player, like 2D platformer. This is awesome. I want to play this game so badly, but I want to play it with someone too. B to move on the menu is a little weird, but it's whatever. This game is hard though. Like, this game is really difficult. That's Counter-Strike. Oof. Oh, well. Yeah, it's a shame. This game is actually really expensive now, too. I got mine for like $50 when I saw it immediately. I saw it on a website for $50, and I was just like, immediately. I gotta have this game now. And, like, right after I bought it, it's doubled in price. So I was very happy about that. Alright, we got another 8.0 game in Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. I have actually beaten every course in this game. First try. I love Episode 1 Racer. I think this game is so good. I could not recommend this one more. They did a really good job replicating the feel of like just, you know, being in a pod racer. Yeah, this one too. This game is great. Wah. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Oh, another game in my top 10. Smash 64. I love Smash 64. Oh, why? Oh. Oh, yeah, you're all good. Like I said, I want to get a little gameplay of everything. That's Smash 64. I love that game, dude. I could play that for hours and hours with no problems at all. And yeah, here we have Tetris again. It's the new Tetris. Spoiler alert, it's just Tetris again. Yeah, it's kind of cool though. Like, I'll give it that. It's kind of a cool one. Oh. It's Tetris again. It's kind of like unique, I guess, in the sense that it didn't do anything new. It's bad. I really don't like it. Okay. We have F1 World Grand Prix. It's racing. Except this one was high, rated pretty good. Let's just start a race. New music though. you need to know how hot it is outside, okay? 84 degrees Fahrenheit. You needed to know that. That changes everything when you're out racing. This here's real racing. Yep. I mean, at least this one controls a lot better than F1 Pole Position 64. So I'll give it that. And it's kind of fun, in all honesty. I've played this game a little bit. This one actually is playable. The funny thing about it is, like, you know how it says I'm in 15th? No car obviously passed me right now. If I just, like, slow down here... Oh, okay, I guess sometimes it does. Sometimes it, like, updates you and says you're doing worse, and there won't be a car that, like, passes you. It's just, they're kind of invisible. Okay. It's a pretty okay game. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty good. This game has no business being anywhere this high. Madden Football 64. This game's horrible. This game is genuinely bad. It did the same thing that Bottom of the Ninth did. They didn't license the team names. So it's Foxborough versus Green Bay. Wow. Cool. Yeah, my Foxborough team. Woo! Let's go, guys. Not to mention, it's a bad game. Like, this is the most impressive thing about it. Oh, it's Tails. Okay, whatever.
It's Tails.
And in the middle of the night? Well, we defend right. We always defend right. Audible? What? What do you mean? Why? Just let me get the onside kick. Oh no! Okay, that's Madden football. It's bad. Another game that has no business being this high. With an astonishing 8.2. WWF Warzone. Really? Oh yeah. This game is... I hate this game. I think this game is just genuinely a horrible game. Sure. It looks just like him.
Welcome to the war zone.
Let me guess, no commentary?
There's the bell, and the match is officially on its way.
Oof. Yeah, that was the extent of that, wasn't it? Oh, no actual commentary. I'm kind of surprised. It's wrestling again, though. And that's all it is. It's wrestling. Oh boy. Another game that I think has no business being this high. Rush 2 Extreme Racing USA. I told you guys earlier, I think all the Rush games are way overrated. This one being no exception. It's the same game, but some different locations. And this one got 8.2, where the other one got, what, 7.4, I think? I don't get it. It's the same game, except the AI is just as bad. Like, they're really good still, and all it is driving with more locations, I guess. That's cool, I guess. But why? I mean, I guess they didn't call it San Francisco Rush this time. This one's... That's another thing that really bothers me. So the three games are San Francisco Rush is the first one. Rush 2 Extreme Racing USA is the second. And San Francisco Rush 2049 is the third game. Why? Okay. It's racing. It's just more racing. That's all we've done. It's all we've done. Is race. And coming in with a 8.2 as well is NFL Quarterback Club 98. It's I mean, it's alright, I suppose. I like the simulations again. Like, this was the first one to do the historic sims, and I think that's sick. These are great. And you get 50 of them, like, with, like, actual, like, you know, implications and all that. It's really cool. I love this kind of stuff.
Between the AFC and the 49ers.
I think that kind of stuff is sick. I love getting to read about, like, the history of, like, what happened when, and, like, getting to relive those moments. I think that is a great way to introduce, like, new fans and stuff too that don't know all about, like, you know, every stat for everything. First and 10.
15 drops back to pass.
Did I catch one? Oh my god, I caught one? Okay, well, that's a catch. First down. That's the game. We win. And if you were ready for more sports, I've got good news for you. It's Madden 2001, baby. This is what I mean. I can't believe all these sports games are so highly rated. When you get like a game like, you know, Bomberman Hero, it got a 5 point, like what, 8 or 5.4, something like that. It's just another football game. 8.2. Why would you go out of your way to make like a crazy good game when you can just make this? Oops. Oh no, what? Out of bounds? You gotta be kidding me. I mean, it's Madden. Hey, it's the 64th game too. Oh, that's kind of funny. Okay, we'll do a play on defense. Brrr. Oh no. Yeah, nice try. I would agree with that. Especially when, you know, you see the next game is another EA game. FIFA Road to the World Cup 98. The last game that I got from my collection. I knew what you meant. All good. It's okay. They released so many games for the World Cup though. It kind of annoys me, I'm not gonna lie.
Hello there, Desline
and we haven't even gotten to the other ones. That's the crazy thing.
A packed stadium here to see this match today. The team's getting ready to start what we hope will be a classic encounter.
Did I get a goal?
So now it's
what?
Time for the live action.
Oh, you gotta
I'll
be
hand you
kidding
over
me.
to John Motson.
Yes, thanks, Des. A great crowd here today for this one, and I'm anticipating a great game to match it. Your thoughts, Andy?
Well, anything could happen here today. It's not easy to predict the outcome.
Yeah, this to me is like just worse international superstar soccer. Alright, I mean, I'll take one more shot at a goal. Oh, alright, that's enough for me. It's soccer again. But this time they paid for good reviews. Here we go, though. With a score of 8.2, we got Spider-Man. Kind of funnily enough, running on the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater engine. I do really like the comic book like style of this game. Oh wait. Oops. And I like that it just lets you just go around the whole town. It's a little weird that it's all fogged everywhere. All right. I think this game is really cool, though. This game it's a good game.
It's tingling. Something's going on here.
What's going on? Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. That's Spider-Man. It's 62nd place. Pretty impressive. And then we have 007. The world is not enough. Kind of a bit of a disappointment for the follow-up to GoldenEye, but it could have been a whole lot worse. It's almost in the top 60. It's at 61.
Good afternoon, sir. Can I help you?
The name's Bond. James Bond.
Bond, the mission has been compromised. You better get out of there before the police come.
Well, I didn't do anything. Yeah, mission complete. It's a bit of a clunky game. I don't know why they included jumping and stuff. It's not atrocious, but it is certainly no Perfect Dark or GoldenEye. It's very forgettable. Excite Bike 64. There's a bit of a weird thing about this game. It's actually the only Nintendo licensed N64 game that works if you don't have the controller plugged in when you start it up. It doesn't give you that whole no error controller thing. So let's do a lap or so. Okay, can we race?
The riders are lined up at the starting gate and ready to go. 3, 2, 1, go!
It's a pretty good motorcycle game, like realistically. Whoops. Like it's leaps and bounds better than like Supercross 2000, but I think I still prefer Jeremy McGrath. I do like the N64 one. That's cool. Okay, we gotta keep going. It's top 60, 59 to go. Let's go. Here we have Space Station Silicon Valley. To say this game is unique is a bit of an understatement. It is a very bizarre but good game. We'll just play a level, and I'll show you what I mean. So, like, this level in particular, you start as this thing. A mouse. And you have to, like, make, like, certain jumps. And then you can take over the sheep. It's a really cool game. Honestly, I really do recommend this one. It's not even all that crazy expensive. You can find it for the right price. Oh, I messed up and I died, but... Oh, Rogue Agent? Yeah, I've heard that was a good GameCube game. I haven't played either Nightfire or Rogue Agent, though. But I've heard they're both very good. Coming up next with another 8.2 is Quake 2. Yeah, critics said that, you know, like, this one was just even better. Okay, let's get started. I do like this overworld map thing. I think this is sick. It's a great way to establish the atmosphere of how many worlds and stuff you're gonna go to. It has a really strong opening. And I like that your first gun just has infinite ammo. That's just cool. Whoops. Mission complete. Oh yeah, let's go. That's another level done. Okay. We're getting there. We're almost done. Let's go. And here's the last. I think this is the last 8.2. I believe so. Pokemon Stadium 1. Right? This is the minigames area, right? Yeah, minigames. Same deal with Pokemon Stadium 1 or 2. You know, it's so cool getting to see your Pokemon on the big screen, and you know, the mini games are great. It's fun. These games are awesome. I was so hopeful we would get one for the GameCube one day, and well, we got Pokemon Channel. The first 8.3 game, NHL 99. I believe this is the highest rated hockey game, if I'm not mistaken. It's kind of cool. Sure, that's fine. Let's just start a game really quickly.
Hi everybody, this is Bill Clement, and welcome.
You know, it actually probably is the best hockey game on the N64. Most probably not. You know, I mean, I do like Wayne Gretzky's 3D hockey. Oh, he almost got a goal. Oh, cool. But rude. What? Me, never. Oof.
Oh, the big one-timer, baby.
I guess we'll never know. Yeah. You know, it's actually, realistically, it's not that bad of a hockey game. You could do a lot worse. And here we have the second highest rated basketball game. Kobe Bryant in NBA courtside. This game's actually pretty damn good. It's lacking a lot of features, but the gameplay is actually pretty good. Okay, let's just get a game here. There we go. I did. I figured that was about the quickest mini game I could play. Like, I know I'm kind of rushing through all the games and stuff right now, but like, oh man! All right, come on, one more attempt for 3. Oh, but like, we've been going for nearly 8 hours. And we're definitely gonna go to like 8.5, so I told you, Plum, you'd have to wait a long time for NFL Quarterback Club 99. I don't know why they decided to rate this one at an 8.3. All the other ones are bad, but this one, no, this one 8.3. I do like this thing, the Super Bowl tribute thing. I think that is a great addition. Historic Sims, but like they got rid of like half the Sims and stuff, and that was like my favorite thing, so. Yeah, I mean, I feel a little bad about it, but at the same point, you know, we've been going for 8 hours. I still hope it's been a very enjoyable stream. I've had a lot of fun doing these. Yeah, that's actually, this one probably is actually the best NFL Quarterback Club game. It's pretty good. Oh, here's a great game. It's Pokemon Snap. Yay. You're welcome back. Yes. Let's go to the river. Take a couple pictures. Gotcha. Oh. You're still waiting for Conkers? You gotta wait a little bit longer. I love Pokemon Snap. This game is awesome. Okay, let's check those pictures. Perfect. Oh. Yes. Yes. Oh yeah, the old one.
Well done.
Oh no, the other one's way better. No, the other one's so much better. I hate this one. Oh no.
Well done.
That one is better. Yo, Moss, it's good to see ya. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Okay. We're almost there. A game I think is hella underappreciated. Rocket Robot on Wheels. This game rules. This game is so good. This game is so good. It is just a collectathon. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Knock. I super appreciate it. This is a seriously underrated platformer. I have loved this game since I got it when I was a kid. I'm an expert. I don't think this game's all that expensive, but I so highly recommend giving it a try. Remember how I told you that FIFA Road to the World Cup was really dumb because of how many games were released right around the same time? All by EA. Well, are you ready for World Cup 98? Borderline the same game? By the same company? Oh, St. Denis, let's go.
Welcome to World Cup 98, where we have a friendly game to be commentated on, as usual, by our own John Motson.
Thank you, Des. We couldn't hope for a great match here, and we're all set for the kickoff.
Let's go. I think we're gonna just get a... Well, that was a close one. Oh no! Own goal! Damn. What were the chances? It's genuinely just another soccer game. Yeah, FIFA and Madden. But don't worry. We've got Monaco Grand Prix. This game is really weird. I got this game for like $10, and I've seen it sell for every price in between like 10 and like 50. Cause like I thought it was just like a generic, racing game. I was like, okay, I'll just pick it up because I wanted them all. Oh, this is actually number 52. Well, could I go forward today? Why? Oh my god, why was I going backward only? Okay. At least they waited to start the timer for me. Thanks, guys. Doof. I love to see someone pull that off in a real race. Just be like, hey guys, I don't feel like starting yet. Hang on, wait. Oh. So it's one of those games. Okay. It's racing again. Top 50 N64 game, right? Here we go with the top-rated N64 basketball game. It's NBA Courtside 2 featuring Kobe Bryant. It's cool. This game's actually really cool. There are a lot of like goofy ways you can play it. It's pretty fun. I do recommend actually both of the NBA Courtsides. They're both pretty fun. For three. Okay, don't worry. For three. I love how they make fun of you for taking full court shots. For three. Okay. Yeah, they're both pretty good. I actually think some of them are really fun. They have some game modes that are really enjoyable. Here's the highest rated Pokemon game. Pokemon Puzzle League. A game I am disastrously bad at. But I love that it includes like the opening like this.
Hello, Ash. I have an important message for you. They're starting an official...
This also is actually the only Pokemon game to never be released in Japan. Of all things. Good counter pick. Yeah, no, I 100% agree with you. I get you.
Way to go! Keep on trying. Way to go! Way to go! Keep on trying. Way to go! Way to go! Way to go! Way to go!
Hey, we did one. Woo! Yeah, the highest rated Pokemon game. Pokemon Puzzle League. Not what I was expecting, but I can't say I'm terribly surprised. And here we have Wipeout 64, a game I actually really don't care for at all. I think this is actually one of, if not the most overrated game on the N64. I know a lot of people like this game, and I don't get it. I think it's just bad F-Zero. The same thing with Arrow Gauge. This game has an 8.4 and Arrow Gauge is a 5.1. I know Arrow Gauge has some confusing controls, but is this really this much better? I don't think so. I mean, the biggest problem I have with Arrow Gauge is the fact that it's 4 courses. That I think that's pretty much unacceptable, actually. Can safely say I wasn't expecting that. Alright, that's Wipeout. I don't think it's anything special. I really don't. But a lot of people do like it, so if that's you, hey. And now we have All-Star Baseball 99, the cream of the crop of the baseball games on the N64. I don't particularly think the first one is all that good, but the other two, which we'll get to, are leaps and bounds better. Yeah, no, I would agree. Extreme G 1 and 2 are both way better than Wipeout. I'll give one more. I'll do another one. We got one more. Oh, is that a home run? It is! Touchdown! Alright, now we have Ridge Racer 64. This game's actually... It's got some really good songs in it. It's fairly cheap, it's fun. It's a pretty good game. I like that you can change the songs, like, right here.
3, 2, 1, go! Alright, this is gonna be a great race!
Like, this to me feels like the most, like, welcome arcade-style racing game out there for the N64. Like, they did a really good job with this one. If you're gonna get an arcade one, yeah. Probably Ridge Racer is the best one. Top 45 for a reason. Remember a while back we played a game that had the words second offense in it? We're back. Vigilante 8, the first one though. It's the same kind of deal, you know. It's got, you know, pretty unique music, pretty unique gameplay, pretty weird characters. But I kind of dig it, I'm not gonna lie. Oof. The one big problem I have with actually both of the games is everyone has way too much health. I'd rather, you know, I also have low health if it made everyone else have low health too. That is a huge problem I have with both of these games. It makes them, like, honestly hard to play for long periods of time because I'm like, okay, but I'm just putting, you know, bullets and stuff into them and just nothing. And then eventually, oh, okay, you did enough. Like, they're pretty unique games. You know, I could see why people would want a third one, but I'm fine with there being two and being done. And here we have Tetrasphere with an 8.4 as well. There are a lot of cool modes in this game. I really like this game. This is my favorite Tetris game, and I mean it barely counts as Tetris, but I love this game. I'm bad at it, but it's the only one I don't mind being bad, and I still like playing. Oops. I picked the one thing I shouldn't have. Really? Oh, was that almost enough? I lost. Like I said, I'm bad at it, but I do like Tetrisphere quite a bit. I do recommend this one. If you like puzzle games at all. Okay. And with another 8.4, we have Blast Core. Probably Rare's least talked about N64 game. Sandwiched between Killer Instinct and Banjo. It's a game I'm definitely guilty of not playing nearly enough. Because all you do is literally just drive around and crush stuff. It's great. It's just mindless entertainment. You can wait, you can get out of your vehicle? I had no idea. Don't mind me. Try something else? What? There we go. It's a cool game. It's just a fun little time-wasting game. Can I go get that? What? Oh. Like I said, it's fun. Oh boy. Okay. And here we go. One of the big ones, it's Mario Kart 64. I love Mario Kart 64. I think this game has gotten a bit of an unfair reputation in the last few years. I think this game's great. It's got some of the most solid driving mechanics. Like, you'll hardly ever catch me playing Mario Kart 8 over this. Oh my god, I might be a little tired. There we go, jeez. I love the shortcuts in the game. I mean, I know those aren't intentional, and I can't really judge it like critic-wise by that, but man, is it fun to like do tricks in this game. The best Mario Kart? I have it in second. I like Mario Kart DS just a slight bit more, just because I think the mechanics are just that much better. But Mario Kart 64 is second place for me. It's like a considerable margin too. Oh, is he gonna fall? Yeah! I love when that happens. Alright, here we go. Actually, another one of the big ones. With an 8.5, we've got Mario Golf.
Here I am.
Top 40 games. There's 40 to go, guys. We're almost there. We've almost finished the stream.
Nice shot.
Oh my god. I'm pretty good at Mario Golf, I'm not gonna lie. You're the man, Charlie. Let's go. I love Mario Golf. I absolutely think it is a game that every N64 owner should play and own. Here we go. It's one of the big ones. Another 8.5 game. It's Donkey Kong 64. A lot of really overly negative reviews kept this game from getting like a 9. Because it's really good. But unfortunately, it got a lot of bad publicity too for being glitchy. And I mean, it does have some problems, but I think this game's great. And I think people should give it more of a chance. Let's do this for a little bit. We'll just play around a tiny bit. The music is superb yet again for another Rareware game. It does so much right. This is a great game that it just gets too much hate and immediately, you know, overlooked by other Rareware games like Banjo and Diddy Kong and racing and all that. But this holds its own. It's a great game. You got your coconut gun, oranges, camera. It's a great game. The multiplayer mode's kind of just tacked on there, but it's kind of fun. I do recommend it very much, in fact. And here we have, with an 8.6, Madden 99. Because, of course, Madden 99. It's in the game. It's the Madden. It's Madden. Didn't have a DS. Played Mario Kart 8 only once. I mean, yeah, you could honestly make that argument. I think the mechanics in Mario Kart 64 are just superb. They really are. They hold up great. The tracks are great. I even like Rainbow Ride, and I don't get why. I mean, I partially get it. Oh, alright, let's defend right now. We'll receive. Just yeah, you're not gonna be happy. Some of the games that we have left are really frustrating that they're so highly ranked. Like, come on, this is really that much better than Madden Football 64. Yeah, they got the names of the teams. Congratulations. It's It's still football, dude. Okay, that's enough Madden 99 for me. It's not really worth playing. It's shocking, I know. Now, here's what I consider the actual best baseball game on the N64. Another 8.6, but this is All-Star Baseball 2001. I love like the little song they play at the beginning here. It reminds me a lot of like 2000s baseball, which was what they were going for, I think. Yes, of course, Derek Jeter in the home run derby. That makes all the sense. Oh. We'll do one more. They did the thing they should have done to begin with. Yeah, of course. The name of the teams. I know. Is that one? Did we get one? Good enough. A home run. Yeah, it's like Derek Jeter in the home run derby. Doesn't make sense. Top 37. Let's go. We're almost there. What could this one be? It's F-Zero X. No, this game is sick. Come on, when new F-Zero win, please. I wish I was better at this game, but I am just not. But I sure do like this game. I think it's so cool watching like all like the city just kind of like fly by as you're going literally like 1,000 miles an hour. Got it! No! F-Zero X is great. A lot of critics actually panned this game immensely for having like pretty low textures and all that. They literally criticized it for being an ugly game, and I'm like, what? Oh well, go figure, I guess. Hey, Mim, good to see ya. Yes, we are still somehow going. And up next is NFL Blitz 2000. How are you doing? Good to see you tonight. Nice crisp 4 in the morning. We've got 35 games left. Yeah. I might be a little bit tired. Oh, I'm actually activating cheats. Oops. I just kept doing more. I'm like, oh no. Okay. Move. It just got up. Nice. It is. We've played 262 or 6, something like that. The tried and true strat. Okay, that's NFL Blitz. It's the same game we've played twice already, so now we've played it 3 times. But this one didn't include 4-player, which I think makes it the best one to get. Oh, Here we go. And now we have, with an 8.6, Star Wars Rogue Squadron. I am so tired, but we're almost done. We've got 34 games to go. And they're all good ones, except for like 5. True, Naka's been here a long time tonight. He's been helping me pretty much exclusively for the last like 100 games. That's right, the Toad Hearts, let's go. Okay, so yeah, this game was actually extremely well received. It got 2 sequels, I believe, for the GameCube. I don't think it's all that crazy good. I think Episode 1 Racer and Battle for Naboo are both a little bit better. But it is really funny when you crash. That's all I got. And then you're just back. Just ah. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, you've been here a long time. Alright. We're almost there. And here we go with an 8.6 as well. Worms Armageddon. It's a good game, but I could never recommend anyone buy it because it is $200. Sudden death. Yeah, sure. What's going on? Okay, do I get to play? Yeah. Yeah. Plum! Oof! Well, it's Worms. If you've seen it, you've played it. It's good. It's fun. I don't know, dude. I'm really tired, though. But we only have 33 games to go. Welcome back. I said I'm doing this. I'm getting all the games played. It's a good game. Don't buy it, though. Unless you just got... Well, no, if you have that much money to just throw away, give it to me, okay? Now, here's a game I think is actually super worth owning, and you should invest in it. Beetle Adventure Racing is a great game, and it's not that expensive. I think it's like 20 bucks-ish. It might even be less. It might be a little more, but it's not too much. It's actually a good Electronic Arts game. Who knew? And Adventure Racing. Welcome.
One player, single race, full grid. Okay, good choice.
Oh, I'm sorry. We got to go to my favorite track.
Nice wheel.
Because the announcer goes, "Welcome to Mount Mayhem." I've always loved that. 32 games to go, guys. We're almost there. This actually is a sick racing game. It's got, you know, good music, good tracks. I think they're a bit long, but I can forgive it because the gameplay is really good and the music's good and it's fun. It's a good game. The last car you can unlock is a police car, and you can make the siren go, and all the cars just pull over too. It's like a little attention to detail that they got so right in this game. You're not used to seeing it in EA games. Like, you're just not. It's great though. Welcome change. And then yeah, we cheer for ya. The crowd goes wild as we play a different game. All right. So you remember that whole 8.7, yeah, FIFA 99. There was a punchline in there somewhere. That whole, like, you know, EA would never make a third soccer game in the span of like 13 months for the Road Cup or the World Cup. They did. They made 3 of them that quickly. And this one apparently is like just the bee's knees, if you know what I'm saying.
Here we go then.
Don't worry, I got you, Plum. Whew, that was a close own goal. Good thing I'd never do that. No! Oh, you gotta be kidding me, an own goal! I mean, this one is definitely the cleanest of the soccer games. Like, it's actually, like, just nice and smooth. The menus work pretty well. Like, it doesn't clunk around and waste your time too much. Oh, oof. Bruh.
He's hit the bar.
Okay, that's enough FIFA 99 for us today. Okay. And with another score of 8.7, we have 1080 snowboarding.
1080.
Oh, back pain. Let's go. I'm fine. Let's see. Ricky Winterborn.
What's up?
Rob Haywood. Dion Blaster. I mean, we gotta go with Dion Blaster. And we'll use the penguin board. Ooh.
Ready? Go.
Oops. I'm not gonna lie. I actually really think 1080 is one of the more overrated N64 games. It's good, but like people treat it like it's an all-time classic. I'm like, it's not as good as Snowboard Kids 1 or 2. And yet it's 8.7 and those got a 6 and a 7.3, I think. Enough soccer? I got some bad news for you. You didn't think International Superstar Soccer 2000 was the only foray into the soccer games, did you? I got bad news, it's the third. There's still 2 more. Inexplicably. That's 1080. It's good. It's a classic. I still don't particularly recommend it, but okay. And here with 8.7 as well is Ogre Battle 64. This game's actually pretty damn good. It's a tactical RPG, like Final Fantasy Tactics and stuff. It is way more complicated than I can fully show off tonight. So let's just kind of hope for the best. Right? We'll show off a little bit of gameplay and be like, cool. This is not my file, so I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the quick reset code. The stupid... Yeah, if you push A, B, start, and Z at the same time, it resets the game. And if you want to know something really dumb, So the game obviously doesn't work if you have a controller not plugged in. That reset code still works. So if you have a controller that isn't plugged in and you plug it in, it won't read any inputs except reset. Zooey, leave your ear alone. Really dumb fact for you. But I'm someone who pushes buttons just all the time, so I reset this game constantly. I'm like, no, sorry. Zooey. Stop it. Dog, leave your ear alone. Zooey, if you wake him up. Zooey, lay down. I'm trying to get to gameplay. I'd like to show at least a little bit of gameplay of every game, like I said. Even though I don't really know what I'm doing. Like, it's an epic game, like, in all honesty. Like, it is an epic game, but it seems like an overwhelming, like, oh, there we go. Mission, oh my god, there we go. That's gameplay. Okay, that's gameplay, right? That's gameplay? We count that? I'm cool with that. That's gameplay. Alright, sounds good, Clutch. Thanks for being here, dude. You know I really appreciate it a whole lot. Sorry we couldn't get the whole thing done while you were here. Yeah, see? Sure, we got it. That's gameplay enough. And hey, it's my pleasure. I'm really glad you had fun. It's been a bit of an undertaking, but I think it was worth it. And here we have the actual only good wrestling game I've ever played. WWF No Mercy. If you know me, you know I don't give a damn about wrestling games. But this game is actually good. Like, for a wrestling game. Like, if someone said I have to play a wrestling game, it's this one. It's got like the introductions for the wrestlers. It's got like a solid enough story mode. I mean, at the end of the day, it's still wrestling, but you can kind of mash buttons and get away with stuff. The meters still make no sense to me. I don't get them. But I don't really care either. Like I said, it actually has a story mode though, and it works. Like, you push buttons you think are gonna work, and it tends to work. It's a good game. I kind of just mash buttons and hope for the best, but you know, this one's good. Okay. We are almost at the cream of the crop. We've got Banjo-Tooie now. We're at game number 27. There are 26 more games to go. I really think Banjo-Tooie has a few problems. You know, they wanted to go absolutely huge with the game, and they went a little bit too much. But some of the gameplay is so fun and good. Like, I love the Clockwork Kazooie eggs. I love the parts of Witchy World. Like, you know, parts of the levels are really good. It's just they're so big, and it's daunting to go back and play. I'm like, I think the world record for Banjo-Tooie is like 4 to 6 hours, something like that, where Banjo-Kazooie is like right under 2 hours. It's not like inherently worse, it's just more daunting. You know, certain things require a lot of backtracking. This is my favorite thing in the game, though. Would I win? Extra eggs? Oh, come on. No way. No way. Hang on. I want a beating. Come on. Come on. Yes! There we go. I do really like Banjo-Tooie. It's got a great sense of humor. It's very fun. Bit on the pricier side, but I think that one's worth it. And now we have arguably the best racing game of all time. With an 8.8, we got Diddy Kong Racing. This game's amazing. I think 8.8 is genuinely too low. This game's so good. The soundtrack, the characters, the controls, they're all perfect. I love the story mode. Like, come on. This game's so good. It really is. It's incredible. Get ready. I just want to keep playing, but nope, gotta keep going, Great game, though. Diddy Kong Racing is, I think, a must-have. Like, I straight up think this is a must-own N64 game. As long as you own the console. But another game with an 8.8, even better? Why, it must be something as good as Rayman 2, The Great Escape. Oh boy. Oh, there's a long intro for this. Okay. I didn't want to do this, but I am absolutely doing this. This will literally be faster. I just want to show a level, not watch the intro for like 5 minutes. I didn't really want to use any controller packs, but I will make an exception. Honestly, this is one of the best games ever made. Rayman 2 is a superb game. It controls pretty much perfectly. There's just so much to do. All the levels are really varied. A phenomenal game. There's nothing I'd really change about it. It's one of those genuine, like, masterpiece games. Okay, I gotta keep going though. With an 8.9, the highest rated wrestling game, WrestleMania 2000. It's not all that good, but critics sure liked it. Oh, it brought back that guy in the corner. Yeah, this one's way worse, dude. I don't get it. I don't get why this one got better scores. Out of the ring with you. Yeah, I'm gonna say we won. Okay, of course, Grayson's trying to start his day now with 23 games left to go. Of course he is. Hey, Grayson. So with another 8.9 we have... Oh, big boy. We have All-Star Baseball 2000. Pretty good baseball game. Yeah, big boy, what is it? Yeah, it's in the corner. Yeah, good choice. Good choice, big boy. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet for a few minutes. We'll play a little bit, but I won't really do much commentary.
Welcome to today's game between the Denver Broncos. Tails it is. Number 83 waits to receive the kick. It's about time. Good luck.
Slippy, get back here! Slippy, watch out! Bogey on your tail!
Whoa! Help me! Thanks, Boss. I thought they had me.
We're entering Corneria City now. This is horrible.
Greetings, Turok. I am Adon. The elders of the Lost Land, known as the Lazarus Concordance, have charged me with the task of guiding you on your quest to stop the Primogen. The Primogen seeks to destroy the 5 energy totems that keep him imprisoned within the wreckage of his light ship. If he succeeds in destroying all 5 energy totems, he will be freed, and the blast wave of temporal energy unleashed will destroy your universe. You must stop the Primogen, Turok. Protect the energy totems at all costs. You will also be given additional mission objectives as you venture deeper into each of the worlds that you must explore.
Yeah, of course this game has like a 5-minute unskippable cutscene at the beginning. I forgot.
The Port of Adia.
I'm gonna have to like barrel through these like super fast, and I'm sorry, but he's like not falling back asleep. So, sorry.
What a cracker! He hit it at the wall!
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that he didn't even sleep 9 hours, because of course he didn't. I've always told you guys he's a really bad sleeper, but I mean, we've only got 18 games to go, and we're 9 hours in. we're finishing this tonight. I just feel bad I can't really do commentary or anything right now. And here we got Resident Evil 2. Yep, Daddy's at work. That's right, big boy. You got it. That's right, Grayson. Good job. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm almost done with work, though, big boy. Mm-hmm. I'm almost done with work. Uh-huh. Hi, Grayson.
It's Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2.
It sure is, Grayson. That's exactly right. 16 games to go, guys. And he decided to wake up at 4:40. Let's go. Yep, I'm almost done with work, big boy. I told you I wasn't sleeping tonight. Yeah, big boy, I'm almost done, I promise. Yeah, I told you. I mean, I told you this is what I do. Like, you know, I know I kind of make it seem like that's, you know, not all I do, but it is literally what I do. Tony Hawk's 2 is good. Good game. Yep, big boy, I'm almost done. Well, I mean, I can do some commentary again because he's wide awake. He's starting the day.
It's Mario Tennis.
That's right, it's Mario Tennis. Yeah. I'd play it a little longer if I wasn't worried about the copyright and stuff. I do love me some Mario Tennis though. The copyright, I mean like the songs that are playing in the background and stuff. Alright, that's Mario Tennis. Great game. I love Mario Tennis a lot. Yo, Snowman. Good to see you tonight, dude. Oh yeah. Yeah, we are in the top 14. Let's go. 282 games now.
That's NFL Blitz 10.
NFL Blitz 10. Got it, Grayson. I really hope he doesn't play with one of his toys that's really loud. I'll feel really bad. Oh, man. It looks like I'm going to bed in about, like, 14 hours from now. Oof. Yeah, sorry about rushing through the last set of games, but I mean, it's been a 9-hour stream. I hope it was fun. Did you miss Banjo-Kazooie? You have not missed Banjo-Kazooie. Alright, that's NFL Blitz. It's great. If you haven't played it, I mean, come on. It's just, they have all blitz. Yeah, that's right. International Superstar Soccer 98. You did miss Banjo-Tooie, though, Glory. I know you're heartbroken about it. I do feel kind of bad the only game we didn't do any sort of gameplay for is Turok 2, but I'm not watching that 5-minute opening cutscene. Like this late in the... This late... No. It's Turok. Again. If Grayson was still asleep, I would do it, but he isn't, so.
You join us as the first half gets underway.
It will very much annoy me that it's the only game I didn't do gameplay for, but whatever. I shouldn't have spent so much time on Ogre Battle, which took like forever to get any sort of gameplay. Oh, that's a goal. Good job, other team. You beat me. And here it is. With a 9.1, it's Conker's Bad Fur Day. Man, he woke up just in time for Resident Evil 2 and Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Of course, I can play the numbers here.
Of course you can play the numbers, big boy. Perfect timing, am I right? Yeah, top 12 game though. Hard to recommend it just because of the price tag associated with it, but I do recommend this game. If you can find it for like 100 even, it's kind of worth it. Yeah, good job, Grayson.
Good job with the 0.
Good job with the 0, Grayson.
Nice job.
You did, Ms. Virtual Chess Glory.
You did a good job with the 0.
You did a great job with the 0. Yeah, the price is a little outrageous.
You did a good job with the 7.
I love the music in this game. But I think this game, the biggest problem with it is that it peaks so early, and then it just kind of... It's good, but it's not close to that top tier the first, like, 3 hours of the game is.
Good job with the 7.
Great job with the 7, Grayson. Okay. And here we go with Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1.
It's Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
Sure is. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Mine also says Tony Hawk Skateboarding. Because I got the late version, apparently. Which I didn't notice until, like, a couple of weeks ago. But that sucks, dude. You had the box manual. Oh.
Great job with the 7. You did a good job with 7.
You did a great job with the 7, Grayson. Okay. That's Tony Hawk 1. I don't want to play it too much because of copyright stuff, but I think that game is phenomenal. That's my favorite level. Let's go to the next one. With a 9.3. Oh yeah, Superman. Great song. We've got Wave Race. We're just gonna play with the dolphin.
Welcome to Dolphin Park.
Because I'm tired. And now I have to watch Grayson for about 14 more hours. But this game is actually phenomenal. It really is. I don't know if it's 9.3 good, but I mean the water physics are stupid good. And I think this game actually looks better than the GameCube version, Blue Storm. I mean, let's see if I know how to do anything anymore. Yeah, oof. It's a good game. Top 10 worthy though. I don't know about that. Alright, here we go. This is definitely top 10 worthy, though. The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Good job, Grayson.
Good job.
Oh, yeah. I hear that. My mom back in the day, she told me that I could, you know, keep my N64 boxes if I, you know, ripped out the back of them. So I cut them up, I tore them up, kept the back of the boxes, and I kept them in a box. And when we moved, the first thing she did was throw it away. And I was like, why'd you do that? And she's like, oh, it was just trash. And I'm like, no, it wasn't. You told me I could keep them. And she was like, oh, well, whoops. Yeah, the numbers for Grayson. Yeah, Majora's Mask is a masterpiece. I think it's better than pretty much every other Zelda game. It was great. And here we go. The third highest ranked rare game. We got Banjo-Kazooie with a 9.4 average critic score. Coming in 8th place overall too. It's a great game. This is a must-have. Yeah, this is a must-have in N64. Yo, Ian, good to see ya. Banjo means a lot to you. I actually agree with you a lot. I used to be part of a Rareware fan site back in the day called Spiral Mountain. That you know, we were a really tight-knit community and stuff. So I have a lot of good memories with, you know, a lot of people back in the day, and you know, and plus the game is just great. It really is a phenomenal game. It's kind of like lightning in a bottle. They hit everything right. The music, the level design, outside of like Click Luckwood. Yeah, big boy. I'm really almost done with work, big boy. I'm just about done. I'll have to play it on stream, a full playthrough at some point, cause like I'm definitely not good enough to do a speed run, but. And now here's the second highest ranked Rareware game.
007 GoldenEye.
It sure is 007 GoldenEye. Thanks, Grayson. I love this game. I love GoldenEye. This game's so good. Top 7. We've only got 6 games left after this one. Good job, Grayson. Good job. Alright, there we go. Beat a mission. Oh, 26. Let's go. With no practice and stuff, I'm cool with the 26. GoldenEye is so good.
That 126.
Yeah, you sure do, big boy. Yup, that's right. Oh, well, next is Paper Mario. It didn't load right, but...
It's Paper Mario.
Yes, it is. There we go. Paper Mario. Top 6 games. This game's so good. This is one of the most, like, important games to me. The party members, the music, I absolutely adore this game. Bless you, Grayson. This is in my, like, top 10 games of all time. I mean, the thing is, though, Banjo and GoldenEye are both up there too. That's the crazy thing. I'm sorry. I apologize about the last couple of games being kind of loud. He's definitely ready to start his day. Oh, you've played TTYD? Yeah, Thousand Year Door is really good too, but I do prefer the original. Okay, so here's a bit of a annoying, controversial thing. The next game literally has 2 reviews that I could find for it. One gave it a 9, and the other gave it a perfect 10. So it has an average critic score of 9.5. Give it up for San Francisco Rush 2049. I'm not kidding. You can look for more reviews if you don't believe me. This overwhelmingly okay game has 2 reviews because it came out so late on the N64 that it has a 10 out of 10 and a 9 out of 10. I'm not even kidding, I was actually mad. I'm like, this game? Yeah. I mean, it's not bad, but a 10? No, not even close. Again, it's not bad. It's actually pretty fun. But no. Yeah, okay. Well, that's enough of that one. So let's move on to 4th place, which is Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. Better than Majora's. Oh yeah, absolutely, dude.
It's Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3.
It's not a bad game. It's like a solid 8, dude. But better than Banjo? Yeah, exactly. Better than Donkey Kong 64? No. We got 3 games to go, guys. Has anyone following along enough to know what the top 3 games are? I'm sure 2 of them are pretty obvious, but one you'd have to really be paying attention to. Well, of course, OOT and Mario 64. But in 3rd place is Perfect Dark with an average critic score of 9.7. Good job, Grayson. Yes, Grayson, good job.
Good job, EA.
Perfect Dark above GoldenEye? Yeah. Critic score wise? Yeah. Yeah, this game got... Have you ever seen the critic score for this game? It has multiple 10s and only a couple of 9s. The lowest score I could find for it was a 9.1. I personally don't think it is as good as GoldenEye, and I'd probably put it below Banjo as well. It is Perfect Dark. That's right. All right. We have 2 games left. And coming in with a 9.8 is Super Mario 64.
It's the last number.
That's right, Grayson.
It's the last number. It's the last number. I've died on it.
You've played all of Perfect Dark? I actually really think it is a top 10 game. It is phenomenal, but it's not it's not GoldenEye good. It's not Banjo good. Yeah. And of course, that means number 1. With an average critic score of legitimately 9.9. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Yeah. Would you like to know the only critic score I found of this game that was not a perfect score is actually from Nintendo Power that gave it a 9.5, and every single other review gave it a perfect score. 8. That's right, Grayson. Even if you factor in what is it? Metacritic overall score of 99 out of 100, it would still average out to 100, except for Nintendo Power. But everybody, yes, let's play for a split second. Okay, we did stuff. Woo! That's every N64 game played in one night. Oh, 9.5 hours just about. Oh, that's all of them. We did it. We had a little bit of a special guest appearance by Grayson for the last like 20 games. I really hope you had a great time. I really hope you enjoyed it. If you didn't get to watch the whole thing, I'm going to post it all on YouTube. Yeah, I'll probably put some timestamps and stuff in a couple of days, but like I'm going to take it mad easy. Do a 120, $500, Glory. Oh my god. I'm so tired. And I gotta watch Grayson. But yeah, no, that of course it was my pleasure. I hope you guys check out the VOD or on YouTube or whatever. I know we didn't technically play Turok 2. Oh, thank you. An N64 gamer, a priest in Boston, walking to my dad in the bar, asks the smell what his favorite movie is. The perfect way to end the stream. Thank you, thank you. Get some rest. I gotta take care of Grayson for 14 hours, dude. My day is just starting. Woo! What is it? I've only been up for 24 hours at this point now, too, so. Yes, I'm all done, big boy. But again, thanks for hanging out, guys. Not streaming tomorrow, but I will be back on Monday, maybe. I don't know, I might be sleeping. But I hope you all have a great rest of your evening. Thanks for watching, and yeah, this was great. We'll do this again in September with my own personal rankings. Have a great one, guys.